Welcome in, folks, to our BullShooter World Finals. William Stewart, Gordon Dixon here. We're ready for a Saturday of doubles action, and we hope you are all as well.
Yeah, excited. First full day here.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like the third day, but it's the first full day that we got some darting action. Starting off with doubles 01.
Yeah, looking forward to that, and we know what happens in 01. There's some really intense games can really go down. There's going to be some favorites in the group. Go ahead and pick them out in the bracket if you can. We'll throw that in the chat for you folks. But let's get into last night. We had some really great action last night in the Top Gun singles, didn't we?
Oh my gosh, we already talked about it last night. We probably saw the best court of the entire event already between Chrissy Grimmel and Karlina Ratajski.
Yep.
With Lisa Yee ended up besting Karlina in the final of the Top Gun event.
Yeah, it was quite the phenomenal final, going to that last leg decider, and yeah, Lisa Yee pulling off the victory in the long run, and then it was good on the men's front as well.
Yeah, I mean the rounder comment in the middle of it, hanging around.
Yeah,
like she just stuck around, took her chances. There was a poor shot there at the end, but yeah, I mean, and then the Mike Maloney, like it's becoming a classic. Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara.
Yep.
Like, how many 9 marks did we see just in that match?
A ton.
15 plus?
Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot. And you can look forward to more of that today. Of course, not on the 9 mark front, but we're going to probably see a lot of 180s, aren't we?
Yes, yeah. Excited to see. Obviously, the levels are playing some different stuff, but those top 2 levels playing split bowl, we love watching it. We're going to follow the action all the way through.
Well, what do you say, folks? Let's get to it. Some doubles action on a Saturday.
Look at that. We join right in here on Saturday's action at the World Championships BullShooter 40 XL in the beautiful city of Chicago. I haven't heard one gunshot, which is awesome. That's good.
That's always good. Always good.
Now joining the action with the 180 here, we've got Johnny and Garrett taking on Robert and Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, this is going to be a good start to our show here today with the doubles 01 coverage. Starting off with some level 1, of course. Some familiar faces at that. Bob McCoy, Garrett Rakowski. We all know those two individuals, no doubt.
Firing it off with a double-double. Come into a 180, first finish is a double-double finish. I mean, it's going to be a good day, Tater.
It's going to be a great day.
Nick, our Gophers, going to get me some coffee right now, so that's great too.
He said, "What are you boys doing?" We said, "We're going to grab some coffee." "Oh, they started. Let me do that for you." I said, "Okay, sounds good to us."
Yep. Sounds good.
Thank you. We'll take it. We'll take the royal treatment here in Chicago for the 40th World Finals here. Chicago.
Yeah, big mile marker. Bunch of changes this year. Excited to see how they play out. Bob McCoy, after going double-double finish, does not get in. So all kinds of fun things in this event. We're doing double-double. We're also doing split bull. And then, of course, everyone's favorite, the freeze rule.
The old freeze rule.
What are your feelings on the freeze rule?
I'm not a big fan just because I don't play it as much. Let's be fair, but to each their own. I mean, it has its place. It's been part of this game for a while now.
Yeah, no, it's kind of a staple.
Yeah,
but yeah, a lot of terrible things have happened for a long time. Doesn't mean you need to continue it.
We look over at Nick, who's
I was just sparking. I was trying to spark a reaction.
Double mute button from Nick.
We got whacked.
Solid.
No, it does add another element to it.
Yeah.
It's just whether or not. I don't know. It's when it comes into effect. I don't know that it actually changes a whole lot in terms of like the outcome of the match, other than like somebody can't run away with it.
Yeah.
Which I think is an element of doubles. Like sometimes you got a hot player that can kind of carry you through, but the freeze rule definitely puts the kibosh on that.
Well, I will say it. I don't want to do it, but you gotta make the statement where automatically half your audience is like, what's going on, right? That just tunes in. Maybe you're not used to it.
Oh,
But
see,
how are you?
That's even a better angle. That's even a better angle. You want to, expand the.
We're starting to see a lot of the international audience joining us on our streams, whether it be USC Darts or BullShooter and other events. So
and now they're all for double. They're all for split bull, and then there's this other wrinkle in there. They're like, what the what?
Yep. So it's something to get used to for that newer audience, seeing the 4 score lines instead of just the 2. But just give it a little bit of time, you'll catch on to what's going on here. Big 180 for Bob, who leaves himself at 271. Gonna need to go to the 19s when he returns. Excuse me, Jeremy Byrne just randomly in our commentary booth pointing out stuff on our scoreboard that's wrong.
Coming back to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, this guy. I knew he was up to something when we were eating last night, and he's over with our server just whispering in her ear. I'm like, oh, this can't be good. And then all of a sudden, we get a chocolate lava cake, which really was good, but just very awkward.
Yeah. You're like, all right, bring me
just
two
bring
spoons.
me 2 spoons. I mean, 1 at the minimum.
All right, getting down to the business end here. Garrett, 74 left. When he comes back, how much pressure can it be under? And Johnny, we're talking about the freeze rule. Johnny's got a little work to do, too, to make sure that 74 can go.
Well, Bob got lucky there. I said previous, you should look to the 19s on that 271, no matter what position you're in. And the reason why is because you can hit 1 triple and take a look at the bull to leave yourself at a 170. Granted, he hit the 140 to leave 131, so can't really talk about it now, but I did.
Johnny comes up with the big shot, so he secures the 74 shot. Garrett Rakowski going to try to bring it down. In case there's some shenanigans. Maybe an opportunity to go 2-0 in this one. Oh, and he's going to maximize his opportunity for 180. And another Garrett stepping up. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Decisions.
What do you do?
Oh, and it's just low. Okay. All right. Outside opportunity here.
Now we attack this probably triple 20 first start, but we're starting to see that 51 tops come into play.
Well, and we've seen him go tops already in this match. But yeah, I don't
think it's
think
technically
that's
the
in his
smartest
repertoire.
play. Yeah, he's thinking about it. You can see him kind of.
Well, he's taking a walk with 9 seconds left. 7, 6. Can he get a dart out of his hand?
Oh my goodness! And that is why you can't do that.
All right, 1, 2, 7. And now, freeze up for grabs. And not. Okay. I mean, the 31's frozen. I don't know if that was in his head.
Yeah.
But that's how it's going to work out.
It's working out here. Yeah. I mean, tries to go 42 to bring it down to 18. Unsuccessful.
I always forget how these soft tip 01 events go for me.
Oh, yeah, right? It's like,
Solid shot there from Garrett. Quickly gets down to 2. I do like the 4 there, but I think that's a preference. Plus probably academic. Garrett does polish off the double 10. Make it 1-all.
A little knuckle there.
Brian,
Back up to it.
you can see the bracket. you head on over to the BullShooter app, go to the tournaments, go to see all, and you will be able to pull up the bracket for all levels, both on the male and female side of the tournament this morning.
Best thing about that is it gives you live scoreboard updates too, so you can kind of get the match updates as you go, whether it be 1-1, 2-2, whatever the scoreline may be. You can keep updated with those matches that may not be on the stream. How about this team name? I love Nick West. What a team name. At least it's not I love Nick Teixeira.
Garrett always get on double 17? Is that his thing?
That's Porky's thing. So he takes from Porky on that one. Those Wisconsinites tend to fall in line with each other.
We got to be more responsible with our youth.
I'm telling you, right?
Can't we just have them
just go
hanging out with Porky?
I mean, that is the truth. That is the truth. They have some interesting ways of attacking there. I know, like even Matt Graff last week going double 15 in. It's just like, why? Yeah, well, he's hitting it every first start, so it works.
Yeah, no, I don't mind the corners. I mean, I don't know why you would ever go to like a double 12 or whatever.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I wasn't always an 18 fan, but knowing that it limits you, I mean, you don't have a shot at the perfect game.
And I think just Garrett prefers that route rather than attacking the 20s. So tries to at least give himself a 9 option, but
well,
yeah,
in these games, getting away is very important, let alone how big you get away. We can't all be Ram Guevara and start with 160 every time.
Yeah, no kidding. Literally automatic 160s, it seems like, for Ram.
Johnny away, but probably too late in this one. Bob McCoy with the start. Couple of troubles. He be down to a finish. Well, not that one, Bob.
Can't be that one.
You know what? That one's on me. That one's on me. The commentator's curse.
We'll call it that.
Talked him right out of it. Garrett not able to find a big triple, so this one's still looking one-way traffic. The start always very important in 01. Basically a free 3 darts in the leg. Still have to utilize it, but you can get away with a lot in an 01 leg going first.
Definitely the case. See Bob and Garrett into the 200 here. Bob going to set up a check. And Johnny not able to leave one on his next turn at 348. That is big here.
Yeah, that's another thing that we've seen popularized at the highest levels is making sure that you leave things like 347, 344, 350, so that 180 counts.
Yeah, for some of you players that are mid-level, maybe even lower level, it's massive to do that because you're automatically, if you don't leave yourself at that finish, you're taking out the chance of anything lower than a 15-darter. That's it. So you're accepting that immediately when you don't leave one of those numbers on, ideally, your first or second turn.
Didn't stay there.
Yeah, should have maneuvered over to at least leave the check. Come on, Garrett. Single 18 there would have been valuable. Leave a 164.
Again, maybe positional. I don't want to harp on it too much because
I'll harp on it. What are you doing, Garrett?
Obviously, Bob McCoy at a finish. The two opponents really just not at the races here in this leg.
How dare you, Garrett?
Had a chance to hang out with Garrett, I think three years ago. that the last time that it was in Rock Hill, the Invitational, and we broke bread. We shared a barbecue meal on the way back to the airport. Really enjoyed chatting with him.
A luscious meal. You're welcome. A succulent meal. Oh.
What a clip.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about our fancy evening last night. Come on now. Well, I guess we kind of mentioned the
Yeah,
cake.
we're probably going to talk about the rest of the weekend.
Oh, my.
All right, so opportunity already here for Mr. McCoy and Rakowski.
Yeah, now we're in the fumble city because we had Carolyn last night, which is Ratajski. Christoph's Christoph Ratajski, if you caught on to that one. So yeah, I think that that makes it a little bit, because I caught myself doing Rakowski last night too. I was like, whoa.
Get the right consonant sound in there. Not that I'm known for my pronunciations anyways.
Right.
Johnny away. Does not catch the triple. So important shot here for Garrett. If Garrett can get away and find a big triple. There it is. Big triple. Doesn't happen, but again, supporting Bob going first. Well, going second, first for their team. Going to be important. Bob already stealing the darts here.
Yeah, this is good positioning for him. Tough positioning there, though.
Yeah, you see him looking down. He pops it.
I had to transfer down. Fortunately, leaves himself in a position where he'll still need 2 triples when he returns to leave that check, but I will mention it again. Garrett leaving himself at 343. You just got to be aware of that one.
Garrett, again, supporting role here. Wants to fill it up. All right, little minor difficulty. I think I was stepping on the Wi-Fi cord again. Johnny Lane can set up here from 301 and really needs to, and that is going to hamper that opportunity. But Rakowski can fill it up to leave a finish as well. This one coming back into view for Garrett and Johnny. Needs a good setup shot here.
Key. Just can't find the triple there on the 20.
Yeah, he's going to continue to be frustrated because they're not bad darts on it. Just not going in. So 204.
Good first start. You build off of that. Find another triple 20. He will. Good find to leave 64 there for Bob.
See the acknowledgement there from Johnny. Johnny just needs one big triple and to stay straight. Have an outside chance. Ooh, a balk. You know, sometimes
You're getting
darts is like baseball.
Yeah, you're getting an extra runner.
I heard that today somewhere.
Heard that today somewhere. Wonder where.
Great last dart. Ends up finding the big triple. Shanghai. But may not get a whack. 150 could be frozen.
It is. What a shot there for Garrett to pick up the last dart triple.
Yeah, not even an option for the 150 to go. And he's got to be careful that he's not going to freeze the 120 even if the 64 doesn't go.
Let's be real. This 64 is going.
Yeah, Bob's looked pretty stellar on these shots thus far. Trouble in the setup.
I knew that. I was about to say he's going to go double-double to do it too.
His second double-double of the match.
Let's go. What an opener there. As Bob McCoy and Garrett Rakowski get it done. Our first match of the stream. We got a couple of ladies. Jillian Phillips coming on over here. So, matchup on board at 90 will be coming our way here in just a moment. Folks, don't go anywhere. This is our coverage of the 40th BullShooter World Finals. Can you believe it? 40 years. Incredible.
Chicago, Illinois. Has it been, how long have we been here?
I do not know. That is a Nick question, and I'm sure he's not going to be able to tell you either. But sweet home, Chicago.
He's going to say it till I like it.
We're gonna keep going.
Hey, good one.
We'll be back in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we are back here in Chicago. The 40th World Championships. The BullShooter. Beautiful Hyatt Regency. Did I add that part? The real Hyatt Regency?
Yeah, it's the Hyatt.
All right.
It's definitely the Hyatt here.
We've got a ladies setup. Here, top 4. I believe the other top 4. Nope, still waiting on the other top 4 to get set. But we got Queen's Quarters and Booby Trap.
Hey.
Facing off here. Some very familiar faces. Got Liz Tynan and Abby Spot taking on Jillian Phillips. Urka.
It's Urka. Yeah, looking forward to this good matchup here. Definitely some familiar faces all the way around. Erica may be still newer to some of you folks, but she's been around this BullShooter for a little while now. A good shot.
The ladies are playing split bull too. Love to see it. Some will be more at home than others. Lynn double out.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Liz. She's probably second nature for her. She's more steel tip than soft tip, so this is right up her alley. She'll take it. I know last night we looked at each other when we got to play in the triples, and we said, this is a split ball? Hey, let's go! Still lost in the last league decider, but whatever.
Didn't really work out for us, pan out, but, whatever.
Not that one. That one. There we go. Yeah, either way, we had fun. That's the key here. Every once in a while, we get to partake in the festivities of playing darts rather than talking about it. So,
every once in a while, I think it's much easier to talk about how other people can't hit stuff than try to hit it myself.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was kind of queuing in on. I was like, this is a much easier task back here when you really think about it. Yeah, there's some technical stuff that you got to work around, but I automatically make my money once the job started. You guys got to fight for it a little bit.
Yeah, the gambler's life is just not for me.
Some need to take that mindset, to be fair. That would be me. You don't always have to put the extra 100 into the slot machine, Will. Anyway, alrighty.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
Put it in.
You hit
go
that button.
You hit that
Don't
button.
you wimp out on me now.
I am getting addicted to the old Pac-Man machine out there, though. That's happened this weekend. I've got a few machines out there in the was it the foyer? What do they call that out there?
Foyer, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the other perks of having the new ownership with Touch Tunes, access to more video games.
Yeah, there we go.
That's definitely a benefit.
There we go. Well, Jillian, the front runner here in this one by a little margin. See if she can bring herself down to a check here.
We'll say the ladies moving right along. These are top 4. The men's side, I believe.
The whole event's cruising. I mean, it's only 11:50 here,
Yeah,
bud. Like,
they're in the top 8.
That's mad.
Got some matches held that we'll circle back to. Mike Porterfield and Benny Dersch playing together.
No, that's Mike Maloney, surely. What? That's crazy.
No, I think
Maloney's playing with Ram.
Yeah. Yep. Can't beat him, join him. You know what I mean?
Well, Benny found another Mike that's just as good. Hey, can the Jet just backpack for a little bit here?
I believe that's Smash or Pass. That's the team.
Yep.
Team there.
I will say it is good seeing Benny back at it, back in the mix. Such a quality shot back in the day, and trying to get back to that point. And he said it's a long ride ahead, and there's no denying that once you take some time off.
Well, yeah, I mean it's really just getting back into the groove of competing. It's not necessarily like trying to figure out your throw or anything like that. I mean, I feel like Benny's probably a natural enough player that that's kind of the easy part. But I saw somebody early asking if there's a way to train for these all-day events. And, I mean, other than just doing it time after time, I don't know that there really
It's
is.
It's tough because you go down and you practice on the dartboard, right? But how often do you commit to a tournament style practice? 20 minutes on, 30 minutes off, 20 minutes on, 30 minutes off. I mean, that kind of routine. You never do that. I suggest every once in a while, if you have the time on a day, try that to really force that kind of tournament flow, right? Because that's usually what it is. 20 minutes, you're playing, you're probably going to rest for 15 to 20, 30 minutes afterwards before you even get to your next matchup. So, rest for a second, go up and take a few darts, rest again, get ready for that matchup. I think it's key to try.
Yeah, I was a psychopath. Like I would wear the same shoes every time I practiced.
Really?
Like I did all that stuff. The other thing that I always did too, just to like practice throwing out of rhythm, is go set your darts up by the dartboard or like, I don't know, 10, 15 steps behind you, throw a dart and have to go get it from one of those places and then throw another dart just to
throw you off. That's a fun one.
Get another rep in being uncomfortable or not being in a rhythm. Because, I mean, believe me, throughout a day, you're going to have something like that kind of come your way.
Another one that I do before a tournament is I actually take a couple days off beforehand. Nick always gets after me for this one, but I want to come in hungry for an event. So
yeah, no, I that wasn't mine, but I certainly understand that that mindset. For me, it was reps. It's always reps.
Yeah. Well, Abby needs a little help here. Look at this. Look at this.
And she finds it. The 180 to bring it back into focus here.
What a play there.
75 is frozen.
That was huge for Abby Spot to give Liz a look at tops. Number where she's definitely going to fancy.
Big fat 10. Probably best case scenario here.
Oh yeah.
Nuts.
Can't do that. You can't bust there.
Yeah, I don't know what the aim of the second dart was. I'd like to see maybe a trip 16 to go to 8. But double 10. Ooh, doesn't happen.
Just on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, no real danger right now, but Erica can definitely turn up the heat.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 168 not a checkout, so will not be able to go.
Only 45. So 75 still frozen regardless. No real pain here.
I need to do something because I have to point her out that she is real. Folks, Haley, the CSC producer, is in the background there. If you can point her out, she has a massive PPD logo on. Abby.
92 finish for Abby Spot. Well done.
Good collection indeed. I know that Haley's going to love that I just called her out, but I had to. People think she's fake at this point. Good job capitalizing on that 92 for Abby. Just to make him pay for, make Jillian pay for that critical bust. Let's be fair.
272 and 6.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think that is. You were right. You are 100% right. 180 into the 92. That'll work.
Take that all day, every day. Ryan suggesting meditation or preparation for an all-day event. Yeah, I'm glad that came up because the mental side of it for me was always like focus to me is a finite resource.
Mm-hmm.
So like even in between shots, like just relaxing a little bit before going back up there and staring down or concentrating on whatever the shot was.
You're right. I mean, you look at Mike Maloney. People dog him for going to his phone constantly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's fun to do, but
it keeps his mind off it. I do the same thing. I don't want to. I mean, Chrissy takes a walk. She doesn't want to know what's going on. It's that same thing. So, whatever you do, especially in this doubles format, triples to be fair, like every once in a while, you just can't sit there and concentrate on a match for 4 straight turns that are not yours, you know? So those mental breaks when you can. Great shot. Big 180 for Liz Tynan.
Back-to-back legs. Liz and Abby with a big 180. Giving them a really good shot here, trying to take this one 2 straight.
Just a reminder, later on today, we do have a little bonus action for you. A new event at MVP Showdown going to take place on 4 o'clock local time.
Hopefully we'll be done by then. Oh my gosh, we're going to be done by then.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be done.
These brackets are flying.
They are rolling on the river.
How we screw this one up? Is that Fogarty or is that CCR?
No, well, you can go multiple ways.
Oh,
you can go CCR. You could go.
Yep.
Ike and Tina. Come on, now.
Yep,
You can go Tina. Yeah. Either one of those are okay with me.
Fair enough.
In this instance, definitely Tina. Come on.
Oh yeah.
You gotta
okay.
go Tina. You gotta go Tina for this one.
All right.
Well, 216 leave for Liz, but Erica really the factor here. Needs to pull this down. And just a little bit more needed here as Abby will step in. She's a little far back as well, but she has the advantage where she's coming in at 379 to pull this down to potential 200s. And yeah, finding the triple 20 right off the bat. Room for more. A lot of love for Fancy Pants. Miss Jillian Phillips here in her dress that she always fancies on the stream and in tournaments. I don't know how she does it, man. Like, I don't know how she does it. I don't know how Porky used to play in the old suit and tie and that nonsense.
Oh yeah. I mean, as soon as I see long sleeves, I don't know how you do it. And you look at some of those old school steel tip players. They had the Mr. T starter pack, and the bracelet would rotate up and down the
Bobby
arm.
George wearing 3 rings on his throwing hand.
Yeah, no way. That would, yeah. You talk about not being mentally prepared. Like,
yeah,
my brain would not handle it. I can't use a separate colored flight, let alone let alone a bunch of rings or some bracelet that's gonna go up and down my arm like we used to do.
I'm at the age now where I need those white flights so I can see what's going on. Like, legit, my eyes are bad.
Abby Spot coming up big again down the stretch. Great setup shot there.
Timing is so key here in these doubles matchups. I mean, you capitalize on a big ton-plus turn at the right time to lock in a freeze or pretty much give your partner a look at a finish. You're going to fawn well, and obviously Liz and Abby are fawning well right now on the winner's side.
Liz, a shot at the match here.
Oh, beautiful first. 8. Side over to 4.
Yeah, nobody misses 4. Good shot.
Usually that's I'm glad you do that after the fact instead of before, because Sean likes to do that before, and he finds out the hard way that, nope, not the case, brother. Not the case. Oh, goodness gracious. Anyway, I do have to give a little nod to Miss Liz Tynan. I always do for repping the Julie Weger shirt, one of her good friends, one of our, a lot of dart players' good friends. She was such a kind and, had just a massive heart on her, didn't she, man?
She did. She was, such a pleasure. Always made it a point to come thank for coverage and running the stream, stuff like that. It was,
Is trying to get in here, does do so with her last dart, but it ends and in. Works.
Yeah, the important part done. We do have another match in the bullpen. Got some Spaniards, Martin and Smarlin, taking on Jason Watt and Edie. And that one's 1-1. You're following along on the bracket.
You said that's top 8 on the winner's side? Top 4.
Top 8. Did I say 4?
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Top 8 on the level 1 side of things. I don't know if we probably need to unhold
Couple of those, yeah.
Yeah, some of those because we're getting down.
I mean, that's your call. I
Getting down
try to avoid that one myself at all costs.
What's that?
Unholding stuff on that.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, I don't like playing God with the bracket.
Nope.
So for the shows, obviously we there's a little bit more coordination that needs to happen. We need matches for the stream, but I'm running a tournament. If you got a match, you're playing it. I don't hold anything. Look at that. Erica with a big 180. She takes a bow after that one. We did get away on her first turn. Look at the follow-up here. Abby and Liz both hitting 180s. The second and first leg.
Looking promising for Jillian and Erica, though. Big 180 for Erica really helps the cause. I want to say Erica's New York. Is that right? New York Regional? Yeah, that's right. Because I was just looking here. I'm trying to look over my notes. Yeah, Erica Mardeau, she was the New York female MVP at that Niagara Regional. Such a great place for a regional, by the way. Gordon, you really missed out on that one.
Did I?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Time you're around a wonder of the world. And it has some added benefits. Granted, you only work 4 hours a day, so.
Yep. I been at this a little longer, so my rider's a little stronger. Still haven't seen my peanut M&Ms.
One package of peanut M&Ms and one Coke per day. Coca-Cola, please.
Usually a must. Jillian trying to play support here now after the big shot from Erica earlier in the leg. She will have first crack at it after Liz here. And Abby in probably the worst position of a leg so far.
Yeah, just haven't quite hit the mark here. I mean, you're looking at averages 21 and a 14. So, yeah, just unfortunate circumstances. But Jillian, I mean, she's mixed in the middle at 19. It's just Erica that's, laying it in right now, right? The rhythm's flowing for her. Well, it was flowing for her.
Yeah, left herself with something to do, but we've seen some big setup shots or late pushes here from Abby.
That's the late 180s is key here.
Oh, and I thought she was about to do it again. Just the wrong side of the wire on that third one. See a little dart IQ here from Jillian. See if she switches over to the 18s. It is not. She leaves the bogey. Liz just needs to stay straight here for setup. Fortunately, that's all she does, but does leave an outside chance. 18, 14, all kinds of options here.
Either one is all right. I tend to go 14 there myself just to leave tops, avoid the potential of a bust. And if you hit that triple, this pulls you down a little bit lower.
And honestly, that's one of the things that I always have to keep in mind in this type of a format. is throwing for more triples, even when the single's going to set up and out.
Yeah.
Just so that you're still protecting against any freeze or freezing.
And that's why I brought it up when you said 18. I was like, I would tend not to go 18 there just because of the bust aspect. If you do hit a 54, it's massive like consequences there. So to each their own, though. We've seen some iffy ways of going for outs over your many years of commentary.
Only 40. So this is one of those cases where the freeze is on, and it's going to take a lot to really get a shot at this one for Liz and Abby. Most likely a big outside shot from Abby. Going to be what's going to have to take it, but they're going to have to fade a lot of darts for the leg here from Jillian and Erica.
Yeah, it's really looking promising for them to get the one on the scoreboard.
Nice, comfy little 68 here for Jillian Phillips. Maybe trip 20, maybe trip 16, besides the 16s route. 12 tops, 20 double 16. And again, this is one of those, do you throw the 36? Oh,
That was close.
oh.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, you've kind of got to go 12s there, maybe triple 12, and maneuver over. But gets lucky, does leave a double 8.
Yeah, 120 frozen. So probably see Liz, best case scenario, bring this down to 4-ish. She'll throw the ton. Oh, just on the high side there. Eric clear at 32.
Yeah, she should capitalize here and grab this. Double 8. And yeah, it does with the last dart. After that second dart, you're like, oh no, that little ricochet. I always like a marker dart, but a little tough when you place it just outside. Only that's not going to stick on you, so.
Yeah, Jillian and Erica, reel one back. 2-1 scoreline here with Liz and Abby. This is the payoff for going 2-0 up. You get a crack at starting, and you don't have to win a cork.
That is key, so if Jillian and Erica want to force a decider, they're going to have to get the W here. Against throw. Liz is in. Good luck.
That's a keeper.
That's a doozy.
All right, we do have the other top 8 on the men's side kicking off. Doesn't look like we're going to get any more of those. We may flip over to the men. If this one does finish 3-1, and if they're not done, it's like the Spaniards might be on the
cusp.
On the cusp there. The other women's may be the next thing we see here in level 1. Got Rhonda Mader and McKee taking on We Are New Here, which I believe was Susan Young and her partner.
Yeah, I mean, those are pretty. I mean, no matter what, those are 2 MVPs, which I think that's a funny one. We are new here for Suzanne Young because she's taking a dig at us. That is really funny, considering she had success last year and it just didn't ring. I mean, we do so many events, it's just sometimes you forget about those, right? And this whole year we've been like, Suzanne Young, she's been on a charge. Well, really, she's been on a charge for quite some time now. It was just a secret assassin. Suzanne, the secret assassin Young. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a good one, isn't it? You can use silent assassin, too. There we go. because that girl does not talk. Like, does not talk at all.
Not what Liz would have drawn up there. But she still has a sizable lead. Jillian and Erica need to do something big here. Abby just in a support role at this point. Have talked about her late leg theatrics. Yeah, and for the record, we wouldn't switch away from this one in the middle. The idea was whether or not this one got finished and we flipped over.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to start here. We're going to finish here, too. I mean, this is a little bit more important than the men's matchup anyways. Top 8, top 4 here. So usually we take precedent on the match closest to a final. As Tynan will step in at 265. I always like the 19s here, but it's kind of a decision that you need to make. Yeah, she offers that one, but tough positioning on that first. Going to have to maneuver.
Well, and that's you can't, because kind of ruins the idea of getting to a finish. But again, positioning with the other two gals in 300s, mid 300s, she's got some time.
It's one of those things where Liz immediately looked up, and you kind of wanted to maneuver, shift over to left or right a little bit if they can, but Jason Watt and Ryan Farrell do lose out on their matchup to the Spaniards as they will advance into the next round. So,
yeah, that team will take on the winner of Gervais and Stanky. And Jared Todd and Westco. Westco is, but
Westco's Nick West and
there you go.
somebody.
Well, and it's Jared Todd.
Yeah, okay, that's Nick West and Jared Todd then, yeah, for sure.
If you want to follow along and you know your favorite player's team name, you can go over to the BullShooter app, head over to tournaments, click on See All, and you will be able to follow along. The boards are all linked up, so while we may not be showing your favorite player, you can follow along with their progression in the bracket, regardless of level. All levels, open and female, in there. Abby does here coming down the stretch. This is usually when she's good for 2 or 3 triples. And it's 3. 2 good ones. This match all about over.
Yeah, it's just looking promising for Liz and Abby to get this done here in this leg. It's going to be quite a few misses on their front in order for Jillian and Erica to keep themselves involved here. Make it 2-2, so have to come back on that loser side.
14.
Yeah, good dart. Solid dart there from Liz.
Yeah, never been a fan of Liz's follow through, but she floats them right in there.
Yeah. It's kind of it's kind of the same as like Callie West, right? I always kind of see her where she's
almost the
double,
exact same.
It's a double clutch.
Yep.
But I mean, I've said it so many times. I mean, Callie has had a run of like 10, 15 years in the top 10 of the ADO rankings, so it obviously works for her. I think sometimes we do elaborate on that follow through a little too much, but hey, I'm the guy that could use a little more follow through in his throw as well. So
I don't know if you can harp on it too much. Just because, I mean, you look at the highest level and, like, maybe a Chisnell. Maybe you can say he doesn't
I don't know.
have a
We got
follow-through.
bested by a guy that looked like Dave Chisnell last night, my guy.
Oh, I'm not saying on the amateur side that you can't get walked on some of this. Double 4 for the match, but no, I'm just saying like at the highest level, you don't see anybody skating through on half follow-throughs or false follow-throughs. That's the other thing that I see a lot of. They'll let go of the dart, stop,
and then they'll go.
Yeah, and then you'll see like they're trying to push it all the way through.
And finds a good solid ton there, but Abby for the win. Needing 48, 8 or 16. That was real close to the 48 segment there.
There it is, double 8. 48 checkout. Good match there for Liz and Abby as they move on in the winner's bracket. They will move on, to the queen seat. They will now await winner of Rhonda Ader, McKee, and then we are new here. Again, Susan Young and
Her partner. Find out who exactly that is here in just a moment as we'll cruise on in to our next matchup, folks. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with your coverage of the BullShooter World Finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of the BullShooter World Finals here in Chicago, Illinois. Got another matchup for you. We're going to start in the top 4 of our women's level 1 bracket. We've got Susanna and Madison here of Team We Are New Here, and Mater and McKee, in the other side. William Stewart, Nick DeShare here on the call. Hope you are ready for the action. What do you say, Nick? Welcome to the show, buddy.
Hello, son. It's me, Gordon Dixon.
Shut up.
Pleasure to be on here.
My goodness.
No, absolutely excited to see how this one will play out. I did talk with Rhonda a little bit, and Gordon and I were just blown away at how excellent she truly was in Washington, and admittedly unfamiliar when we definitely should have been, and ever since then, absolutely on the radar. Incredible stuff from the toe mater that we saw from Rhonda, and I'm excited to see her today and what she can do. She's feeling not the best going into this weekend as far as her dart form, and she said, I'm just going to have to see what happens. And I said, well, if you have it in you once, you have it in you again.
It's like toe mater without the toe.
I'm telling you, the toe is a sick nickname. The toe mater?
Not so much.
The toe mater?
Not so much, my guy.
How
Let's
about
get real.
The big toe? The big toe mater? Are we being so for real right now? The silent assassin, Suzanne Young, stepping up.
Thank you. We're going to roll with it now. Which, by the way, did you see what she did to us in the bracket? We Are New Here.
Yeah, just so you guys knew.
That's definitely solid.
Well, they only started playing darts 2 weeks ago.
Shut up, Nick. You got to stop with this nonsense here. Oh, my goodness.
Looking forward to seeing how this will play out. Big shot incoming. Almost nails a 180. Gets a 140. Hugs that top wire.
Yeah, good shot there indeed. Leaving the 247. We'll walk on that third dart, but we see it all the time with Abby and Chrissy.
We will be seeing Rhonda and Suzanne later in that MVP Showdown. I see Sarah Sass that's in that event as well, and Jillian Phillips sitting in the background. All the participants have checked in. All 24 names on that list. We inch closer and closer to that happening.
I look forward to seeing the action from that new MVP Showdown.
That goes live at 4 p.m. About 20 minutes before that's when the bracket reveal happens, where you get to see the pairings. We politely asked all the players, once they get made aware, to not spoil it. So if they tell you something in advance, let us know, and we'll ban them from the tournament.
Well, I will just go ahead and say, Jillian Phillips and... I'm just kidding.
I thought you were going to rip it. I was so ready.
No, it's going to be... Just looking at the names, because we did have the access to a bracket a little bit earlier. Fantastic lineup here that we're going to see for that MVP Showdown. So...
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, thank you.
No, you don't have to say oops, my bad. The whole point of me doing that silently was that no one would have known.
They're going to notice. They're going to notice. No
Zero
matter
comments.
What. They're going to notice.
Zero comments. But now they definitely did. It went from maybe a couple to everyone.
They're going to notice. Either way. Madison, do you know much about Madison or no?
I feel like every time I've seen her play, I've said that I don't remember her, and then she does something cool, and I'm like, I feel like I should remember her, and I haven't retained the memory as well as I should.
It's not a fantastic throw. I mean, setup is picture perfect.
Yeah, I do like how McKee, is faring in this matchup so far.
Easy for us to get lost in the McGee with Meredith.
My bad. To be fair, Meredith McGee was my honorary prom date.
That's weird.
No, it sounds weird when I say that. There's a lot of inside jokes.
Very much weird.
No, it was but in a kosher way.
Don't know what that means either there, bud. So that was a swing and a miss, as they call it in baseball. Darts and baseball, a lot alike.
Do you want your dad back?
Paul Nicholson dropped that on us in the PDC commentary this morning. He said, baseball and darts are a lot alike. Gordon and I looked at each other like, what?
Yeah, they're basically the same thing. Leonard Gates can't do math in either. Trying to get down to a finish. Needed to get a trip on that last start, and no from Madison. Rhonda needs to make sure Sam doesn't get frozen, though. A decent scoring turn should be able to suffice that.
So brutal. I'm so telling him that later.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm going to show him the clip. Anyway.
Love you, Lenny.
Suzanne sitting at 129. I'm going to bring this down.
In fact, we'll bring it down. You can't freeze. She's double checking. Rhonda did get underneath Madison's score line. Doesn't quite get set up right, but in a freeze format, it's still getting lower.
Yeah, not exactly the leave she wanted, but you'll take it.
The leave she's going to get.
Yeah. Interesting, though. I mean, that little faint, like, movement on the pullback. You see that? Like, she kind of sucks her hand in just a little bit towards the face.
Yeah, there's a little bit there, but it seems to be firing right now. Finds the double.
Yeah, playing well. I mean, 27.83 overall average there for her to get the first leg in her favor. 0 for them.
See what Young brings to the table. Started really firing after a while. Using that left side doubles. I know you guys were talking about optimal and inoptimal double ends. I mean, she really. So I am a classic double 16 unless someone opens perfect against me, then I go for a double 17 or double 20, depending on which one. If my double 20s aren't going in, then it's double 17. So I normally go double 17 is what I'm saying. If I miss that first start, I do typically like to go higher. She just starts there. She's like, you know what? I'm just going to get in. I miss vertical because I'm good. I don't miss horizontal. I think she can get a little bit more confidence in throwing those perfect legs, though.
It's all about that release, too. I mean, some people are more prone to have the left or right because of where their hand finishes and their follow-through. I know I tend to drift into the 5 because I kind of have the baseball tendency to fall across my body.
Yeah, you'll go a little across.
Yep.
But to be fair, you just have a lazy follow through.
That's true. We just talked about that.
I have
the success stories happen from that.
And I have too dramatic of a setup for my throw. I get it. We have our
Brother,
things.
the twister is real. The twister.
You know, you can say what you will about my dart stroke, but at least I have identifiable branding. Dyed hair and a twist.
You are not lying there, buddy. What a statement. Can we do statements on Nick, please? Is this a thing that Nick said or not? Jeez Louise.
Did Nick or Caleb Heron say this statement? Gordon really liked that one, and the chat didn't even get to hear it. Back to it here. Madison trying to get in line.
Yeah, tough workaround, but somehow finds the triple. How about another? It may be just a little bit of our angle that's deceiving us, but. Cheyenne says, I literally saw that twist for the first time a month ago. Why did I not know it was that exaggerated? Well, let's be honest. It's Nick, and exaggerated is his thing.
That's true. And to be fair, it wasn't always. It has in recent years gotten worse because I am not playing all the time. When I was playing all the time, there was a bit of it. I mean, I've always done it.
My favorite thing is somebody pulled it out in the Bull Hitters video that you did the twist to start, you stopped, and then didn't do the twist for your next throw. I was like, you're right, he did it.
And then someone...
The retrieval of the darts kills me, too. Oh, my goodness.
God forbid some of us have a little bit of flair on this flamingo.
That's it. Flair on the flamingo. That's what you consider that. Rhonda.
The toe finds 2.
It's not going to be a thing, Nick. Stop trying to make it a thing.
I gotta ask Rhonda if I'm okay.
No,
to
I
continue
guarantee you she does not want to be called the toe.
on. Like capital T.
Addison really liked another triple 20, of course, there. Just to kind of keep even as possible to Suzanne's scoreline.
Good moment, though. Get underneath. Suzanne's already been challenged on the top side. This would put up a potential freeze play in the set and does get a good 1-3-5 and a hop and a skip to follow.
That was a Nick Teixeira hop and a skip there.
Listen, a little jolly, little holly. Good shot from Sam McKee.
Oh, here we go. Kevin starting to back up again with the baseball doesn't transition into darts well. Oh, no.
I had my one joke about that, so I can't
Oh,
really. That was funny once.
he'll continue on until his fingers give out. I'm not even going to start with him. Addison.
Important moment.
Yes, it really is. You need a good score line here.
Well, there's a good chance 1-3-5 just doesn't get a shot if Madison doesn't find two trips. Because she's going to find two trips.
That's solid. That is a solid recovery, especially from the first start into the single 12.
Sam has to get to 63 now, so it's safe. 135 will get a shot. So a big moment, big last start. Young will get an opportunity, and I really want Young to use some board management. Now, that doesn't mean this turns a wash. If you're going to miss by 2, trip 12. And then does cover to the 18 and does get underneath the Madison. So 104 will also guarantee to get a shot if 135 doesn't go. Full first should be the look.
See if she attacks that way.
You got to play the board management. But she went 15 first, I would argue.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was doing. She was hoping for 45.
Yeah, don't love the selection.
Not the smartest play, but
Well, you have to get a look because 104 gets an opportunity. Sam's on a finish. 168 isn't, so now you're hoping for a freeze play to come in line. It's just too much risk to potentially go 2-0 down.
I would play a little conservative in that effort. I would look to the, I know it's freeze roll, but I look to the 16s there. Just to avoid that first start into the one, and then you have no option.
I think that's okay. I think that's, even in freeze, that's fine for your first start. 168, again, another big turn, though, where Madison has to continue to find two trips.
Not that one.
No. That one was actually the one I was referring to. Oh, and almost does it again.
Yeah, she was very close to doing it again there.
You get to 56 to freeze. So 100 points will do. Just hit a low ton. Tough on the wire. And so the freeze won't be on. 80 will get a chance. And right now, 28 more likely will not get a chance. Good chance for We Are New here to prove why they are here. Double top. Doesn't go and drags it. Not going to be happy with the execution, but 28 can only get brought down. Should bring it down to 4. Ronda settles for 8. Don't think that's enough right now, but at this point it won't matter quite yet because Suzanne's at 20.
You just want to pull it down a little further. Like you said, 4 would have been ideal, but may not matter. Well, this would be big. 19 should be the look. What a first start. Here we go.
54 for Bull. And that 54 has been free for her. What a shot this would be for a 2-0 lead.
Never been a huge fan of the backing off, but this one may pay off. Oh.
And just doesn't quite get it on the last. Unfortunately, really needed to try to grab at least the bull to have a better chance at a freeze on a bust. Let's go ahead and grab it. Young makes this 1-1. Gordon's throwing chairs in the background.
Yeah, he definitely threw a chair, but I think he was happy. I think he was happy for the route chosen here.
He was, you know what people do when they're so happy is throw a chair.
Well, he was just upset that,
That's what they
she
do.
didn't get the end result
Oh,
of
you
grabbing
kicked
the
chair?
bull.
Rhonda to get in. Rhonda to get in on double 7. And then finds that 19. 19s are a friend. She is a 19s shooter.
Once in a while, if the triple 20 is not hitting, it's for down.
That old reliable double 11's been working, and you know what they say: double 11 to trip 20 transfer, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Whatever works, brother. Whatever works.
Trip 20 is like a double 11, but just to the left or to the right and up.
Whatever way you want to think of it, Nick. Whatever way you want to think of it.
Sam didn't get into her third dart on the last leg. It's on the second this go. And a reset after the hit dart. Didn't get too much value out of that last. I think that is one of my double bad habits. Is I'd like to go double 16, but still go up to the trip 20 after. I do
Instead
think
of transfer to 19.
I think it's just smarter. I think it's less of a transfer.
If the double 20 is working for me, I'm probably going to be hesitant to move off it, especially if I'm collecting on first or second dart.
We've seen you be hesitant to move off double 20.
Well, especially in that one where I probably should have moved off on the second or third. But, yeah, I mean, if that's not collecting and you're finding the double 16, I think the 16 into the 19s is better just because it's a lot less moving around. But
And to be fair, some players struggle with movements and some prefer it.
Yeah.
You know, the rhythm players love bouncing up and down.
You look at Millar. Millar doesn't care because he sets himself up for every dart. So he'll move over to the left, move over to the right. Boys, how are we still not playing on board 91? Come on now.
Millar, by the way, sharing a room with Brian Bigham. I was talking to Bubba last night. He's like,
What a pairing, by the way.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning. I was like, oh, are you like an early riser kind? He's like, no, Millar is, and asked me if I'm a sleepyhead.
Oh, that is not good. We would not. Yeah, Millar, you're finding a new room, buddy. I like my beauty sleep too much.
I do appreciate that Bubba's been working on that mustache to match the one that Jen had.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Very much so.
Pretty sick. I didn't say had. I had to be careful about how I was wording that real quick. I stopped myself halfway through.
I wonder if Brian got a hold of his West Virginia thing in turtle racing last night.
I asked him if he came from a fishing tournament.
He looks like it.
My favorite thing about like Bubba is you look at Bubba and you're like, man, that is a good old boy named Bubba. And then like you talk to him, he's like, yeah, I really liked old school RuneScape. And I'm like, and he's talking to me about like dragon armor and stuff. I just appreciate that he's a man of like dexterity.
Yeah, I appreciate once you get in a convo with Brian, you really understand life and just like he's just
It's just
he's
better.
a hoot, man. He's a
hoot, and I would argue even a holler. These guys really feeling the support right now.
crazy that you reference West Virginia guy like that, huh? Suzanne leaves 119. Clearly the front runner here in this one, but Madison has not got in yet.
Was it
So
duplicity, was that the word I was looking for?
you've had a few swings and misses so far today on your small
On my one match?
conversation of coverage.
Well, Madison's going to hope to recover. Got to play perfect from here on out to try to save this leg. Not going to happen. She does get in. She says, finally, there it is. There it goes on the opportunity. You would think Rhonda and Sam not really capitalizing so far on the scoring phase. The 199 gets set up here, and because only 45 for Ronda, I mean, there's a real opportunity that Madison not getting in doesn't punish. If Young might get a shot still.
That last start needed to be down. She needed to go 19s there.
I just can't. It's so rare that someone would miss 8 darts at the end and it not affect a freeze. Sam needs to hit a big turn to try to turn that statement false. No, 7 points.
She needs to.
That is a round of beverage tickets.
Well, she needs to just go ahead and bring this down as low as she can go. 140 would be nice.
How many times have you seen a player struggle to get in and immediately
Hit a
start hitting
triple.
the best scoring phase ever?
Yeah. Well, it is unfortunate. I mean, even in that instance, you're going to be kicking yourself. You first start money right into the triple 20, and then you hit two ones after that. Those are the ones that tick me off the most. To be fair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When the first start's in, and then you that ticks me off more than a 26. To be fair, like you've got to capitalize on those first start triple 20s.
Yeah, and then yeah, I have to agree. When I miss, I feel like the turn was destined to miss. Oh, good find on that dart.
Comes to you, it's always a miss,
Amazing position. 38 almost goes. Just clicks below.
Fortunate she didn't capitalize there on the finish. See if it affects the next go round for her.
Gotta be careful. Gotta find something. Ronda is just in range with a 180, I believe. And you can see the choke from Madison. She's going out for it. Just trying to do that off camera. Joke's on you. We have eyes everywhere.
Literally everywhere. The camera set up in the bullpen this year that I don't know, catches everything. I think we've got all the crowd shots that we need to.
Young's been in her own game. She's the only one, not only above a 30, but every other player's below a 20. As I was trying to hit a 7. Is to get to the seat match.
Coming down to the nitty-gritty parts of this bracket. I mean, coverage is going to be quick today. It's on our doubles front. We mentioned a little bit later on, we'll have the MVP Showdown. Woo! There we go. We'll get it out.
Papa was struggling with that one.
Yeah, a little bit. 4 o'clock is when we get underway with that. So,
yeah, and we'll be probably going live straight through for that one, folks. It'll be close. With all these levels might finish right in time. Be close.
I can assure you there will be a break. You want a break. At least 10 minutes. That's what I was saying. Gordon needs his tacos.
That's what this time is for now. Go find some.
And his M&Ms.
What are you doing?
He has not got his M&Ms yet, Nick. His peanut M&Ms.
Somehow Young is not frozen still. And she splits 38. And she does go ahead and take it after busting 38 the previous go. And now it's 2-1 lead. But the break doesn't necessarily matter in this format. It only matters if they make it matter.
That's it. Looking for a good start.
Young double 11. Doesn't find it on the first start this go. Does get it on the second. As well on the transfer. Sam had a struggle 2 legs ago. Doesn't want to struggle again. Oh, I think she got bonus points for getting through the. Oh,
yeah, but say that
16.
was and the fact that it stuck too. You don't see that on the outside segments. But
so I came with a new video idea. Speaking of trick shots, that I think I'm gonna have people do. I'm going to go take a person, have them close their eyes, standing right in front of the dartboard, and take as many steps as they think until where they think the line is, and then have them throw from there.
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah. Thanks, Gordon. Appreciate it. Is this a work computer, Gordon? All right, cool. I want to start typing in some stuff.
Nick's like, what can I do to punish him right now?
Enough.
Well, you need to find your end. There you go. Triple would be big, and she finds a triple 20. It's just reassuring. I mean, it kind of adds a little pressure to Madison's throw here. And when that just 3 singles puts her still behind the scoreline of Sam. So preferably 2, not at least 1 triple. Uh-oh.
Just 3 steady.
Not necessarily an uh-oh, let's be honest. I
That,
mean,
that was
quite
a
few,
strong
but
uh-oh.
That
out
was a
of you
strong
there.
uh-oh for that.
I was like, it's less than 20 points
Yeah,
separating
it's
the
less than
bottom
20
score.
points, and we're still in the 3s, so it's all right.
I think it's fair to say all 4 of these ladies not going to be happy with the standard so far.
Yes.
Young has definitely played the best overall. Rhonda's had moments, and so has Madison and Sam. But the standards dropped, and no one's really pushing each other the way they should. There's no world where your partner misses 8 darts in the end, and you're never frozen, and you get an additional, 9 darts for the finish. These ladies are all thinking, we got to do better because this seat match is coming up next, and we want to be in it and win it. And Queen's Quarters aren't going to be messing around.
No, you're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit for Liz and Abby, no matter what team comes through. Just based on the performance that they just had, they're looking pretty good. Whoa. Whoa. Leonard and Ethan just walked through Ryan and Jason there.
Yeah, Leonard hit a 12 dart in the first leg, and then the second leg, looks like Leonard there hit a 14 dart.
Woo! Woo!
I think they're feeling good. I think Gator don't play.
Come on, Gator.
The top 4 of the open bracket, Benny and Mike taking on Rob and Scotty. Be on the stream board.
Scotty Miller?
I would assume. Scotty Miller Light.
Gotta be.
Scotty Miller and Robert White.
There we go.
Oh, Robert White, the chalk guy from last year.
There we go.
Or it was just cloud dust after cloud dust when throwing.
Well, his pants are just littered with chalk. His whole case was pretty much full too. He opened his case and, buddy, what are we doing here?
Man likes grip.
I guess so. Sam, love to bring this down. Definitely a little off the mark here. That will work. What a job from Madison. That makes things interesting when she returns because a ton leaves her at 164, 97 leaves her at the 167. So options to leave a checkout.
Yeah, Rhonda does go ahead and get to a finish first. Sam trailing behind Madison, as you were pointing out. Young should go ahead and try to continue the pressure. Of course, she wants to. She should also do it. I recommend it. And 100 does help quite a lot. McKee needs McThree to find good segments on the board.
You stop. McThree? McThree, Nick? This isn't McDonald's. You can't order a McThree.
She's finding the triple 20. Almost finds another. Clicks up on the dart. Those flights are crossed. And yeah, it does sling over to the triple on the last, but it is a good turn. 180 will still freeze. 140 will not. So 138 will get a look.
This is tie us up at 2 apiece. I don't mind that. Look at the 19s. 2 of those leaves you at 24. Anytime I can keep it in the same triple bed.
I think she is having a little bit of a debate if she wants to go the bull route. She decides to go ahead and tee it up. I like the play in a freeze format to tee up. 142 is a big swing. It's not frozen, so you do lose the match if you're wrong, but I think that coin flip is more favoring the other side.
I mean,
It was.
yeah, prediction percentage-wise, that's the best shot for her to take is go ahead and tee it up and return rather than rely on, oh, Suzanne's going to take this 142 out because that doesn't always happen. Those are hefty shots. Percentage-wise, maybe 15% that goes in, maybe a little higher.
Exactly right. Now Sam has to be careful. Needs to recover into a meaningful trip. And does do so in the last. It doesn't leave a finish, but that wasn't the point of the assignment. The point was make sure Rhonda gets a shot at 8. Madison now has to dig deep.
This has to be a biggie. Preferably 2 triples.
She has to get to 85. She won't be able to get to 85. Rhonda will get a shot. Rhonda,
2-2.
Rhonda, stop calling me the toe mater. 7 up to the line. Push through on double 4 to send this to a last leg decider in this top 4 matchup. Well inside. And needs to find it. And does get it. So we will be going the distance in this matchup.
Yeah, good shot there to cover from the 2 first darts to grab it. Force this decider. Throw for the middle. See who will have the advantage of going first.
Inside the bowl, just by 1. Sam on the diddle. Not happy with it. I do love the different player diddles than who's starting mentality typically, although it does not pay off here.
We'll chat before we get underway with this last leg. And stepping in to start us off. Have to get in first round for all of our players here, you would imagine. That's a good, valuable turn.
Madison is 21 years old and won pretty much every event at her last NDA Junior Nationals.
Okay, there we
And
go.
apparently from Rockford. I bet I don't leave my apartment when I'm in town.
Yeah, clearly.
that is
Clearly.
on me, Madison.
Clearly. I mean, I wonder how that, how her and Suzanne know each other, because Suzanne is from Indiana.
Mhm.
So I wonder how this partnership was made. But, know that in the chat. Throw it in there. But obviously someone's been communicating with Nick to find out that information.
Shout out Reagan Windsor.
There we go. Miss Reagan. I mean,
The
that's
best
a good
Windsor
source.
coming in clutch once again.
I don't know. Give me Kenny.
You can have him. Almost 21. Okay, well then, come on, Reagan Windsor, get it together.
Well, yeah. Almost 21, so not even. That's good. I mean, if these are meaningful.
Oh, no, that was Kenny Windsor that messaged me for being
Kenny.
even worse. I just saw Windsor and assumed it was Reagan.
Right.
Love you, Kenny. Kenny, number one Windsor. I've always said this.
But no, that's key. If you're playing in those critical times, your 18 to 20, even 22 range, you're going to have a future in the game, at least for a long time, no matter what the level is that you're competing at. But yeah, if you're holding true to darts in those times without finding things that are going to deviate, first job, college, that can kind of throw in the mix. But
and one thing
good.
I do love, speaking of these pairings, although they do play for the same vendor, I got to say I love just how you can play with anybody and get the pairings for events like this. We see some events have like restrictions on who you can play with, if they have to be from the same area or not, and all those different things. I love that you just see mashups and you see these cross country teams really get together.
Self down to 404.
I'm doing a good job pressing the advantage, pushing Rhonda to collect 2 trebles. Doesn't do so. So you see that gap widening on those A players. It's about being succinct. Madison drifting behind a little bit, and Sam pressing. What leads to these interesting freeze scenarios? How's Nick and Will doing today? I'll let Will answer that.
We're doing all right. Starting to be a little bit tired here now.
Oh, not me.
Well, I wonder why. Some of us did the double dip. Some of us didn't. Oh man, my bad. Anyway, no, we're doing all right. Another great day of coverage here in Chicago, Rosemont to be exact, but just outside. Paul Rogers says Madison is Trisha Morton's daughter, aka the local league director for J&J. So there we go. Appreciate that one.
The other top 4 matchup in the level 1 open doubles is going to be going on. Get to that seat match. Players are just not getting over to the board to log in. Mike Maloney, Ram Gavar Jr. in the losers bracket right now, taking on Jeremiah Millar and Brian Bigham.
Ooh, that's a match right there.
That's a match 2 out the money.
That's a match and a half right there. And yeah, 2 out the money kind of is a stinker.
So Team Benny and Mike is not what I thought it was then.
Nope.
That's Mike Porterfield and
yeah,
Benny Dirsch.
we talked about that earlier.
I did not put that one together.
Yeah, because we were like, oh, you think Benny and Mike, that's going to be Mike Maloney. No, not the case. Benny found a better Mike.
Good for Benny. I did tell him about my comments I said about him and Randy Van Dersen yesterday on the mic, and after I told him everything, he was like, you're kind of right. This is a great leg from Sam McKee right now. And a great shot from Suzanne Young. Finds a 177 to tee up at 110. But Madison back at 400 means if Rhonda hits a good turn, it might be for nothing.
Easy turn indeed. 177 there is big. Especially considering the circumstances of where Madison is right now.
Madison needs to collect right here, right now. No, 1 and a 5. This is a nightmare leg. That's an averaging an 8.33 and not happy about it.
Ooh.
That's enough for a freeze. 5 points.
Well, not an ideal play by any means.
Oh, no, certainly not. But it's enough. 370 combined. Young will only get 1 look, and it won't be now, at most.
Whittle this down as low as you can go. If you can grab a triple here, that would be ideal shot, but can't find it. Big find with the last for Rhonda. Madison trying anything she can to find a valuable triple here. Moving down to the 19s. Even that. On the outside looking in.
Yeah, this is a dig deep and a freeze up scenario.
Oh. Fortunate for her. She's got to kind of decide what she wants. Do you even lay in a 6 here? And, yeah, she's thinking, no, I don't want to bust. Go ahead and push the button. It's a tough call. It really is.
Question if Carolina did play today, and she did. She played in level 2 open
What?
with Lezik.
Well, that's probably why. I mean, your partner's average factors in there.
How about a 118 check from Rhonda Miller to get that win?
Rhonda Miller?
Rhonda
Miller? Wow.
The coming next, Scotty Miller on the live stream. As you can tell what I was looking at while I was talking there. As I believe, yeah, all 4 are in the bullpen. So I'm going to leave it back to the A team. And thanks for having me. Good shot there from the toe.
Right, so 1 and done for Nick on the day, but we'll be right back with some more coverage. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back here. I know it would have been nice to see that cork, but too dang bad. You're going to have to deal with it. Here we go. On to our matchup here as we get underway with more action. Robert and Scotty taking on Mike and Benny Dersh here in this one.
That's too dang bad.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Oh, epic. William Stewart, Gordon Dixon here. Welcome back to the Chicago World Finals here for BullShooter.
Yeah, what is this, 2012? We got Scotty Miller and Benjamin Dersh. What's going on here? Honestly, every time I see Scotty here, he's playing well.
Yeah, he's been playing well for quite some time. Scotty's just one of those guys that it doesn't matter the state of Scotty, he's going to play well. Oh, I remember, what was it, not this year, but last year at NDA Team Dart. Scotty got bested by one of the German folks and literally lifted the German player up in the air and fell backwards. Like, just overall excited for the German to take the win. I was like, Scotty, whoa, all right, bud.
Dang.
Right. Here we go. We'll get our scoreboard. That's not it.
Found it. Nice 180 there from Mike Porterfield. Running away with this one so far. We are on the winner's side. Top 4, I believe. Yes,
Yep.
Our other top 4 features the Spaniards, Martin and Smarlin. And they will be taking on Dylan Stanky.
Stanky.
Stanky. Did I say it right the second time?
Stanky.
Stanky. You know what? If that's your name, like,
you're gonna have to deal with some stinkies here and there, brother.
You're gonna have to eat that one. And Ricky Gervais. No, but we are waiting. Got that match on hold. So we'll definitely get to catch that as well. And in that bracket, moving along. And then, of course, we just got done watching Mater and McKee set up the women's queen seat. So that will be coming our way very shortly as well.
Yeah, some good matches still to come. Does sound like we'll try to whittle into some of those lower levels as well. I think we're going to have to take a break, to be fair, with this. Just looking at the bracket of the MVP Showdown, I think we're going to need the full. I think we go over 8 hours if we just kept it on. So that's a no-no on Facebook land. That's for a Nick decision. Nicholas?
And Cyril Charles Manby, 3-3. Sorry, wrong match.
Oh, hey, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to need some of those new target kites for Charlie. That's for sure. Actually, let's get it. Oh, of course they haven't released him yet. Anyway, Benny lays in a good 140 to pretty much lock in the opportunity for Mike to get to look at the 62, and chances are he's not going to miss.
Yeah, Robert White, Scotty Miller. I mean, if you're going to lose a leg, the first one is not a bad place to do it. We're going to get to start again. But this one ain't over just quite yet. Porterfield.
Let's be fair, it's over.
It is. I misspoke. I misspoke.
Yeah, that one.
He's a man of dexterity.
Not Nick's best call. Not Nick's best call.
Robert White to get us started here. In the second leg, we are best of 5-ing. These players a little bit extra room. Get away.
Oh, that's a toughie, especially with Porterfield coming up behind you.
Just playing so good. Really got a little unlucky yesterday. Losing in the fifth leg to Ram.
And yeah, gonna make the best of it. Big 160 in. Should be just hammered in and say the Ram Gavar on him too, like just to double down.
Miller trying to follow. And he does. Nice shot.
And leaves the possibility open if Mike fumbles it here.
Benny took a couple of darts to get in that last time. Not that it mattered with MP in front of him, but could cause some issues. Double 17, right? Raising its head as an option yet again. Wonder if is there a math reason for that? And
Trying to figure that one out, huh?
yeah. I know he's made fun of Barlow for doing the double 19.
Well, you're thinking about that. I'm going to focus on this 180 Mike's about to throw.
You like the chances of it, right?
I mean, look at it. I mean, plenty of room.
Starting
Big 180.
by numbers.
Plenty of room.
Look at him.
Sets himself up for a potential 9.
Come on, let me say they're both on the 9. One time.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Oh, he slides into the 5. Oh, and look, a shake of the head.
He's shaking
Oh,
his head.
yeah, trash shot.
Upset at himself that he's not going to get a look if Mike potentially messes this up.
Yeah, Connor, I know 17's one of them that leaves the 9, but I'm just thinking like on the where it sits on the board. Oh, and here comes Benny to back him up.
He's upset after that last dart, but I mean, you just look to Mike and say, "Take this out, bub.
Yeah.
Take this out. Let's see it."
See one on the stream.
I would really mess with this though. Go triple 20, trip 15 for 36. Just, why not? But let's see it. What's your phrase? One time?
One time.
Big opener.
Oh, he's gonna
instantly.
take a walk. Boom.
Before the dart even hit the board, he turned around and walked away. Benny gives a little tap on the butt, says, forget about it, bud. It's all right. 7 darts in, though.
Good whack at it. Good whack at it.
Not to love about that. I mean, great job from Mike. I mean, even in the first leg, doing what he did to take it, and doing it again here in second. And yeah, Scotty just kind of saying, "Oh well, what if he would have just hit the 180 on that last leg?" Giving himself a look at it.
Comes Benny. His supporting role. It's the Porterfield show here. Tell you what, though. Oh, and he misses to the other side. Putting some good darts on it. And it's looking like Robert White is going to get to start yet again.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 2-0 scoreline here to Mike and Benny. Like I said, as I said that for the 62, I don't see Mike missing this 64 opportunity. Probably going to do it in 2.
And the 106 already frozen. Walks it over to the double 16. Take it out.
Easy peasy. 2-0. And if you're Robert, You can't afford to not get in on this first turn. You have to get in, and most of the time you're going to have to get in on first or second dart here, followed by a triple. Openings are just too good for Mike Porterfield right now. It's an in.
Tell me you don't know basketball without telling me you don't know basketball.
Yeah. Yeah, a certain YouTube comment there is just kind of laughable. It's like, well, buddy. That's just not how it goes. Benny. Compliment or take the reins here in this leg.
Yeah, with this absolute abysmal start from Mike Porterfield in this third and what could be a deciding leg.
Transfer? Oh, he commits to the 17. And he does collect to the last. I was wondering what the placement of that first, if he'd be able to maneuver without taking a step over.
Finally, a little breathing room after the first 3 darts here for Scotty and Robert. Cheers, Josh. We're just having a little fun. when you talk for 12 hours a day,
we have to. We have to sprinkle in a little laugh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not me. I don't talk for 12 hours a day. That's Will's job.
I also tape lines and do the whole production, apparently. Oh, my goodness. I am now writing in my contract, though, I need immediate 7 coffees a day and 3 packs of M&Ms.
Good gigs if you can get them. I haven't sent you the contract for our next gig.
Oh, no, here we go. I reminded him.
Need you to sign off on that before I
need $100 in gambling allowance every day.
If I hit a hot craps table, I'm not coming to work, Rob. Don't walk away.
That's part of it. Part of it. I can't walk away. The stream we'll have to wait. Anyway, Robert just struggling to find any valuable triples there, and you can't continue to do that without some form of consequence from Mike or Benny.
Well, and at this stage of the day, too, it's even more frustrating because there's no way this was the level, up until now. And you got Porterfield just piling them in. So
it's easy right now. 42.22 for him, and he leaves the 1-2-1 checkout. And he's got option when he returns. He could very well go bull first dart here.
And we do have the ladies setting up on the board next door here in the bullpen.
Hey.
So queen seat match incoming. First look at queen's quarters. Is that true? We did get both semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
Couple into that 5. That's going to start wearing on Benny too. He's throwing a straight dart, just not finding it left to right.
Ooh, that's a toughie. Robert really should have maneuvered there.
Yeah, and another pretty 60 from Robert White. But 121 for a 3-0 Porterfield show. Love this shot. Oh, into the one. Trouble 19 still gets him there.
And that's why I said, I mean, he's got option returns. He could very well go bull because he's kind of allotted that for himself. And that's the decision he made. Sets up 36 when he returns. And probably going to nail it. As I said, first or second dart. Just too good.
That boy good.
Sorry. That boy good. There you go. And he's, just talking to himself, knowing that, well, he wasn't much help to Mike in this matchup, but sometimes that's okay. Just the backpack instead of the person.
All right, 36 to take it. 3-0. Over to the ladies. Set up our first king seat team. Oh, way inside. There it is, Mike Porterfield. Running the show there on board 91.
Yeah, I mean, just really, you said it right. Running the show is correct. He really took full advantage there of every opportunity, but you didn't hit the 9, dang it. Come on, step your game up.
Yeah, right?
Anyway, we'll be back with this ladies matchup here in just a second. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back for the ladies' queen seat match.
You missed a few all rights.
All right.
There we go.
Sorry. You know what? I'm new, so gotta walk me along sometimes. Rhonda made her the star of her semifinal. Getting us started here. Should be a good one here between Rhonda, Sam, Abby, and Liz. I don't think any of these ladies are strangers to the back end of these tournaments. Abby doing really well in their semifinal, especially coming down the stretch. Liz doing a lot of the hard work with the finishes, but in some big spots, Abby came up big for a freeze, finish of her own in the in the decider.
It's been the back end moments of the legs that really Abby has capitalized on her timing efforts. Couple big 180s. Freeze to set up the finish for Liz. And that's kind of what you need in a doubles combo. Sometimes you just got to compliment that individual that's in front of you, or the opposite.
You have the men called up over there on board 91, or the other semifinal. They're there taking on Benny and Mike.
It looks like we are here. Did best relish the moment on that loser side. They're going to be into the 4th place position. Got a couple matchups, a matchup going on at this 6 to decide we'll meet in that 4th place finish. So, yeah, definitely level 1 ladies will finish up first here.
Yeah, Mike and Guevara still fighting in the losers bracket.
Trying to do a number.
Fun to see how they end up.
One more match before they're into the money, but of course, those guys want to win this dang thing. Probably a wake-up call for them to be put into that loser side really early in this bracket, especially for the 2 individuals that took 1st and 2nd in our Top Gun singles yesterday. That was interesting.
Yeah, a little winning hangover.
It's just a hangover. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I got to imagine there was some type of a split for those guys.
There's always a split with those guys.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
It's just there's too much parity for either of them to.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Now, I will say that Mike's been on the winning side of things rather than Ram a little bit recently, but
okay.
That kind of equals out if you do that enough. So, like I said, we can't really speak into length of that if it's true or not, but I'm pretty sure certain individuals have that in mind ahead of a tournament.
Well, as of now, no rules against it.
Nope, nothing, no harm in that. Now, doing that with like 7 different people, probably not a good idea.
Oh yeah, some of those events get silly. Yeah, as soon as you have to have a powwow in like the top 8, everyone's trying to figure out all the
logistics. Is like,
yeah.
Come on, guys, let's not.
90 and 91 are the 2 streaming boards. If you're looking at the board assignments on
TK,
on the TK brackets.
Overall, we have 200 boards in play, though, this weekend, which is fantastic to see. So plenty of boards to keep going.
Well, and the other thing that I love, the last couple of years, they did away with having the quote-unquote pro room downstairs.
I didn't even remember. What?
Which, the pros used to play down that additional set of stairs.
Oh, man, I didn't know that.
And then, so when they actually had to come up here to play on the stream, it was kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
So ever since we've just moved into this main hall, like the flow of everything, I think the players definitely appreciate it more.
Well, it also works out for you know, the amount of boards we have to players. I mean, last night they ran 4 blind draws, pop-up blind draws. So, I mean, if you go out early, you can jump in one of those and still hang around the dart hall, still compete, have some fun. So,
Yeah, the pop-up blind draws and like consistently being able to play darts. That's one of the big benefits to playing here in Chicago. Honestly, they've kind of instituted that at the regionals too. So there's always something going on. Throwing a bunch of darts. Happy spot. Again, we kind of talked about her late leg theatrics, and this looks like it may be another one. Oh, after the good start. Not quite following up, but no harm, no foul in this position. Sam and Rhonda, 200s. So clean shot for Liz kind of coming up here.
could have a couple looks if she really needs it, but why not get it done here in this one? 1-0 advantage on your score line.
Buries it. First dart, Liz.
Kobe. Nothing? Nothing from me on that one, huh? Turn into Nick now. You watch it. Nothing? Really? Nothing?
The only thing I had was not appropriate. I got to talk into the microphone.
You threw that thing down. I was like, that ain't going to work.
Wait till you guys see what I do with a table.
Oh, man.
Liz away and a big triple.
That helps.
Yeah, Rhonda and Sam really, this isn't a must-win leg, but they need to establish themselves in this. This is the second leg. Liz and Abby did get the first. So, yeah, I mean, you just don't want to go down 2-0. And so far, the scoring power doesn't seem to be there for Sam and Rhonda. Little unlucky there. Oh, and again, he does find double 8 to get in there. Choosing. Oh, just a poor dart there on the 16. No harm, no foul. Liz is looking very capable today.
She's playing well, man. Like I said, this format kind of it works out for her. She is used to a steel tip format, it's being split, so she takes advantage.
Well, I'm just mean like even her misses, like she's not missing by much. There's a lot of positives that she can take away from pretty much every leg. Abby going to do work a little earlier in the leg this time. She fills it up for a 180. Great shot. Puts herself 3 darts away from a finish. And this is what I mean. You just get the feeling that there's just a little bit of an edge scoring-wise. But good find there from Rhonda.
This is torture right here.
No.
He just brought us some lunch for later, and now we got to smell it for a while. That's torture. Come on, Nick. As they're just plowing it in their mouth over there, Jen and Nick, how you guys are bad.
Plowing is exactly the verb that I would have used too. We're in sync.
Yes.
Yeah. It was going to be plowing or hammering.
I've thought about getting Nick the construction set silverware, if you haven't seen that for him. It's like a bulldozer for the spoon. I've been thinking about that for a while. Anyway, Abby, another would be nice.
Oh, just a bit outside. And a lot more parity. I was talking about the scoring looking a little uneven. But honestly, Rhonda and Sam definitely taking advantage of that start in this second leg. Scoreboard's still not updated.
Oops. My bad. I guess it helps to push that live button there, too.
1-0 to Liz and Abby in this queen seat match. Level 1 queen seat. Liz not able to leave a finish, so door's still open here.
Oh, that's an unfortunate go. Really needed to capitalize on that turn, because Abby could really take a good chunk out of this.
That other men's semifinal is underway. Trying to set up a matchup with Mike Porterfield. I mean, I'm sure Benny will do something in that next
I
one,
mean, you'd assume.
but he may not need to.
Yeah, I was about to say, he may not have to do anything. He may just have to be present in the match. Doesn't even have to get in, and probably Mike would take care of it. It's the way his current form looks.
Rocky, great question. I do not know who won the trips.
Last night it was Suzanne Young, Jason Watt, and Ryan Farrell that won the triples. They beat Joe Cheney
I did
and
know that
Danny
one.
Warmack and their partner. I don't know who that third was in that lineup, though, unfortunately. What was it? Yeah, who's that? I don't know who Jay Chan is. Oh, Cody Willis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Chan is Joe Cheney. Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Cody Willis. Good stuff, Cody.
Yeah, fifth leg on that one.
Yeah, went down to the wire. Reminder, all that action of the triples is available on BullShooter Twitch page. So you can go ahead and head on over to that one later on for our trips coverage tonight. I actually found myself a better triples partner. It's going to be Joe I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
That's fair. A more recent player.
Oh, I thought we played pretty well last night, to be fair. We were hitting triples left and right.
Yeah, no, I couldn't complain. I hit a big triple a turn. Couple good finishes out of our opponents.
Kicking the teeth on one of those. I looked at you when he had two darts at 60. It was 68. I'm like, oh, yeah, you're coming back up. Nope, double bull. Gosh dang it.
Whack. Oh, important shot here, and Sam is up for it.
Oh, just the opposite side of the wire, though. Oh, no. Two of those. That's difficult.
Oh, that is, yeah, such a good shot that did not score a lot of points. 96, another shot at the 20. Not going to go. Probably safer. Trip 16 in this spot. Also allows you to get down a little lower. 8 probably good enough. A bust here would be a big, big hit.
48. 48 all day.
Looks like she might be 54. Nope, she is going down. Now, good news is that locked out this 116, no option to finish. Rhonda going to bring this down as far as she can, maybe 48 for her as well. It was. Doesn't quite find it, but double top for a 2-0 lead in this queen seat match.
Oh, well off the mark for Liz. Needs to have it. Oh, my.
Okay.
Oh. Didn't register on 2 of those darts, so has to backtrack here as the first dart was outside. They counted the second dart as the first. Just a little mishap as she pulled there. So, yep, 20 is the right leave. Go ahead and kick it on over to Sam at 96.
And yeah, the 96 is live. And hypothetically, the 48 is going to get a shot regardless.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the other way around.
Yes, sir.
We got a whack at it here. All kinds of options. Stayed on the treble 20. Trip 13, probably trip 17 in this format. The better option, maybe even 57.
Mm-hmm. Bruce saying that's why you hit the button. Well, as we stated earlier, this is predominantly a steel tip player, so that would be why.
Double 16. There it is. Smooth stroking them.
Yeah, good shots there for Liz and Abby to once again grab another leg here for 2-0. Guess I got to give some shout-outs to the lovely misses and probably my son tuning in to enjoy the broadcast. Big B, what's going on? Yeah, Daisy's probably asleep. Let's be honest.
Oh, and she goes up top for a treble 1. Just the next door best from Sam and Rhonda so far. Here comes Liz. She's straight away.
She's playing well on those ends.
Just putting so much pressure on the other team. And Abby just plucking along, and when she needs a shot, she puts it in. It's a really good team play right now out of these two ladies.
Be trying to keep in line and get in herself here. Laughs that one off, but does collect on the last dart.
She's got a loopy shot as well.
Well, I mean, have you seen her darts? Her darts are like
she throws the javelin?
like 6 to 7 inches long. It's crazy.
Yeah, which is not typical for soft tip.
I once made a joke, and she has a picture on her phone of I said Abby Spot throwing a dart, and I took one of the pipes from Pipe and Drape and was like giving it a heave.
Yeah, that was one thing that always stuck out to me playing on the soft side is how small everyone's setups were. Like in the people that like the really nubby tips.
My son is doing true 5-year-old things. Bryson is walking on the street in his fire suit, feeding the birds.
Sounds like a proper
What a
5-year-old afternoon.
What a play.
And a good last. Finding the treble.
Tough last. I thought that was into the trip 19 myself, and unfortunately into the trip 3. So Liz will just continue to truck on ahead here, trying to leave a finish. Will do that. Well, I should watch it before I say that one, but that could have been a single one, and we would have definitely changed our tone there. But luckily, She leaves the 110. Options when she returns. I'm really liking the 19 route on 110 these days.
Keeps you in the same neighborhood.
That's it. Single leaves you the 51 to tops. Whatever you fancy.
And this is really where Abby has kind of stepped in.
This has been the times where she comes in clutch, right? Finds a triple, finds two.
I mean, really just brings it back in within touching distance of the other team, and that's all she needs to do in that 2 spot when your partner is running down the board. Doubles.
32.
Oh, just on the inside. Trying to clean it up in style there. A ton plus finish. Not going to happen, but really no danger whatsoever right now.
Clearly why Kristoff is not here.
Yeah, he's on another stream.
He's on another stream. Abby just looking to compliment here.
This is what she does.
Just timing, man. One big 1, 2, 3. Hands it back on over to Liz and says, hey, keep with the trends. You take it out, we'll keep on rolling. That's a dominant win for them, too. I mean, 3-0 in the seat.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of disappointment there on Rhonda's face. It looks like, yeah, Murph and Chrissy out to Booby Trap. We are new here, and Booby Trap facing off in that 4th place match. The loser here will take on the winner there. You gotta like Rhonda and Sam's chances of coming back.
I don't know. Do you roll with momentum on the back end? Do you roll with... It's a tough call, and that's what makes a double elimination bracket so interesting.
Yeah, they already got over We Are New Here, which I would tip in that 4th place match, but that's why we play it out.
Yep. Certainly why we play it out.
Looks like the Spaniards are down 0-2 to Steinke. Is your vase? One, rest of the bracket. Again, chugging along there. Deciding leg for the T-shirt bandits, and Maloney and Ram, Gibby and Wayne Harvey giving them a match there. One outside of the money, playing to get to 5th, 6th.
I'm pretty sure we are, considering that's their team name. We can't really avoid that one. It's going to be up on the scoreboard here soon, so. Yeah, I think we can.
I thought they were talking about the bird.
I mean, clearly, right? Yeah, good conversion there for Spot. Pulls her all the way down to 32. That will work. Now they're finding some collections here. It's just a little too late.
Yeah, 4-4 for the match, 3-0. And there it is, Liz Tynan and Abby Spot Your queen seat holders in level 1. You're in Chicago.
Yeah, big collection there. As we're going to go ahead and transfer on over to our secondary commentators here for this next matchup. I'm just kidding. I wanted to see what he would do. We're going to go ahead and head over to this matchup. Ryan Gervais and Dylan Steinke taking on the Spaniards in Marty and Schmarlin. What a name, man. Schmarlin.
Did you put an H in there?
Schmarlin. Schmarlin. Oh, gosh, that's funny. Now, we've seen Marty a few times here in the past, haven't we? Is he a former, MVP or something here?
A very, very competent
current MVP
player.
of Europe. I thought I saw him on the BullShooter, overall list. I was mistaken. Eric Blackledge, who's that guy? I'm kidding. Clearly kidding.
Not the same size head. Alrighty, we are back. Will Stewart and Gordon Dixon on the call, and we have a good matchup here. Schmarlin and Marty are going to be playing Ryan and Dylan. Jen, it's a pleasure to have you here with us for a great matchup to see who will be moving into the seat.
We are the ultimate action dad and son duo.
That's true. I can't believe you're the son.
I am the son somehow. What happened here? All right, we're already on a checkout.
Yeah, 54. Dylan Steinke does not get in this leg, and it might be a whitewash of a leg, as there you go, a 12 dart from Smarlin. We'll be seeing him in that MVP Showdown event later on, and that's going to be okay because it's a 2-1 advantage for Steinke and Gervais at the moment. Steinke leg.
Steinke leg. I was just saying, Smarlin's just sounds like a nickname as well. I love it.
That's just his name.
It's
Smarlin
just
Martinez.
his name. Oh, I thought it was a last name even.
Nope, Smarlin Martinez and Martine Marty.
Oh, my goodness.
This is Ryan Gervais. We never know which one's right, so we just say both.
How have you not clarified that by now?
Oh, we have, and then I sit next to Will, and then I don't know anymore. That's how
Will
that works.
does quickly help you question all of your realities.
Seen Marty do quite well last year at this BullShooter event. And I've seen him over on the European streams as well for the BullShooter European Finals. This year overlapped with Wisconsin Regional, so I didn't get a chance to see how this year went, but it looked amazing as always.
Quite a few people opting to double in on that 17. I saw Benny Dersch doing that in the bullpen as well a little earlier, so I find that kind of interesting. But yeah, if
9
you're
dart open.
comfortable on that downstairs area, that's great.
Double 20, double 17, double bull, your 3 options. And if you choose double bull, you're so cool.
Redemption for Dylan as he does snag that tops open. Marlin hoping to keep pace here. Yeah, great on the second dart. A triple even better on the last. Beautiful. That's a good boy right there.
That's Jen on the mic if I've ever heard it. Jen, have you been having a fun time as your first time working in Chicago?
That's true. It's true. It's been a decade since I've been here actually as a player.
And it shows.
It does show. I do get the constant, are you playing this week? No, just working. They're like, oh, okay. And like a bit of a relief from women sometimes. And I'm like, I'm not the player I once was.
I don't know. You
even better.
hit hat trick with Stranger's darts. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
It only took 30 takes or 30
They
tries.
didn't know that. They didn't know that. It's
They-
so fine.
It's okay. They needed to know.
Well, this is a little bit of a trouble here for the Spaniards. You can see switching to the 19s on the cover shot. It is a good shot from Marty. It's up to Stanky Leg to do what he can here. I've been trying to make it happen. I talked to him about it because he's a very quiet, subdued guy. And one time he hit me with the Stanky Leg, and I was like, please. He's like, I can't do it. I'm too awkward for it. And I was like, that's why it's great for you to have this. This is yours.
I wouldn't consider him awkward at all. He was super chummy out there in the hall.
No, I don't think he's awkward at all. So just hit the Stanky Leg.
Exactly.
It prevents Gordon from actually saying Stanky, as he's called him a couple times.
You know what's so funny about the darts world? It really does give you a complex for personality because there are so many outgoing, extraordinarily charming people out there that are so
Thanks.
fun. Yeah.
Oh,
Present company
Jen.
excluded.
Jen.
And it makes anyone who is essentially not necessarily reserved, but just like not overly energetic and extrovert type personality, it makes you kind of feel like a little self-conscious in comparison in a party room like this. We all know Soft Tip has got rowdy characters and lots of partying.
We do have some rowdy characters for sure. This rowdy character needs to challenge the 141. Marty. Got to find 2 trips now. That will work. Another one of those. It is a challenge. And pressure on Dylan. Dylan has to do better. We saw Dylan and Taylor Thaxton going quite the run together over in Kansas City, Missouri. Taylor Thaxton, our last year's women's MVP.
Not able to make it this year, but Dylan and her will hopefully try to defend a title, but paired with new partners more than likely. Dylan was just saying out in the hall, like he was just so ecstatic to even be included in the CDI because a few players had dropped out, which gave him the spot, or not necessarily dropped out, but just couldn't make it, and he just barely snuck in there and won the whole thing, which is an incredible story.
A little bit of kick on that last start. Kicked it to the wrong number. It's interesting. Not frozen, but 141 probably only gets this one look. It's now or never. You want to try to save it. Get this done here. 57 for double 12. Decides to go ahead and tee it up. The freeze format, and you sometimes think, do you want to go a little bit lower? But it doesn't change what will happen here for the 144 that gets an opportunity. This would be for a break. They were 2-0 down. This would be for a last leg decider appearance. Not going to go.
Oh, just on the other side of the triple bed. Oh, continuing to bang the neighbors. All he can hope for is to correct that. And back over correction. That is a tough round. Giving Dylan a chance to kind of correct a little bit of a slow start in this match.
Well, Dylan just has to hit a low ton. If he hits that, there's a good chance that 32 gets a swing. Especially if he finds another trip, it's guaranteed almost.
You gave him the power.
I have that ability. A 180 still freezes. So not completely out of the woods.
Big round there by Dylan, I think. Tall order
27
to maximum here.
160 points is needed. So no freeze.
No freeze.
You got the power. And you can see the Spaniards know. And Gervais coming up with an opportunity.
And he gets it done.
Yeah, bang-a-rang for Ryan Gervais.
Bang-a-rang.
Yeah, we're getting Skrillex up in here. As our seat match has been set, and that will be what you're going to be getting next on the live stream. Seat match at level 1. That is going to be Mike, not Maloney Porterfield, and Benny, still Dersh. Dylan Steinke and Ryan Gervais are going to be into that seat match. Did you like that one?
You're so fun, Nick.
Thanks, Jen. You're a great time as well. Well, we really do just gas up each other a little much. I heard it there.
Yeah.
Will rolls his eyes when we do this.
Oh, I do it intentionally. He's not even here to see it, unfortunately.
No, I was just doing it earnestly, not even all right, super cool. And then we will be getting that third place match. Currently, Team Booby Trap up 1-0 over We Are New Here. So the winner of that match will play the third place on a stream. It will be just a moment, our first little break of the day. We figured we'd let those boys go eat as we ate right in front of them. It was delicious, wasn't it?
It was. It's so much more delicious when someone longingly looks at your food.
Well, let's go ahead and longingly look at theirs. We'll be back in just a moment here with the seat match. Don't go far.
All right, we are back for the men's king seat matchup. We've got Mike Porterfield and Benny Dersch taking on Dylan and Ryan. Didn't get a chance to watch that other semifinal with the Spaniards, but coming through at this level has got to be tough, as Ryan already has Cork here. And no start from Mike Porterfield.
We haven't said that much. That's for sure. Mike usually in first round, pretty automatic, first or second dart, but not this time. Look at Dylan's face. He was like well off the mark there. Good recovery, though. One of those individuals that has had success in a couple big name events in the past. One being our invitational. Did pretty well in that front. Unfortunately, just missing out on that top 4 position, but also, I believe, Tournament of Champions, winning a good combined chunk of money with Abby Spot. No, sorry, Taylor Thaxton.
And he continuing to show emotion. Gets frustrated.
And he's always been that kind of guy, though, hasn't he?
He really has. He really has. And I'm sure, like, it just compounds, like, not having the reps that he has, he's had in the past.
I think there is a little bit of still that frustration of knowing what you once were as a player and still trying to get back to that position. He's still quality, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's not, but
I was just going to say, like, you're in the finals of level 1.
exactly. Yeah, there's just moments and times where the consistency isn't once what it was back in the days of Benny winning titles around the world, let alone here in the States. I'm just happy we don't have Benny the slow jet Dersch back.
Oh, that is worth a YouTube.
Glad you said it. Glad you said it.
Well, YouTube has eaten a couple of really star American players, like the Larry Butler
I was gonna
YouTube.
say the nine for Larry
is brutal. I mean, to take those 3, BDO versus PDC or whatever the title of that was, is just absolutely. I mean, I appreciate it because I like a good ribbing, but but man, oh man, it was not deserved in any serious context.
No, definitely not.
Just like that, he follows it up with 3 perfect. Kick off his campaign here, but Ryan, with the start, doing a good job defending the darts here.
And good recovery there from Benny to follow that up with a biggie.
And he does leave the door open.
He does. I mean, you hammer the 180, you get a shot at the 170, right? So there is potential here for Benny when he returns.
A pretty 60 from Porterfield after a dominant semifinal.
I have a few stragglers here. I'm sure he'll kick it in gear for this next leg.
Rob White and Scotty Miller into the 4th place match. Level 1 on the open side.
Bottom half, it's Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara and the Spaniards, as you mentioned.
Schmarlin.
Schmarlin. Add the random H in there. Why not?
All right, setup shot here. Ryan. 180 leaves 36. Just from there. Great start. Great start. Not able to follow it, though. Does get 2 of them, so nice little 2-darter when he comes back. Field going to be looking to leave 1-4-1, and that's not going to happen. So this one looking pretty comfortable
Agree. We're in a good position here. Especially with Dylan yet to throw to get himself to a checkout here. Get yourself out of checkout here. Well, that is not a checkout.
That's an opening. 2 big shots here. I mean, they're going to have to fade the 91 regardless. But after that, could get dicey with a big shot here from Benny Dersch.
And it's a perfect timing for him to kind of jump in through the door and say, hey, I'm here. I'm here.
The man still has timing. Probably not the total that he was looking for. Really needed to fill it up. But base 91. Probably not going the bull route here. Probably treble 17. Double top for a sweet little 2-darter. 10. There it is. First leg to Ryan and Dylan. Michael step up here and undoubtedly do better.
Surely.
Call me Shirley.
I'll call you whatever I want to call you, Pops. Old man.
Old man.
Yeah, this is what I probably anticipated happening here. In with the first and at least finding a triple. One of the next 2 darts. Good recovery from Porterfield. Papa.
Ryan and Dylan will just want to stay within touching distance. This is a really big leg for them. Again, a 2-0 lead is really a kiss of death in this format.
It's tough to come back from. It truly is. Rarely do you see somebody kind of rattle off the back end 2 to force the decider.
Yeah, it all comes down because that 2-0 lead equals at least 1 start without winning a cork. And Benny not able to get away. And then in straight away. Hope you're enjoying our coverage here of the World Championships in Chicago, Illinois. We're at the Hyatt by O'Hare Airport.
I gotta be the one that says it. Boy, you really hammer that World Championship statement, don't you?
Yeah, I got what I'm saying. You know. That's what they call it.
What an answer from Gordon.
They hire me, I say the thing.
I say the things. Only for about 3 hours, but we say things. Oh man.
Oh, shots fired in the chat.
That is a statement and a half that is not true.
The roast the other night. As the only person to actually eat pizza.
Oh my. Mike, tough first start. Gonna elect to stay. Only finds 1, but even that's a good solid turn. I'm surprised he even found the 1 there.
Yeah, it was good to work around that. But honestly, I find that just because the holes straighten out your dart so much, you're gonna be a good soft tip player. You got to learn how to move around the Yaki to get up and under some of those darts.
I have to go back into this one. It's kind of funny who that statement came from, of all people. Like, that's the guy that you probably say, well, you're welcome, Gordon.
The old consider the source defense. I get it.
Works out in my favor.
And after having a pretty good first leg and a losing effort, just struggling a bit here. But Dylan and Ryan not doing enough to really take advantage of that or put additional pressure on Porterfield. We are new here. Take a 1-0 lead in that third-place match over on the ladies' side of things. Rhonda Mader and Sam McKee trying to get back to that final. Liz Tynan and Abby Spot waiting there. Both trying to continue to put in their bids for MVP.
Liz and Abby looking promising, man. They're just looking really strong here in that bracket. Tough for them to take the first dip, let alone a second dip.
Yeah, and those paying attention on the level 2 side.
Someone
we might recognize from the ladies' Top Gun last evening, making a pretty good run.
I'd say so.
Into the seat match, Carolina Tysky, her partner, taking on Rowdy and Fishy.
What a team name there.
That's what it says on the bracket.
What a name.
That's what it says on the bracket.
We all know Gordon's thoughts on team names in the bracket. Good win for Mike Porterfield to recover from that first leg. 1-1 here. Everybody else, I mean, only one player barely into a checkout range there before Mike was able to capitalize and take it out. Quite a few familiar faces in the background. Jeremiah Millar. Jeremy Byrne back there. Possible not to see that stash from a mile away. Oh, no. It's a me. Aaron Todd. Brian Bigham, who's rocking a nice mustache himself these days.
Yeah, rivaling Jen Mounts.
That thing was creepy, my guy.
The facial hair side of things.
Brought my FaceTime over from my son to Jen, and I said, "Who's this?" He goes, "I don't know who that is," because she had her mustache and glasses on.
Good in there from Dylan. Finding the big treble after the double. So already off and running. And, can Benny set in here and really come away with a big opening shot? First time of asking. We saw him struggle in the first leg, and then came in with perfect turn. And look at him. Look at him.
Yes.
He's going to take a lap after finding it.
He's really giving a little fist bump. He's really been struggling on the second dart in.
Yep.
So I think that's why we're seeing that little sigh of relief or sign of relief, sorry. As he's capitalizing on a doozy. How about a biggie? Come on.
Look at him. That's exactly why he's starting on that 17. At least mathematically. I still don't understand it.
Well, I mean, you're leaving the 170, which.
Yep.
I mean.
Yeah, again, I get it mathematically. I don't know if there's a.
It kind of works out. I mean, I'd rather have the 170 than the 161, to be fair. But you're starting the maneuver process at the beginning rather than latter stages of the match. So.
Right.
I don't know. To each their own. Whatever you decide, just hit the dang thing.
Porterfield looking for a couple of trebles. Looking for treble. And he found it. I knew you'd like that.
That produced a chuckle from Nick. Of course.
That That was right down the middle
least-
for Nick.
At least it wasn't. That was terrible. That was terrible.
GRBL Turbo.
Terrible.
You got bass and you got turbo.
All right, Benny. What do you say, bud? Keep us going here. Looking for a 180.
One time on the one time.
We having a chuckle before he steps in here. Very technical with his setup. Once he gets going, looks pretty good. Another. Oh! I'll just take it out. Place it in there.
Nobody's going to care.
Good laugh from Ryan as he steps in here. Well, at least there's a little bit of relief knowing that Benny's not going to have a look at a 9.
And again, a deciding leg between Maloney and Ram and the Spaniards. One apiece over on board 15. Still only one leg completed with we are new here. Susan and Erica. Rhonda and Sam trying to even that up. Oh, and the Spaniards have it. Ram and Maloney out 5th, 6th.
Ouch.
Now it's the Spaniards taking on Rob and Scotty for a chance to take on the loser here.
Just a little change going the way of Maloney and Ram, but not as much as they wanted to have here. An unsuccessful run for them in their eyes. Can't wait to talk to Maloney about that later. See if he wore a backwards or forwards hat or if it was interchanging.
It's just a testament to the level of play that we see here.
Yeah. I mean, truly, we see a lot of international players that can compete, and we're seeing it here with the Spaniards. That we do have a question with the same Spanish individuals at NDA. No, it was not. These are different players, which is scary if they all combined and came to a few different events together. Porterfield at 101. This would be a nice checkout for him. 57 for 24. And yeah, gonna go.
2-1 lead. And pulling up the stats on the day. We've got the two Spaniards at 1 and 3 in averages. Ram Guevara at 2. I think that tips us off on who might have been the issue.
Right. Tyler, just a little guy. As long as Benny throws like this, they will win doubles. It's looking true. I mean, as soon as you grab that seed, of course, you lock in them for the front runner position, no doubt about it. But, with Porterfield playing like this and Benny backing him up in certain instances where maybe Porterfield isn't on, you like their odds. Earlier, we kind of jokingly said, Benny just backpack this one to the win. Not necessarily the case.
Well, and again, I think as this kind of plays on, some of that natural ability and timing will definitely come back in Benny's game, no doubt.
Oh yeah,
Dylan's starting off with a nice big 160. Porterfield 4th in averages on the day.
Ooh, good marker here. Where are we at?
Maloney at 15, so that may have played a little part of.
Well, look at the 2, 1 and 3 there.
Well, yeah, that's what I started with. But yeah, I mean, Ryan at 12. Stats don't tell the whole story, but they definitely give you a little inkling as far as what's going on. Ben Dersch down at 36 for the averages today, just over 30 points per dart. But if you think about it, it's a big triple a turn. After you get in, I think that in is probably what's hurting the overall average. You see Ryan. Oh, I thought he was going to fill it up. Great first two. But really fighting for his life here is Porterfield. Fill it up, can leave an out, but at the very least is stolen the darts here.
Well, we've seen him leave a 9-dart opportunity before. Will not be the case, at least in this one. Dylan does have an option.
Dylan, do it. Oh, he's not going to follow up. Maybe even with Porterfield, which means an advantage to Dylan since they went first. This one. See Randy Fern on this list.
Yeah, he's in the mix.
I haven't seen Randy Fern.
Yeah, I saw him walking out of the hall earlier, and I was like, oh, Randy's here.
Really a red hat and a big smile. You can pick him right out of a lineup. Shot there for Benny after the first wayward dart. Correct. Setup potential here for Ryan. Best he can do is 150. On the mark. On his way.
One more.
One dart away. 67%. And there it is. 150 to do. So first to a finish in the leg is Ryan, but you got to imagine Porterfield is going to be under 100. Probably looking at a 2-darter.
Yeah, you kind of lock him in for that, right? There you go. 61 is the leave. He's got option when he returns, whether it be 45, 25, whatever he fancies to get it done. But the key is Ryan has to miss on the 150 look.
Well, Ryan's got to go 3 double bulls. That's what I think.
No, absolutely. If you take a look at 3 double bulls, I'm going to go out there and punch him in his face. I am going to say, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing, sir?
You heard it here. You heard it here.
The correct answer is the correct answer is trip 19, trip 19. Okay, there's only 2 answers here: trip 19, or triple 20, triple 18.
I'd even in this spot. I'd even take 2 triple 20s, especially coming off the 180. It's going to be a good setup from Benny. Everybody, the triple 20's free right now.
What a shot.
Fills it up.
Here we go. 3 bulls, and I go deck him.
And he please go bulls.
Don't you dare! Don't you do it!
Oh.
I will throw this headset down so quick. Oh,
I couldn't tell. It was,
you
it was
really
right in the
couldn't.
middle.
You couldn't. It was like it's either 20s or bulls here. There's no way he's going 19s. Good shot still, though, as he leaves the 10. But, yeah, Porterfield coming up behind you. What do you think, 45 or 25?
In
Or
this
39, 39.
39 is also a pretty one. I would say 45, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the risk on the double bull is just not good. As he rings the bell on the finish.
It was more like a bicycle bell. Ching, ding, ding, ding. Anyway, that's a great job from Benny and Mike as they pull the win there. And we're going to have, another matchup coming our way here as it looks like the finals is set for our ladies front. Ladies. It'll be Queen's Quarters taking on We Are New Here. And that one next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back for the ladies' final. Got Suzanne and Madison taking on Liz and Abby. Madison change?
No,
Do I
no.
have my
Yeah.
teams mixed up here?
You got your teams mixed up. She definitely didn't change. Rocking the same attire. Might be getting her mixed up with Erica.
Did have her mixed up.
That's what I thought. I
think I said that in the in one of the run-ups. I apologize, Madison.
That is A-OK. It's going to happen here in these brackets. It goes so quick. We can kind of blur together all into one at times for us commentators. As you frequently see us like, oh, wait, who won that event? It just blends in with the next one, so forgive us. Sorry, not sorry.
But Susan and Madison fighting back through the losers bracket to make it to this final. Liz and Abby are the queen seat holders here. Definitely the favorite to start. Haven't really seen anything on the ladies' side that kind of rivals their scoring thus far.
That was a good name choice for Liz and Abby. Queen's Quarters, and you're holding the queen seat. I like it.
I am going to see if I can find us some ladies' stats here. Figure out. Do some
We'll leave that
review here.
Yeah, we'll leave that to you since you know how to operate that TK system a lot better than I do. Let's be fair on that one. Granted, you're like 70 years old nowadays.
I was just going to say, if the whole system goes down, old Grandpa was working along on the graphics here.
What does this button do?
Liz is our leader on the women's side, our Top Gun champion. Lisa Yee is second place. Susan in third. Chrissy Grimmel in fourth. And Abby Spot in fifth. So 2 of our 4 players in the top 5 here, which lends itself to a pretty good doubles team.
Definitely.
I'm Madison down at 25. So, again, this doesn't always tell all of the story because Meredith McGee and Chrissy played together. So, on paper, a higher scoring team. But it all comes down to timing and taking your chances. And these ladies do that. This is anyone's game. See Jen Mounts in the back being dangerous.
Yeah, that's a little too high for her. I mean, those bleachers every bit as tall as she is. The tippy top trying to get those photographs.
Anything for the shot.
Anything.
That's what she'd say, I'm sure. Suzanne won the cork. Feels so good to get this first one under their belt. She does find 40.
Good turn to leave 178. Liz here, though. The attack does go for 20s instead of the 19s. I like the 19s there just because it gives you a miss. 4 mark the 19s and go back up. Capitalize on the triple 20 and leave yourself a finish.
Well, we're to the part of the leg where Abby Spot usually piles in at least 2 triples.
And that is a good mentionable because once she hits this point, the timing for her is, let's go ahead and make this advantage us.
Should be maybe 18s. Not gonna do it that way, but does ultimately find the triple. So good parity here in this first leg. Setup shot for Suzanne. He's back in the treble already. Big 18 to leave tops. Schmarlin.
Sorry for the little hiccup there for those that are tuning in. Got a little bit of dirty air, it looks like. Common for Chicago.
See what we did there.
Yep, thank you. Thank you.
Setup shot now for Abby Spot. Again, really, really good timing here at the back end of legs. Oh, would have lost money on a triple with either of those last two darts.
Tops needed, though. Oh, hold on. Gonna have to convert this down to a.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, but say she's frozen. She can't even take this.
Maybe double 19. Is that where that came out of?
That could be double 19 or 36.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 36 option more there. Makes more sense just to have a two-shotter instead of one opportunity at it. You float inside and you're done. So
Could be a nice steal here for Liz. Queen seat holders and buries the treble. Just high. Just low.
I don't think she liked the positioning of that dart there with the second. That's why it heavily floated to the inside.
Madison does leave a finish, but way outside. So even if the 148 doesn't go, 4 still frozen. Abby can attack this without any danger of busting. She may just get a whack here.
Oh. Tough last dart just outside of the double 14, but yeah, she did her part as Suzanne can only step up, push the button, and give it on over to Liz to take out this double 6. Surprised Abby didn't give her a courtesy button push. That ain't her problem.
Yeah, there it is, Liz. Somebody mentioned it in the chat. Did not get in straight away here. Still taking the finish. Going to get us started 1-0 for our queen seat holders. Now just 2 legs away. Susan and Madison will start the second leg on the run here. They do have to double dip this team. Susan really impressing, though, here. Doing a great job finding that big triple, getting away fairly quickly. Definitely see why she's in that top 5 of averages today. Is mark it a 0, Donnie.
Fantastic movie.
Let that one get
Nick, do you
away.
know it? Oh, he's got his noise cancellation in. Never mind. Nothing. Never mind. You got your noise cancellation in. Ruins the point now.
Always ruin my points.
Over the line.
There's something for the chat. Name your favorite Big Lebowski quote.
Oh,
PG it.
yeah.
it.
PG, please.
And the double 8's just free.
Yeah,
Whenever
it
she
really
wants
is.
it,
Yeah, just
whenever-
goes down there and collects.
Like, I could hit a double 8 first, but I want a double 16. Maybe.
You got the wrong dude, man.
Is finding a ton. Slight lead over Suzanne in this one. Madison not away yet. First dart. Can she find a big triple? kind of cement it.
I was about to say, this is where the key kind of lies for Suzanne and Madison, is Madison getting in on this one and at least doing a little bit of damage in her next few turns at the board. Goal's going to be to stay out in front of Abby. And that's tough now. Big turn for Abby Spot. A low ton. Pull her to 360.
Good find from Suzanne. I was just about to say probably the weakest 6 darts we've seen her throw, and she catches that triple. Shut me up. Liz is looking for 2 trebles herself. Over to Madison. Big shot here. Wants to find something. Make sure that this isn't a cakewalk for him. He does find a treble, but don't know that that's enough. A lot hinges on how big this shot is from Abby Spot.
Yeah, she's not too thrilled with that one, but she's doing her part, keeping in front of that player 3 score line.
She's in the next door again. So setup shot here for Suzanne. At least 80 points. Get to a finish, and it's not going to happen. Does find a last dart triple, but damage done. First to a finish is the title right now that Liz is trying to win, so that they can then win Level 1 Ladies Champions here in the 01.
That's a good start for Madison here. Try to grab another.
Still no legs completed for the guys. Open level 1. Bob and Scotty still facing off against Martine and Smarlin. Of course, are watching our ladies final here. Just joining us, Queen's Quarters. Liz and Abby have the queen seat. Suzanne and Madison will need to double dip them. Liz and Abby both in the top 5 of women's averages today. A testament to how they're playing. Liz for a shot at the bull, and the second leg just high. Does do some work for perhaps a freeze to where this 108 does not get a shot, but Madison going to try to do her part. Make that not come together. 2-2-2. 196 or lower for Abby Spot will freeze the 108.
And
there it is.
How about another big one on top of that, though?
Another big one at the end of the leg. Again, the timing.
Every time for her. I mean, just count on it. And this is why you have to jump out to an early front-run race if you're Suzanne and Madison to guarantee you're even going to get a look at the leg.
Well, I at least appreciate Kevin playing along with our chat game of Big Lebowski quotes. PG, Big Lebowski quotes.
Yes. One of the 1,000 people that are tuning in, one person joined us in on that one. Garbage, guys, garbage.
5 to do for Liz. She does leave the 4. Again, in this format, probably one of the only formats you don't bust and go back. Just again to defend against potential freeze or to help the freeze. Even with 99, I mean, short of a bust here, Abby's going to freeze with her first dart. $45 to do. This is where you want to, I mean, a big fat 13, if you want to leave a nice finish, is safe. Yep. Don't mind it at all. Ideally, you want to get lower, but the bust there would have been catastrophic.
Yes. Kind of been big. And still kind of pondering what she should do here.
Double 12?
I mean, that's an option too. The old Leonard Gates double 13.
And Liz, again, double 2 to take a 2-0 lead here in this final. She's chasing them around the board. And getting into some scary territory where a big shot from Madison now. And this is how the freeze can get overcome.
Yep.
Is a big outside shot from the freezing partner.
And that's what you're sitting here thinking for Liz. You know, should you miss outside there? You know, give it a little more of a heave. Won't matter. 32 for Spot.
Yeah, could have completely tabled the turns there. And Abby Spot, lower left-hand corner. No problem. Bing, bang, boom. You know. Suzanne to start the third leg in a row. Spaniards take the first leg in level 1 in the open, trying to overcome Rob and Scotty for a place in the third place match against Dylan and Ryan. That will be on our other stream board as soon as it's available.
As they progressed in the winning stage, yep, we'll have that one available. A few more matches remain on the level 1 front. At level 2, third place, so fourth place there. So kind of right in line with level 1.
Yeah, and the seat match there is going where we talked about it earlier in level 2 open. Carolina, her partner Lezick, taking on Fishbach. Fishbach? I'm going to stop.
Yep, probably the best option there. That's kind of what I do. I usually tend to go first name. Just because.
Yeah, put that on a bracket, not Fishbach. My apologies to all the Fishbachs out there.
The three out there in the world. Unless we're in, that might be Dutch. It could be Dutch. Fun fact, that is the prominent food there in the Netherlands is salted fish. You didn't know?
Didn't.
That's usually a Nick DeShera fact, but there you go. Will Stewart brought it to you this time.
I was going to say I didn't really want to know. But
Yeah.
That's fine. It's fine. Force it into my head. Supergirls in level 2 on the women's side have the queen seat. Us taking out Liv and Aaron. Liv and Aaron will fill out that third place spot on level 2. Still awaiting, still just outside that that match being assigned. And another one just outside of the 5th, 6th that is continuing. 45 minutes later, Stephen Bunting's walk-on is still going on.
Bulletproof!
Oh, my God.
We've done it for
In
the
fairness,
third
he
time
hit
in a
it.
row.
He hit it. He hit the note. Yeah, you can't even be mad. Back to the action.
This is usually about the time when
I
she
was-
collects.
I was just about to say it. I mean, it's like clockwork.
Usually a ton. Next one's going to be a 140, 180.
She gets away, and it's kind of a meh. Maybe not terrible, but oh yeah, I need to start putting a little separation. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, Liz, you're messing around on the finish. Bing, I got it. No problem.
A little international love as the bull hitters tune in over on our YouTube channel. Love to see that. Hope you boys are doing well. This would be nice to grab a triple here. She does find one to leave the 164.
Yeah, little dart IQ there, switching down. Able to find a finish. The block bed. Just nothing's coming easy for Madison, unfortunately. Kind of struggled wire to wire here.
Yeah, it just hasn't been this meant to be for her here in this matchup. Just struggling a little bit to find those triples that are going to be impactful in this match. That's all right. They've made a pretty dang good run of this.
Yeah, you can't get again with this room, the ladies competition. You can't get down on yourself. Everybody wants to win. You gotta take the positives. I mean, hell, they're new here.
Yeah, if I'm that's funny. If I find myself top four, I'm taking that as a win here in this room. Of course, you want to grab the title and lift that trophy or plaque at the end, but all right.
So Abby's spot. Freeze already in place for the 137. No pressure whatsoever. Could just bring this down. Not what she would have drawn up. And 137. Get ready. Right back downstairs. Finds it underneath the high dart. Again, I was talking about it. Everybody has to have some type of a strategy to get under those darts in this format. Double 32, double 16.
Say double 32. Whew. Whew. That's too much.
That's a different board. That's a different board.
That's all right, though. They've set themselves up in prime position to grab this title here. Queen's Quarters. Not missing out on many legs this bracket.
Queen's Quarters dropping 2 legs all day.
Wow.
Looking at the bracket here. So a win here at 3-0 is another big shot at the end of a leg from Abby spot. 140 to leave 16.
I'm pretty sure they're going to go ahead and continue to use that Queen's Quarters name with the demo job they've done here in this bracket today.
The bust. Suzanne. But really, all academic from here. Have to imagine Liz and Abby going to take this out. One more at double 8. Have it finish here. She goes inside. She throws her hands up. No real danger.
Oh, well, the plus side is Abby's had the automatic double 8 today, so See if it's fitting for this end to this final.
And it is.
Automatic.
Right in the middle. First start, no problem. Abby Spot, Liz Tynan, your winners. Commiserations to Madison and Suzanne. But what a run for all of these ladies. Everybody gets a little hardware. It's just a little bit bigger check for our winners.
Pretty good run for We Are New here.
No doubt want to continue that into the other events the rest of the weekend. Good MVP points for a couple of ladies that have been in the running in the past. Liz winning in 38 at the 38th, maybe 2 years ago.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. We'll go ahead and pull it up here.
I think that's true. I don't know if Abby's ever won it.
MVP? Yeah, 36th, 2022. That was Paula Murphy / Liz Tynan.
Oh, 36. Okay, I was off.
36. So
Who won it in 38?
38. What? What'd you say?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's just not written on our information of checklist stuff. Brought to you by Nick Teixeira, who definitely missed the bar on that one. But anyway, we'll continue on. It only goes to 37, bud. Where's it at? Anyway, we'll just keep on keeping on. We got another matchup coming your way here in just a minute. I'm going to rip Nick Teixeira to shreds here. We'll be right back, folks.
All right, we are back for the men's. Well, I don't even know where we're at. We're in the third place match for the Spaniards, coming through 2-0 over Rob and Scotty, taking on Dylan and Ryan for a chance to get back to our king seat holders, Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield. Oh, the drama behind the mics today. It's so much fun. Especially when you're not in the middle of it, /are the middle of it. Looking like everybody away here straight away. This one a little bit shorter than I think any of the other matches that we've seen thus far on the men's side. We've got 2 out of 3 for these guys. So a little bit more important because after that first leg, somebody's going to be on the hill. The opportunity to get all the way back to that final. And no doubt Ryan and Dylan want to be that team with a chance to avenge their loss. First look at Smarlin.
Playing pretty well today. Rapid release on the back end there. Whew.
Yeah, a little gitchy on that last one there. RT definitely off and running so far. Dylan been a solid provider here of triples. Not able to overcome Benny and Mike in that king seat match. Setup shot here from Marti.
Plenty of space for more.
A switch, he does. That's perfect setup.
Yeah, perfect switch too. I mean, go ahead and transfer on over. Even that 36 finish.
Up the level 2 ladies, see where we're at there. Kind of take a trip around the brackets. Currently level 2 open. Carolina and Lezik 1-1 against Fischbach. Supergirls are awaiting their opponents. Little drag on level 2 ladies. Got 1/5, 6th match still playing out before we get to those final 3 matches. Double 9 for Marti to take this one 1-0. And just like that, they are 1 away from headed to the finals.
That was pretty dominant for Marty there. I mean, Marty averaging, was that a 45? Come on.
Yeah, that's heavy. So now all pressure on Ryan here to get away and find a big triple. Well, check that first box. Check that second box. And he's away perfect. See what that means to him.
Great shot there for Gervais.
And yeah, for the chat, Liz and Mike did win MVPs at the 38th tour, so 2 years ago. Last year was Taylor Thaxton.
Yeah, a little error on our stat sheet, but that's all right. You see where it was made, and yeah, 38th for Liz.
Marti away perfect with a 9-dart opportunity. Thought we were going to get our 3rd in a row. Dylan not quite able to find those heights, but nice 101 to start. Pressure on Smarlin. That snappy shot.
So interesting. And it's just there's everyone's different. Every single throw is different on the follow through.
Ryan needs to find a big triple here. Marti is on his heels. Marti, outside shot, still 6 darts away.
2 big triple turn here.
Oh, a loose dart there. So sigh of relief, no doubt, from Ryan and Dylan, as they will have at least 6 darts. Dylan's going to have 9. 6.
Yeah, a little adjustment there. That's all right, though. Kind of shrugs it off, saying, well, it is what it is.
Oh, just low for Smarlin. 3rd. So setup shot here for Ryan. Won at least 2 big triples. Did start perfect. Oh, he's going to have to find something now. It's not going to happen.
Oh, and he leaves a 159 at that.
Yeah, the switch was on the 2nd dart to keep the shot on. Marti, a couple of big triples. Still an outside chance. He's not going to leave a finish either. So the 159 of Ryan takes a breath.
Yeah, gets away with it. Just a little bit there. Step over and help the cause. Unable to do so. Just 3 big old 20s. Purdy 60, as you call it.
Oh, 2 big troubles for Smarlin. First to a finish. Outside chance for him. With a little work for Dylan and Ryan to do. To tie this one up.
This is going to be interesting here.
Coming down the line, Marti needs a big shot here. And the pressure on Dylan.
You know it's going to be a doozy, too.
To freeze.
Come on, you know it's going to be a doozy shot, too. Timing is key here.
And there it is, 180. No shot to freeze now.
All righty then. What a shot.
245. Would love to answer that with a 1080 of his own, and it's not going to happen. The 105 will probably not even get a shot.
No.
I mean, short of a bust. This one's going 2-0 to the Spaniards.
Crazy stuff here, but I mean we've that's been the story of today. Timing is key, and here we go. This could go here. This could go here. 32 needed.
There it is.
And 32 grabbed.
Ringing the bell. What a 149 finish to send them to the finals. Taking on Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield, your Spaniard team. Marti, the European MVP, and Smarlin moving on up.
Crazy stuff here. What a display from them two. As we're going to go ahead and take a moment, and we'll return here in just a second with our finals. What do you say? We'll be right back.
All right, we are here for the men's final. Got Mike Porterfield and Benjamin Dersch taking on Martin and Smarlin. Our king seat holders are Mike and Ben, so they will need to be beaten twice to be double dipped in this final. Martin and partner Smarlin just taking out our former king seat battlers, Dylan and Ryan, for this opportunity. And, some up and down from Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield, but, just wire to wire, they have looked like the best team.
Yeah, they certainly have. You look at Mike. Whenever he's not getting in, Benny usually takes the seat and does it himself. So, kind of the case here where Mike just misses out, Benny goes ahead and collects. But we'll see. They've had just a moment of wait, not very long. It could take a moment just for him to get back underway here. But Marty and Marlin will be riding on some energy here, especially at the 149 checkout to end that last matchup.
Yes, Marlin really making his presence known with that second leg big finish. Just keeping you posted on level 2 open. Carolina and Lezik did end up taking the seat in that one. Fishback losing 2-1. So no doubt they will be trying to get back there.
You may be wondering why we're giving you that information. There's some substantial stuff on the line for that one, especially with Carolina's success last night in the Top Gun event. She is definitely fighting for a MVP race here, so that's why we need to mention those. Speaking of MVP, the MVP Showdown will be coming your way here right after this event. We do have a little bracket show to start things off, so keep that in mind. Benny Dersch, big 180. Leave himself at 268, and this is what we're talking about with him and Mike. One's just a bit off, the other one's on.
Yeah, we talked about this with Liz and Abby Spot. Good partner play. It's good partner play. Picking each other up when necessary. Got to imagine, though, Mike Porterfield probably not too far away from figuring this back out and finding the troubles with the regularity that we've seen the rest of the day. Excited, we do have our mixed doubles MVP event coming up next.
Yeah, that's like I say, I'm really looking forward to that new event. We said we kind of saw the brackets ahead of time. We had early access to that, and just looking at the overall bracket, ooh, it's tasty. Tasty matches to come.
Yes, we've already got the matches that we're going to be opening with picked out. So, and obviously with it being full of MVPs from the regional tour and second and third place in that MVP stats, there's really no bad team.
No,
it's gonna be who's on it for the day.
Some last leg deciders, probably more of those than not. But let's see what happens. Mike really needs to hammer home a good one here. That first start just is not valuable. It's a tough workaround, and that's when you see him move down to the 19s.
Yeah, you hear him on the PDC side always talking about first dart merchants. And that's really what we've seen from Mike Porterfield, being able to follow that first dart into the treble. We see Marty following it himself, a big 180, be the first at a finish.
Well, I said it earlier. I said the one that is irritating to me is not the 26, is not those bad, rounds. It's really those ones that you start off with a first start triple, and then from there you go broke. You go triple 1, 5. You end up with 66 or 76. Those ones hurt the most because you feel like you should be able to capitalize on the 1, 2, 3 pop, or at least a 1, 2 into the triple after getting the first one.
Yeah, the difference between a good ton and a bad ton is if the dart that goes in the triple is the first or the third. First dart triple, you expect more. Third dart triple, you're happy you got away with it.
3 to leave 106 here. This would be a good time for a biggie.
Oh, right there. Now, no option to freeze here, as Benny is already less than Smarlin, so this goes away. 103 is in play. Goes away.
Good shot.
Oh, I'm looking at it backwards.
I was about to say, I don't think you're correct on that
I was
one, brother.
looking at it backwards again.
I was like, Benny sure looks frozen if he just gets
after
below
the first
20.
Start, yeah, after the first start, he's probably frozen.
I didn't want to correct the big dog, but we're going to correct you, my guy.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We talked about it earlier. And maybe that's why I don't like it. My frozen math is a little spotty. And right on cue, Mike Porterfield piles in. Perfect turn. Has been on a 9-darter, I believe twice.
Yeah.
Hasn't hit the 7th dart just yet.
He's hit the 7th, hasn't hit the 8th. The transfer down to the 19s he's been off on. But we'll see. We'll see. We got one last year, I believe, in David Cameron popping that one for us. Let's see if we can get another.
After he gave the cork away.
Right? Absolutely crazy.
A bonkers match. Yeah, I didn't remember that until you just brought it up. But yeah, that was an incredible turn of events.
I was kicking myself because, of course, it's the day after I leave, and I'm like, oh, come on. Like, he couldn't even wait till I was when I was in the building to hit it.
And Benny not away on his turn.
That could hurt. That could hurt here, pending what Mike Porterfield does. We're sitting in that player one score line. You like his odds to get it down, but never know.
Well, and honestly, Smarlin has really stepped up.
He really has.
Not that he fell off at any point, but I mean,
now the throw's still trash. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
The follow through is just too iffy and inconsistent with all his darts, but it works. It really does.
But he's got all of the parts lining up. The thing about those kind of idiosyncratic throws is when it's bad, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
But right now it is good. So he's off and running.
As Paul M said, the biggest part of your game is B to C, the point where you start the motion forward and the release. Whatever happens after that, you're fine.
See a 180. RT taking control of the leg. Still not at a finish, so Mike Porterfield could still have 6, but he's going to need Benny to get away here.
Needs to be a good turn. Preferably leave the 150. Sorry, 350. Brandon Perez bringing up this guy's throw reminds me of Patrick in Las Vegas, a.k.a. his partner. Yeah, it does. Somehow or another, it works. 140 as we do get another one in the chat. Kevin says Marlon won the singles over in Europe, BullShooter. Yeah, I mean, he's pieced it together at times, just like we said. The throw, though, it's just very unique, but gets it to work. Not everything has to be spot on, the technique that everybody says you got to do.
And there's an opening. Porterfield not at a finish. RT stays straight from here. Will have a finish, and he does even more than that. Catches a triple. Shanghai when he comes back.
Fairly achievable Shanghai at that, too.
Yeah, and on this board, Shanghai, those triples so big, be a great opportunity. opportunity to cash in. A ton from Benny. Marlin here averaging over 40 a turn. Doesn't seem like he's in the mood. Stay there.
Oh, surprising. I figured he'd go downstairs, but collects on the triple. So what do you guys know? Well, we do know a significant amount. And if you would have hit that, you would have been on a bogey. So may not be putting the focus into that. Maybe thinking, Marty, go ahead and take this out. What do you say? Oh, yeah. This is going. 2-0.
Starting by numbers.
You just know when that first start goes in, yep.
All right, 2-0. The king seat holders without a leg so far.
I'm going to have another one of those classic 160 starts. You see, in the last leg, it didn't even matter, the 160 start.
Talking about partner play. Again, Marlon and Martine are really sliding into the better team kind of title here. Plenty of time for, obviously, the king seat holders to turn that around, Benny and Mike, but just seems a little more cohesive on the Spaniard side.
If Marlon could keep with the trends, you betcha. Easy in with the first.
Thought that last one was going in with authorita. Just slides into trouble one. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm just waiting on Mike Porterfield to wake up here.
There it is.
And there's a okay. Good morning.
That's the wake-up call.
Welcome to the final.
Maybe enough to push him ahead to get the first look at an out here. Marty leaves himself at 3-7-1. Will not get a option. Leave a check when he comes back.
Yeah, so here, Benny, just relax. Find a trouble or two. Does find a trouble. So kind of just playing that support role right now. Doesn't need to put on too much pressure. It's Marlon, who has played great in this final so far. Coming off a 149 finish in the second leg, and he is filling this treble up. Look at that. 180. Leave 266 after 6 darts.
Pressure added to these throws here.
Yeah, and this is where Mike kind of fell down in the last leg, but he does not this time. He hits another one in.
Yeah, back-to-back for him here as he capitalizes to leave 61. Last time did go 45 for double eight, assuming he'll do the same here.
And yeah, sure, Mike threw it, but I'm gonna give Jennifer Haas credit for that one. A well-timed "Let's go, Mike" in the chat.
There it is. As a reminder, we will have that MVP Showdown happening right after this. A little bit later on for Trips. It'll be no commentary over on Twitch. BullShooter World Tour, I believe, is the channel for that one. Just look at BullShooter, you'll find it. Careful of the spelling, though, I will say that.
Never know what you're going to find on Twitch. All right, steady leg from our king seat holders this time. Taking advantage of that first, but the work's all done. Marti and Smarlin going to get a shot in the next one, even if they are able to, or I'm sorry, the king suit holders are able to hang on here.
Yep. 2-0 here, about to be 2-1 in this final. Yeah, there we go. As the king seat holders get one on the board in our first set.
Ross, this is the finals of level 1 in the open division here. 40th annual BullShooter World Finals. So to win the first set, Marti, serve it out.
Oh, so close to being a perfect start for him. Mike will take a deep breath, looking for that 160. The Ram Guevara, as we call it. We might need to change it to the Mike Porterfield. Well, that's why. Well, that's why we can't.
It's sticking with Ram. Sticking with Ram. Marlin again. Into that double, into the treble. He's expecting it now. You can see just from the reaction.
He's definitely feeling it. Feeling a little groove here.
And this has been a soft spot a little bit. Benny's starts have been in question at times. I don't know that they've quite cost him just yet. But he's away here.
Well, the clear reasoning for us saying that is, I mean, the excitement to get in on the first start previously, but looking to follow here. Big turn for Benny Dersh.
Just when we start talking about the Spaniards maybe having a little bit better of a
Position.
a partnership, yep,
Yeah.
and play here, but they still are against the darts here in what could be a first set winning leg. An opening from Marti. Just how big can Porterfield go to bring this down?
Let's keep with the trends. Another.
Just outside on the third there. But here's what a good partner does.
Picks you up when you need it the most. Here you go.
Oh, and he's into the 5.
Tough last dart. He was really thinking, I'm going to grab the full maximum here. But here we go, Benny. Keep it straight. And you can see the look on his face. He's really determined to put this in here, knowing the current situation.
Yeah, little let down there.
Especially on that last.
Yeah, super loose start there. This is the guy that's got to make up for it. I think Marti probably knows this shot.
Yeah, 2 big triples on the 19s needed for the 1-3-3. And no, it will not go.
Let's stick in there and find a finish, but maybe advantage Porterfield here. Big shot here. He's going to come to the board before Smarlin. The next time anyways. Oh, my.
Yeah, not thrilled with that last dart.
Oh, my. Looked a little lazy, to be honest, as it falls into the 3.
Yeah, potential to set up the 1-4-5 there. Yeah, significantly lower, hitting the triple.
Smarlin again with another 2 triple turn. Really seeing the power of the Spaniards here. Benny Dersh. Can he get lower? And then on the shot, could be a freeze opportunity from Marti.
Benny's shaking his head, thinking that's not enough. I agree. Not enough.
Yeah. You got to get to 159. Or no, 59 or lower. Needs to. Not going to do it. 161's going to be in play.
This would be a doozy. This would be a doozy. One 7-9, the combined score. So 5 points does it.
And the way Smarlin's shooting, he's getting a dart at this.
You would have to assume. I mean, he's really kicked it in gear since that first leg that we saw him. 19s or 20s. He elects for the 20s for the transfer on over to the trip 18 for tops.
Finds it double top for the first set to even up this final. Oh, he's just low. But no chance to freeze. So regardless, going to have to fade the 65 from Marti and get to a point where he doesn't freeze. So the goal is to get below 20.
Tough task.
It's impossible now.
Yep.
All right. Again, 65 for Marti Santa Maria. Send us to a second set.
What a call there from Gordon.
Double top. Oh, and he's low.
Oh,
No harm, no foul.
yeah.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah. What if he would just have to bring this as low as he can go?
Yeah, 76 or 78's what he's going for as far as score is concerned. Okay.
I was about to say, that's kind of confused. I was thinking 54 there.
I mean, maybe go push the button.
He goes a little bit lower.
Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, double 10. Now it's going to happen.
Yeah,
right?
surely.
It's gonna
Surely.
happen. Tell me surely.
I know, I'm telling you. It's like I want it to be your name. 3-1 as the first set goes to Marti and his partner.
Maybe Marti is Smarlin's partner.
That could be it. That could be it.
All right, we're going to get another cork to start this second set.
Definitely confidence-wise. Going to the Ema Marty and Schmarlin here.
Oh, I think Porterfield got that. Nope, tied. Porterfield shaking his head. Maybe I was looking at the wrong flight. Maybe Smarlin got it. Uh-oh. They're looking to make a change?
Oh, yep. Maybe.
Oh, no.
It was a mistake.
Yeah,
yeah.
it was a mistake. Yeah. Mistake?
Miss Snake?
The steak?
Oh, don't get me started on steak.
Last night.
Yeah, I just had to put it right. Mike to lead off. They need to go in second for that score line.
All right, so now we're even. Come on, chat. Who you got?
It's interesting now. Like I said, you got to give the subtle advantage to the team that just won that set. Actually, the timing and the rhythm, they were really figuring it out. And they're figuring it out here. Marti.
Yeah, perfect start again. I mean, Smartland shot well, but I was going to be surprised if they switched. That's where Benny's veteran status can help pull through, find some big shots when necessary.
Covers off that first start off the board. Always difficult. No marker dart to work off of.
Yeah, probably the worst open we've seen from Smartland in a while.
Got to take advantage if you're Mike. Take advantage, he does. Big 140.
Yeah, they'd really like to lead this this match at some point. Never really having the opportunity in the first set. How hurtful would this be? Oh, it's not going to happen. Yeah, William, that's just a math thing.
Yep.
The trip 20 instead of the trip 19 leaves him a 6-dart finish from 350.
That's what you have to do. These guys are focused on setting up the 9 because in this level, and you're thinking 12 darts. 12 darts gets it done, right? So you have to best that somehow. 9 darts is the answer. It's got to be perfect. So you can only start on double 20 or double 17 for that. And there's a certain order that you have to go and be able to make that happen. So,
well, and believe me, like I wish there was a better answer for we see Smartland follow it up with a ton 80 on why to start on the 17s. That's the part that I can't. It's not a prime double. So for people to utilize it in this format, again, I understand it mathematically. You can still throw the 9 with it, but you feel like that's not something that everybody practices a whole lot.
Double 20 is that's I don't know why. Double 20 is the go in. Let's why even look at the double 17? How often do you go out on that number? But hey, to each their own. I mean, however you want to do it.
Well, we've seen enough doing it that clearly there's something to it.
Yep.
They like those switches.
121 the lead from Mike. Marti at 78. This round is big for Benny and Schmarlin, and as you can see, Benny only coming up the 1 triple turn to leave 195.
$116 or lower, and the 121 can't go.
Oh man,
fill it up. And it's frozen. No shot at the 121.
Another timing situation.
Well, a poor open from Smartland, and then back-to-back 180s. A 52 start, and then 180, 180.
All Mike can do is bring this down low. That's why he starts with the bull there. It's going to be a wash of a turn. Look at this. Ouch.
Yeah, don't such resignation in those darts.
You seem broken when he came up to the board.
Yeah, don't like to see that. But this one, double 12 for the first true lead in this final for the Spaniards. See what he thought of that one. Double 6. There it is. Follows through. Pretty dart. Pretty dart. So 2 away from the double dip being completed here.
Yeah, this little step over for Marti to take the double 6. Good check for him. Mike will once again get the start.
Americans need to find something here.
Yeah, I mean, they have to.
Maybe push Smarlin when he shoots.
I mean, yeah, hold his jersey or something.
Yeah. Maybe, knock the glasses off his face or something.
Go to some tactics here.
No, it's I mean, these guys have really earned this lead here. Playing well, playing the timing. Again, both players playing well in order to win a doubles. Go figure it. I guess we just expected so much out of Porterfield. He does put in the 180 right there after his, especially that semifinal. That semifinal was filthy from him.
It was. It really was. Match to match, you're going to have your moments.
Only 49 from Marti. See the Let's Go Mike and Benny dropping into the chat here. You see the little wry smile, shake of the head.
Yeah, I mean, advantage though. I mean, he knows that Mike's the front runner, but in the back of his mind, he's thinking, "Well, we've been in this position before, and the timing is key." Once again, I mean, these back. I mean, round 3 to 4 shots for Marti and Schmarlin have got them in the mix. So Porterfield, halt that. Come up with a 140 here.
Clap of the hands. He does get to a finish, but it's a biggie. Knows could come up with some pressure. And the other problem is he's trying to get out before there are any implications of a freeze.
So kind of pressing it on himself to do better. And anytime you're forcing it, probably going to go wrong for you. You know, that's usually why when you find yourself down and out, all of a sudden you pop that big 180. It's like, where's that the whole time? Well, you weren't relaxed. You weren't in the flow. And all of a sudden you drop that, little, I'll say, give a damn. And then all of a sudden you find it.
Look at Josh doing our job. Good call. Honestly, it's a great call out because Benny has been making that switch over to the 19 very consistently, and we see him there, able to find a couple trebles.
No, you just got to move around the board.
Oh,
tough.
He's going to be disappointed with that one, but again, we thought that was going to be impeccable timing again from Smarlin to get to a big finish.
Oh, that was a trip. That was a trip 1, right?
Yeah.
So he was at 169. He should have transferred down to the 19s. But hey, winner.
Okay.
As he puts away a tasty finish of a 158.
158 from Mike Porterfield to tie this one up.
The thing is, he gave it a little go too.
The full can of beans, if you will.
Those are Bush's baked beans at that.
Well done, well done. So, from talk of turmoil and craziness to an even match.
Yes. Anything can happen from here on out, no doubt about it.
Porterfield not one that does that a whole lot either. I mean, we've seen a couple of claps and some frustration or whatever, but yeah, usually not one to do it.
I think it's a little emotion release. It's definitely not. It's not a bad thing to do at times, but don't give it too much of a go, and kind of ruin the next few appearances you have at the board. You're able to recover, but he should be all right.
1-5 to Smarlin, continuing to impress here.
Forces Benny to collect and leave the 350 again. And
And then come up with this shot 3 or 4 times now.
And then that's it. I don't want any more.
The Rye smiles. The dart falls just below that treble 20.
First down. Lex on 1.
Porterfield continue to find that treble 20. Good marker. Lay the next 2 on top. Exactly what happens.
Josh answers the question. Why? I know why, but still. Well, you have to go up, bud. You have to. Even with the big trip 19, you want to follow it in? No, the smart option is to go upstairs, try to leave the 350, and give yourself a 9-dart finish. You have to in that position. So, good move. Just didn't pay off.
Now, is there a reason why he doesn't go 171? No.
Yes.
there is no answer there. It does look like he's looking up. Benny's a tall fella. So, definitely not taking the recommendations on the 19s, but he does find a treble 20. Glance down and back up there. Fills it up for 140. Again, I was waiting to see if we could if Benny's all of his experience was going to come out here in the last couple of legs, and so far he's kind of stepped up his game.
Yeah, I mean, making the best of it, right? 41.83 for him. Front runner for him and Mike's scoreline currently.
Can't do a finish now, but can put a dent in it. Kicked over into the 5. Wonder what Smarlin's nickname is.
The Marlin.
Marlin.
You're welcome. The heavy thoughts there.
It's a little on the nose, but you're probably not wrong. He does find the treble 20 there on the last dart.
I'm self-explanatory if you ask me.
All right, here we go. Benny's going to step up here. Put a lot of pressure on Marti. Going to leave 70.
Yeah, preferably a 2 triple turn. If not, fill it up. Say to that gas station attendant, fill it up.
Oh. All right, now he's got to switch down.
Yep, 17s is the answer here. Well, I mean, you could go 20s.
Yeah, he can, but I just feel like he's so accurate on the bottom of the board.
Mhm.
That switch just made a little bit more sense in that case. And he's been shooting the shot that he has to leave the 170 for the 9-darter. Here comes the pressure.
Big time pressure added. 57 to leave 32, not quite.
Something to do. And Mike Porterfield, the one trying to defend a freeze at this point. $135.
Three would be big. Probably going to start downstairs here. What do I know? What do I know?
Oh. Now he needs to find 2 trebles. There's one of them.
There's a second.
There's the second. The freeze is on the street.
Got to be up there for favorite slot machine.
So no option on the 167. Just can bring it down. This one looking like it's going to go with the team going first, which honestly, on paper, that's supposed to happen.
Yep.
Almost every time. Benny and Mike are going to get a whack, but yeah, just the way it played out, I know is going to be frustrating for Benny and Mike. There were certainly opportunities in this leg. Tops 2-1 and go one away from the title with a double dip.
Yeah, good shots there. Lock in that score line. One needed for the title, as you said.
First team on the hill. Spaniards. Porterfield come up with one of his giant legs.
Oh, buddy. I did not like that first start. I think he should have transferred over to the 18s or something. Just where that dart landed, you're like, nah. Well off the mark. Ugh. That's tough. And Marty, to make him pay
is away. The double dip solidly in view right now for the Spanish team. Neither one of them have had trouble getting away.
Said, I got the rocky road, might as well have the cookie dough on top of it. That's the go-to, by the way.
That's where
rocky road with the cookie dough on top.
The two scoops?
That's the two scooper, my guy.
Okay.
Don't even get me started on the triple decker. I'll take down a few of them.
Here we go.
And he's been, the 152s are automatic for him.
They've been flowing.
Another one.
Oh, he slides into the 5. Look at him shaking his head. He can't believe it.
We can't either. Like I said, they've been pretty automatic for him.
Porterfield, after not getting in, does find the 120, but damage already done. Darts stolen by the Spaniards here in what could be the deciding leg.
Yeah, they've essentially got the start now. Still need to make the best of it. Oh, last start saving grace.
Yeah, what a find. That opens the door right back up, but man, really pulled it out of the fire there with that last dart. What can Benny Dersch do?
Big deep breath before he throws his first dart here. I like that from Benny. A deep settling breath to make the best of his turn. It'll work. Still not happy with it. Wanted all of them.
Yeah.
Classic Benny.
Yeah, he knows how close he was to that perfect turn. He also knows that this monster's coming up behind him. Strike at any time. He whips in a $180. Smarlin. Smiling.
That works. That works. Just freaking good, Schmarlin. Also works.
Oh, and unlucky from Porterfield as he flights into the 5. It's going to come down to a big finish here, I think.
It has on a few different moments. The 158. Earlier with the 149. Let's get a doozy for our into this final. Big ton 80.
What a shot. First to a finish. Now, does Benny know this one?
Yeah, surely. You got to start downstairs, Benny. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, Benny. This is why you start downstairs, bub. You got to 4-mark the 19s minimum there, and then get the look at the 136 to set up the 170.
And the thing that sucks is once he knows that he can't leave a finish, like the bottom dropped out.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even try in the third.
You should have probably attacked the 60 just to go ahead and grab what you can there. But it's too little too late. Marti at 141, Schmarlin at 84 now.
Marlin whips in a final treble 20.
Yeah. Surely this will go the way of the Spaniards. Maybe on this big turn here. 1-4-1 needed.
Finish it in style. The European BullShooter MVP, Martin. Not going to happen just that way. But word on the street, the European BullShooter singles champion is coming up next to polish off 84. Have to go to the 18. This is the bull. All right, that's also an option to leave a finish.
He laps it off. Yeah, he senses I was going to take this one here as Augustine pulls out his phone. He's a big supporter and, of course, helps run some of those events over on the European front.
He doesn't have to shoot this.
Well, let's be honest. He wanted to take it.
Okay. Yeah, trip 9 between the 12 and 14 is strong. Resignation from Mike Porterfield. Certainly now, Martin, 56 for the title.
Tops. Ooh, down to double 15. Scrambling just a little bit.
Oh!
And it does not go.
Nobody still has an out, but little something Maroonskis here.
Right? A little question mark.
Yeah, a little.
On this one.
Maybe. I think the light at the end of the tunnel is still a train. Yep, you need 96 with 2 darts.
So he's going to go tops. What is he going to do here? He goes 39.
Okay.
Smart decision.
And they fade another 4 points from Smarlin. No, they cannot. Pulls the ripcord, takes it home. The double dip for the Spaniards, taking out Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield. That will do it for the level 1 doubles. See everybody hugging, acknowledgement. Great final there between these two teams. I know Porterfield and Benny are going to be crushed, not able to take advantage of that king seat. But hats off to the Spaniards. They play well.
Yeah, it definitely did in order to come back and take the win. But next up for us, we're moving into that MVP Showdown, folks. For those that are wondering why there's an open board, well, that would be right. We're going to move into that coverage. We got our bracket coverage. We're going to go ahead and do that real quick. Run through it with Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon before we start off the action from this new event here at the BullShooter World Finals. What do you say, folks? We'll be back, well, right now with our bracket show.
Hello, everybody. It is time to introduce our brand new event and see this draw for the MVP Showdown. We're here. It's the 40th Finals. It's Saturday afternoon, and Gordon and Dixon, I'm excited to be looking through all these different MVPs, aren't you?
Yeah, excited to see this. I'm curious, how was this event even born?
Yeah, so we decided, you know what, let's go ahead and try to build a new main stage marquee event here in Chicago. At the Florida Regional, we started giving out MVPs for the regional tournaments. Of course, Chicago MVP, I mean, that's a big accolade, right? So we wanted to kind of show it on a different scaling, too. For each region has their own players. Some of the times players that never go out and about, and you get to highlight them. So what if we took the best players from each regional in last year's Chicago, put them in a mixed doubles blind draw, the best woman, the best man, and see who's going to be the best dream team.
Very nice. So no seeding, everybody that gets that honor or a substitute makes it into the draw, and that's what we're looking at today.
Yeah, everybody that's on here is either the MVP winner or second or third in that MVP race. So now we've been working on that point system, so we're kind of testing it out a little bit, and this is what we kind of came up with. And no seeding in this because we didn't know who can and can't make it to Chicago. We figured let's just go ahead and throw it at the wall and see what craziness pops out.
Well, and the cool part is it's going to be pre-drawn. Well, it is pre-drawn, so we get to talk about it like a real sport.
Yeah, well, that's in fact what we are today, and we have some great representatives. I mean, talk about first off last year's runner-up in the females MVP race, Suzanne Young, going on winning, I believe, 3 different first-place titles in her run, only losing out to Taylor Thaxton, who went on an absolute tear. So Suzanne Young representing as the troublemaker could not make it out, and then Leonard Gates from last year's Chicago in this inaugural event.
Yeah, what would an MVP event be without Leonard Gates?
Right.
It was a great run on Friday night for Suzanne. Third highest average, I think, on the Top Gun
absolutely.
singles.
Yeah, played great. Got a high. Was the only other lady over a 4 besides the finalists of that event. It was incredible to see. Now, that being said, we look around at all these different regionals, and there's so many names that get to sneak into this mix when you kind of fly around the map, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I remember working in Tennessee and seeing the performances of Brian Langley and Danny Warmack. Two that stick out to me from the list here that maybe everybody hasn't seen multiple times, but certainly going to hold their own in the event.
And you know that each of these players is going to have a little sense of, well, I want to represent my regional, my area that I played in. Even though some of them are world travelers and representing different areas, at the end of the day, it's really cool to be able to say, well, I was the best in Tennessee, and those are both of the MVP exact winners from that regional. I look around at this list, and I also see a couple of other great names. The Wisconsin one, you see J-Rod Henry getting into the mix and making his first Team USA appearance. I mean, very cool to see him make that post where he was like, I came into my first BullShooter and said, I want to make Team USA. And we said, how about you settle for the MVP Showdown? And then we gave Team USA as well.
That's awesome. Yeah, pretty big accolade to double up on that. You see Leonard Gates making it again from, that's him from the Chicago regional. Ram from Pennsylvania, one of our larger events of the year.
Yeah, he's a multi-time MVP winner. Him and Porterfield, the only 2 to be able to accomplish that feat. And let me tell you, Ramgar are well deserving. Paired up, not paired up. These are not the pairings. These are just the different regionals.
Sure.
But our female top 3 MVPs were not able to make it from Pennsylvania. Jillian Phillips stepping up to the plate, though. Really cool to see. She attended 3 different regionals and got 3rd place in that invitational shootout this last go around before Caitlin Myers went on to play Paula Murphy.
There are worse things than letting fancy pants in your MVP.
One of the best nicknames you guys have ever done.
Yeah, I love it. See Jasmine Clark, another perennial attender of the events throughout the year.
Yeah, on her 11th month of playing darts, by the way. She goes on there. She got runner-up in the MVP to Suzanne Young, who's already qualified for this event, so she got the pass down on that one. 2 level 2 first-place singles titles in the women's singles for her. The other level 2 singles winner is going to be Taylor Colson from Nebraska that actually was the female MVP out there in a very, very tight race that went down. And she actually left, and we had to call her and say, no, turn around your car, come back, because this is something that we need to talk about real quick.
Oh, that's awesome. So Patrick Gibson, I was riding in the car with him in Nebraska, and he didn't really know how it was going to go, but I was glad to see him get a spot as well.
Yeah, he told me, yeah, I'm so happy that Alex Spellman was busy. That's what he told me, because of course he was the MVP winner over in Nebraska. And just a couple of other mentionable names before we kind of go in and start looking at the bracket and the pairings, which is super exciting. European finals, Smarla Martinez and Esperanza Sanchez making the mix. Our Europe male MVP and our 3rd place MVP for the females. Very tough opponents here, and I think an interesting quantity, right? Bringing our Spaniards over and throwing them right into the mix.
Yeah, 100%. Well, and honestly, we've seen some pretty big performances out of the Spaniards when they've come over here, from the BullShooter Invitational all the way to just the overall tournament and their attendance.
Yeah, exactly right. They're absolute competitors, and the Europeans are so excited to come over here. I mean, we already saw it a little bit during Top Gun singles with our Polish friends, did we not? So now looking through a couple more, Lane Lysak, Ethan DeVera representing Texas there. Ethan, he was very smart. He decided to go ahead and get a very good MVP third place run, and in a regional where Ram Guevara and Leonard Gates has already qualified. Smart play, Ethan DeVera, and Lane Lysak, the runner-up to Cheyenne Richards at that regional.
Ethan been playing well. Won a very big steel tip tournament this year, I'm excited to see him playing as well. I mean, third place to Ram and Leonard. That's still a decent place to be.
Yeah, one last name I want to mention here for Washington, Rhonda Mader. She really impressed us towards the start of the tour.
I love that. I love that. I felt terrible when she was telling me like how well she had done like in the past, but man, she came out of the blocks very, very good in that.
Well, the format for this event is a format indicative to the MVPs, right? Loser start. No, I'm just kidding. I had to mess with you. It is loser start, but we are playing a best of 5 winner side, best of 3 loser side format. It's going to be 501 open and double out split bowl. Cricket 0101 is our format. So I'm looking forward to kind of seeing how this pairs up, because this is going to be no bad matchups, right?
Yeah, no, I love that. Like you said, like that's fitting of the caliber that we're adding into this event. So I think it's just going to make for more excitement.
Now this is non-seeded. It's a true randomized draw of mixed doubles. We are going to start.
Who saw it? Who saw the draw?
Who saw it? Did anybody look?
Yeah. Who
Oh,
was
Jim
watching
Mounts.
you?
Jim Mounts.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough.
Don't worry, we did have a witness. It is legally required. I'm actually going to read this in reverse order of how we have it printed here, because the top half of this bracket is stupidly dangerous.
That's kind of why my eyebrows were like, who drew this?
True random. I literally made sure. I was like, okay, is this real? All right, I used the right website? Okay, perfect. So going through a first round matchup, Trevor Buboltz and Taylor Colson get paired up together against Esperanza Sanchez and Rich Sturbins. Should be an interesting first round matchup, especially considering the Taylor Colson level 2 MVP, but we have our European MVP third place runner up. And then Trevor Buboltz, we saw do well in Arizona. And of course, Rich Sturbins in South Carolina going on his run.
Yeah, he's the guy with the darts in the back of the head.
That is the one. Hat, not head. His head is fine, for the record. And the winner of that match will go on to play Sarah Sass and Smarlin Martinez, who do have a first round bye. Into that matchup. Smarlin, our other European representative. Sarah Sass, another one that went on a run in South Carolina. As Shea Cole's our winner out there, could not make it, unfortunately.
Yeah, moving on up, we've got Rhonda Mader and Leonard Gates taking on Danny Warmack and Patrick Gibson right off the rip. This is the one that kind of jumps off the page to me.
Please tell me a little bit about your take on that one, because I saw that one, I was like, that's a very interesting matchup in my opinion.
Well, yeah, to me, the women are obviously the question marks. Which one's going to show up? How are they going to gel with their partners? I mean, that's one that I can't wait to see how it turns out, because if Patrick and Leonard are both flying at the beginning of the day, and Danny and Rhonda are playing at the level that we saw them at the regionals they qualified from, that's going to be a heck of a match.
One step better. It's not even the beginning of the day. This is their middle event, right? So they play in the morning, then go into this event, and then go into an evening event. So they actually are going to come in a little warmed up here in the middle of it has a 4 p.m. start. So I'm curious to see, will that help them kind of loosen, get the confidence going, and saying, all right, let's give this a shot here for an inaugural event. Because I can tell you one thing is in particular. Danny Warmack, when I invited her to this event, she's like, can you explain it to me a little bit? I was like, of course. So I talked to her, and she's like, so wait, this is a brand new event, and Paula and Chrissy haven't won it yet? And I said, yeah. She's like, so I could be the first female to win this event? And I said, yeah. She's like, I'm going to Chicago now. That is literally why she booked her trip.
That's awesome.
Respect it.
And that is right down the middle for Danny Warmack and how she approaches this game. That's a fun story. The other one, the bye above that, the winner that's going to be taking on Jillian Phillips and George Daniels. I'm a homer. George Daniels is one that I love lights out, and I think that's a really good pairing on the day too.
Yeah, George Daniels, runner-up MVP at the Florida Regional, had the smart decision of being Ram Guevara's partner that weekend. It's super excited to see him in the mix. Fancy Pants Phillips, our substitute player, coming into the mix. I'm going to be honest, so that in that little quarter right there, I like Jillian and George the most. I really think that's a tough team, but I think any of those 3 names that we just said, in that section, I could see that being the case.
Yeah, that's probably where I would tip as far as who's going to come out. But I mean, again, that bottom half, depending on I'm not familiar with Esperanza.
Oh, she don't play.
So I mean that right there. I know Richard, so that could be a really tough one.
Yeah, going on to the top half of our bracket now, the half of doom, because there's no winning in this section here, or the winner might be in this section. Who knows?
Right.
Lisa Yee and Brian Langley get paired up together, going up against Jasmine Clark and Ethan DeVera. Should be an interesting first round matchup. I believe that's statistically the closest first round matchup out of all the different pairings here.
Yeah, I mean, Lisa Yee, the Top Gun winner from Friday. So she's clearly in form this weekend already. Paired up with Brian Langley, very even keel. Like I just see them meshing very well.
To be fair, though, I mean, Jasmine Clark, Ethan DeVera, I mean, that like young, goofy energy that they're going to both bring to the table.
Yep.
I love everything about it. I mean, those are both characters, right? I mean, Ethan looks serious, but he's emotive, he's into it, he's engaged, and he likes to talk a little bit at the line. And we know Jasmine's dancing and has bouncy balls, as he put it in the past.
Yes, yeah.
Really curious to see how they will gel together, because I think their synergy is going to be very high. But you got to look towards Lisa and Brian. Brian Langley, actually Jasmine Clark's triples partner that they played in Top Gun Triples last night. So going against the partner early on here.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'll be another fun one. And then another kind of question mark as far as I'm concerned for teams, Erica Mardo and Edson Reyes.
Yeah, so Edson Reyes, third runner-up in the Washington race after Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer Jr. came in there. Our level 2 singles winner that went on to have a good run in a couple other events. Erica Mardo, let me tell you, her 6+ performance in New York to round out her singles win was professional. It was classy. It was clean. And I think it was one of the best final performances we've seen out of any of the ladies here.
No, that's awesome, and that was a highly contested regional too.
It always is.
There was a lot of really good shots there. One of the bigger ones that I didn't attend.
Yeah, no, we have people for that. You get to take the easy ones, my friends. There's no such thing as an easy one. It's the BullShooter World Tour. We travel around to see everyone's tough talents. If we look up our last little section over here, Susanna Young, Mike Porterfield. Wow, what a pairing. That is a massive pairing. Going up against another massive pairing of Meredith McGee and J-Rod Henry. How about that matchup? Who wins it?
Yeah, I mean, Meredith, again, another female on her game, got 4th in the Top Gun on Friday night. I talked to her a little bit, said that was her best finish. So, I mean, she's coming into the weekend doing well. We already talked about Suzanne, third highest average on the weekend, or in that Top Gun event, paired with absolute monsters in the males too. Mike Porterfield losing to Ram Guevara with 5+.
Oh, easy.
In a deciding leg.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you can pick a winner there. That one's going to be highly contested.
I'm leaning Young and Porterfield myself, just because of everything we've seen. But I mean, Young is also like young to the sport, right? She really hasn't been around long and has been making waves very quickly in the last, honestly, the 2 years. I remember our friend Sean Green said, "Hey, take a look. This girl's going to be good." And the amount of times people say that, I'm like, I don't know, but he might know a thing or two. He was right. That girl is something. And the fact is, Porterfield, if he plays anything like he did in Top Gun, those two, dangerous. But whoever wins that matchup will play our final team, Lane Lysak, Ram Guevara. Welcome to our random pairings where 2 homers get put up together.
Yeah, that's just for team chemistry, and I think average-wise, probably the favorites for the event tomorrow.
Yeah, certainly has to be the case. The number 1 pairing, and all the 3 highest average teams all in the same section. Brutal draw there. I think, though, the one thing I love about this event, any of these teams, if you're meshing right with your partner, can win this event. This is a true blind pairing. You're going to give fair bits to Ram and Lane, but I'm going to be honest. I think there's going to be some upsets, there's going to be some drama, and there's going to be some craziness.
Well, the split bowl, I mean, that's always an element for the women that sometimes they don't have as much experience with in the on the soft side. So how they kind of adapt to that and shoot the trip 20 or go down to the 19s, whatever their chosen.
I told them trip 15s only. It's actually a new rule that we have. Trip 15s, figure out the math later. That's going to be our mentality on this one.
That'll make it even more interesting. I can't wait.
And one of my favorite things about this event, completely free for these players to participate. We're just showing them off, special coverage, right? But also on top of that, special trophies. First and second place only. You don't get nothing for third. You get on the podium or not at all. And we get some
first or last
championship belts, right? That's pretty fun. Travel size championship belts, by the way.
I see him right behind the cameras there. Yeah, excited to see. No doubt there will be some lifting of the belts after people are crowned.
Certainly the case. We're going to see how this event goes on. I'm excited for our marquee event. Our first matchup of the stream will be Jasmine Lee Clark and Ethan DeVibe DeVera taking on Lisa E and Brian Langley. Going into our second round matchup, we will get Lane Lysak and Ram Guevara versus the winner of the Meredith and J-Rod versus Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield matchup. And then afterwards, we will move into our top four on the winner's side, seed match, and then finish it out from there.
It's like a whole sport. We even know the coverage that we're going to be giving.
Mediocre.
This is awesome.
Well, if Gordon's excited, then I should be excited. Phenomenal stuff going on, and we're going to go ahead and kick it right on over to that first round matchup.
And now it's MVP Showdown time. We ran from that bullpen really fast. You can see they already filled up the table with drinks where our sheets were with all the information beforehand. Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon going to be bringing you coverage of this as we have some great matches to get our show started. Jasmine Clark and Ethan DeVere taking on Lisa Yee and Brian Langley. Getting ready here in just a moment. A hefty first round matchup. Meredith McGee and J-Rod Henry will be taking on Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield over on our other streaming board to get things rolling here. As we told you, we are going to be starting with that Jasmine, Ethan, Lisa, Brian. The reason is that round two matchup, the winner of Meredith and Suzanne matchup plays Lane and Ram. But while they haven't started yet, we might as well go ahead and take a peek on over and get things rolling. Gordon, how are you feeling about this brand new event?
Excited to see how it plays out. Obviously, the timing of everything is going to play a little factor for these players, but yeah, I mean, again, it's an MVP event. I mean, not one of these players is suspect in terms of their pedigree. It's really who's playing what on the day, and this is our first look at Jared. And we just got a full dose of Mike Porterfield in the last event, so he'll be glad to not be having to double in this time, and he'll be very happy if he never sees another Spaniard.
I could imagine, but there is a couple in this bracket, as we did already have one of our first round matchups complete. That's going to be Taylor Colson and Trevor Blueboats losing out to Esperanza and Rich. Esperanza and Rich now are going on in a Spaniard matchup where Smarlin Martinez and Sarah Sass are playing.
Yeah, Smarlin, obviously, speaking of MVPs, perhaps the MVP of the doubles event. Just not as familiar with him as I was Marti, but he showed up big in some really big moments. And word on the street from the chat, best chat in the business, he won the European BullShooter
MVP.
Oh, I thought that was Marti. I thought they were saying he won the singles.
No, Smarlin's the European male MVP is what I have on my notes.
Perfect. So I got that mixed up.
That's how he qualified for the MVP Showdown. He's the best.
Fair enough.
Marty would be. So Marty's going to have to sit on the sideline as they get things going. 501, open in, double out, a split bull, cricket, 01-01 in this best of 5 winners side format. Again, we will be taking a look at the winner of this matchup in due time, because they will be playing Lane Lysak, Ram Guevara. That has to be the favorite on paper. As Meredith trying to set this up at 32.
Just addressing this with the chat. What a 180 from Murph. Showing up big here in this MVP event. We don't move the bye forward. We move the bye back. If you notice, if you play in the first round and have a bye, then that bye goes to the losers bracket, and then the team above you, the loser, has a bye into the second round of the losers bracket. So standard stuff there, and Ram is in this event. He is he's got the bye and will be taking on the winner of the match that we just switched away from.
Yeah, we will be taking a look at that match again at later time because the winner of that match will be the next round stream. We planned out our streaming order for you guys, so you know exactly what coverage is coming your way. Here we are, Jasmine Clark and Ethan DeVera taking on Brian Langley and Lisa Yee, which should be an exciting affair. Who do you think is going to be taking this one here, as we saw Lisa going quite the Top Gun singles run?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to bet against Happy Feet after the performance that she's got. Brian Langley, when we saw him in Tennessee, played exceptionally well. Again, taking his chances when he needed. So this one on paper is so tough. Maybe I tip Lisa and Brian, at least initially. But if Jasmine and Ethan win it 2 straight, let's just say I'm not going house on Brian and Lisa in this one.
So this is statistically the closest first-round matchup. I don't have the exact numbers, but I remember when we were looking at trying to set the timeline for the show, that was the match that said, okay, well, this one's closest. The other one would be that Meredith J-Rod Sumike, but we knew the round 2 matchup was too juicy to pass up. Rhonda Mader and Leonard Gates taking on Danny Warmack and Patrick Gibson. That one's on hold as Danny Warmack's still playing in the level 2 third-place match for the women, so she is not done yet. Winner of that, we're going to play Jillian and George. You're a homer. You want some Georgie Porgy up in your life?
Big lights out fan. And Steve, of course we look at the Twitch chat. How dare you?
I didn't bet against J-Rod. I just said which team I think is the favorite for the record. J-Rod lives. I live in J-Rod's neighborhood now. I get it. You know, you can ding dong ditch me. So moment here, Jasmine to set up. This is a big difference maker. Is shots like this because Lisa also on a setup turn.
Well, and Jasmine's been doing pretty good as she finds a big last dart triple. I was just gonna say until this shot, but she's there.
Well, and that's very scary if you hit a single. So the fact is, you had to drill a trip or switch to the bull. But Lisa E gonna do one better. And she's like, wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask my partner. Brian Langley, when he said, he's like, Lisa, I probably met you several times, but I'm just really excited for this. Pretty much in that exact tone.
I thought it was Brian talking.
Well, trip 20 does not go in, but good work for Lisa E. And Ethan DeVera has a big one in front of him for leg number 1.
Does he know it? He does know it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Itchy.
yeah, that second dart got away from him. So Brian, to really make up for the entire leg, take out 68. Shot still on, 13 for tops. If not, Jasmine coming back.
Oh, wow. Brian can't believe that he didn't get a dart.
Yeah, I think he said, "Oh shucks."
At least. You can see Jasmine and Ethan having a good conversation back there saying, all right, let's do the route of attack. There's one thing that Clark says she's best at. It's her doubling. Reset herself. Nerves are on. Almost the doubles in.
It made the little sound. I thought it was there.
Yeah, I like a reset because I think she thought it was there too. This is one of those hard darts to hit. Double 19. Doesn't go. Pressure was on, and now Lisa E gets 3 clear at 32.
The woman's champ doesn't miss, right? I know the board doesn't lie, but that looked really good. That one's even better. It's stuck.
That one's even better. Lisa and Brian take leg number 1 on the board.
Brian going to be thankful that Lisa has to start.
Yeah, lady start. So Jasmine to go for it as She asked for a redo on the high five, I'm pretty sure was what that just was.
So I'm going to put you on the spot. Go figure. Is there any background to why it's always been women's start?
I can tell you. I just said if it's a mixed doubles event and our mixed doubles and mixed triples have that rule, we might as well keep that in line with our other events, with my methodology. I can tell you. I think it just, I don't know, ladies show us the way.
And then Skinny in the chat asking about divisions. And I think I know the answer, but since I've got you, I'm gonna let you handle that one.
Yeah, it's whatever Gordon said earlier. Now, if you guys want to know more about our system, just go over to BullShooter.com. Levels are determined by submitting your average. Then we do a bell curve distribution of all the different averages, averaging out on the teams. Last start trip for Langley. Your Tennessee MVP won his accolade, sharing the honors with female MVP Danny Warmack, who is now getting her match underway, finishing third place in the level 2 women's doubles.
Danny with a second place last night in the triples with Joe Chaney and Cody Willis.
I think Lisa is trying to loosen up Jasmine here a little bit. I mean, she already is always very cordial, but I think you're seeing two tales of body language. The classic Lisa E body language, which is her just being a little goofball, and Jasmine not in her usual body language that we're used to seeing at the line.
What a last start. She finds the 57. Pile on the pressure for Ethan.
A big shot coming. The vibe, it's a 7. Ethan, your third place runner-up in the MVP race for Texas, as Ram and Leonard were already qualified.
Ryan making up for a subpart yet winning strategy in that opening leg. Race to 3. 0-1 cricket. 0-1. 0-1. You see a big 7 mark there from Jasmine.
5-point lead. He's definitely living and dying on every dart. That is for sure. Is Lisa, she's just living. Almost finds another. Thought that was going to go. And does answer with a 6.
TCU picking up right where she left off.
Meredith and J-Rod, Suzanne and Mike 1-1 in their matchup right now, heading into leg 3. What Langley does, he's definitely picked it up in this leg at a 5-5 right now. There, drops it with just a 2 mark on the grab. Are going to be regaining points. She just hit 7 on the 18s, and they seem to be continuing to cash in.
Oh, falls off after a really good first. And Lisa comes to the board with a lead.
When does she shoot the 18? Right here,
Right
right?
now.
Yeah,
Yep.
right now.
Yep, right now. Oh, I think she's going to stay up there. Oh, she doesn't. Why, if she's got 6 in her pocket?
It's a safer move. It's a smarter move, and it was the better hit, apparently. That's Lisa Yee, your top gun singles champion in dramatic fashion. I literally said to her, I said, she had you. She's like, oh, like served on a platter, she had me.
Oh, that's funny. I had the same kind of conversation with her. I was just like, yeah, just one mistake and you jumped on her. It's like, I had to.
Langley's cooling off more and more.
He's got Lisa Yee.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lisa's the best player on the board right now.
He don't care.
18s have been friendly. Need a little bit more, but now it's down to the trip 4s.
Oh, a bit unlucky there from Jasmine. Just not able to quite cross that that wire into the treble 18.
He was the Arizona MVP, sharing the honor with Trevor Buboltz. As she has, I don't know if she's ever really missed the 19. They've all been so good, or right on the wire.
No, in fact, if she ever does, the board just automatically gives her the other 38 points.
Langley should just be on cleanup duty. You're in Lisa E's world. He's like, I'm going second, and I know what I need to do. Go second, Lisa E's going first. I know my job.
3 big fat 16s. Let's move this game along.
And I get it, man. I get it. There's the cleanup on the shot, but not going to change the position of this matchup. Almost 100 points of difference, and the 15's up for grabs. I think Lisa's annoyed that the 19s are taken away and had to make a joke about it. Like, hey, I was using that to pump up the average number.
He whacks the triple 15. It don't matter. She's got triples in her pockets.
So it'd be a big moment for Lisa and Brian to go 2-0 up in this format. It is loser start format. They're basically forcing that alternate start kind of advantage. Langley 3 bowls on the cleanup.
Oh, and he's going to walk. The window walk. What? 103-point deficit. May not be a bad idea to take that 15 away and at least leave a big bull shot for Ethan. It's not the choice, but could have been. One of those cases where are your best 3 singles worth?
He says staying committed. She does, and finds it. As a 2-0 lead, as it's still 1-1 on the other board over there. Is a 500-point battle where 2 players are right at like around a 3 and 2 players at a 7.
Esperanza and Rich and Sarah and Smarlin at 2-2 on the lower half of the bracket. Rhonda and Yates and Danny and Patrick yet to get started. One of the ones that remember the bracket show we were also kind of showcasing as a tight one.
Yeah, there's not going to be anything too easy in this bracket. Every match is going to be pretty hard fought for these competitors. Yeah, what I like about this event, talking with the guys and the girls out there, and I've went and talked to them individually today, is there's 2 different kinds of mentalities. There's like the Danny Warmack kind of mentality of, an event Paula or Chrissy hasn't won, I want to win it, right? There's kind of that going on for some of these. And then the other half of the ladies are like, well, this is like kind of like my first real big event, right? Taylor Colson, Jasmine Clark, you talk to some of those ladies and they're like, oh, this is like a different experience. So it's really cool to kind of get the tail of the 2 coins. Same thing with like Edson Reyes. He's like, I feel like I'm the guy that nobody wants in the bracket. And I said, you qualified just the same as everybody else, didn't you? Go and throw some darts and see what happens. And he was smart. He got a first round bye. Literally can't go 2 and out. Good job, Edson. Or continuing to add to the point, says, Lisa, I can hit the trip 19s too. Trip 17's overrated.
James, they will be streamed. It will be over on the Twitch channel, but it will not be commentated. The mixed triples, and go over there to the Twitch stream and follow along. The bracket as well on BullShooter app. You have all the information you need to follow along, and even if they're not on the stream board, you'll be able to see the updates on the leg-by-leg progression your favorite teams on the actual bracket.
A little bit of a battle going on. Another round here where about being a little bit more conservative. You can go for the 1, 2, 3 if you really want. They play big gun, little gun. Stay where you're comfortable. Load it up. Set up. Who has the hotter hand? If I'm Brian, I'm setting up for Lisa. If I'm Jasmine, I'm setting up for Ethan.
See how aggressive Lisa wants to play this. Up 2, I would tend to be a little bit more aggressive. So we may see a 19 and maybe a trip 20.
Oh, Lisa Yee.
Man.
Just playing some mean Lisa Yee darts right now.
I don't know Ethan well enough if that's a genuine smile or like a really uncomfortable one.
It's a mixture of both for the 21-year-old. He is the youngest player in the event by far. 21 years old. I believe Taylor and Lane also in their 20s.
And only able to find single triple. But he's got Lisa Yee in his pocket.
Yeah, Jasmine did have a lot of fun on these 18s in the previous leg. She would like that to be the case in this one. So far, so good. Let's find 5.
Dialed in on the corner. How aggressive is Lisa going to continue to be? Can't take the point lead with a single triple. Does she take a swing if she finds it in the first 2? We're about to find out.
Oh my goodness, Lisa Yee is on a mission, folks. Wow. Ethan has to capitalize. Even if Brian's struggling, it's still a great spot. Oh, right back at it. Return to sender on the Marty Dom.
Yeah, big shot by Ethan. That smile wasn't too hurt.
Brian under pressure. Last start trip matters, and it doesn't happen. Now look at this. These two people, Ethan and Jasmine, never met, and they're having a full-blown strategy discussion right now. And Ethan's like, well, I am at the triples, so just try that. You've been hitting them, and just keep doing that.
Let's start there. I think maybe, and then over to the 16s.
Yeah, Bill.
Yep.
Ooh, unfortunately high on both. You still shoot 16s, a better miss.
Yep. Again, where's your best single mark used? And she finds the big treble.
Your Wisconsin runner-up MVP. Suzanne Young was the MVP of the Wisconsin, but she was already qualified from last year's Chicago. So, find the triple. Puts Lisa in a situation where she's just going to continue to find 5s and 7s.
Not miss. Yep. Oh, floats the last one a little high.
Ethan knows, clean up the 15 for bull advantage, add a bull, and try to push on through. If he finds a first start trip, he might tag the bull first to see if he catches a double. Now you're on close. Grabs the close. Pushes the bull. 34 points of separation.
Ryan is struggling today. Not able to keep it straight just yet. Got to imagine he's going to come around here soon. But not before Jasmine and Ethan reel back one leg.
Oh, going right at the bull and nails it into it. She's laughing about it a little bit. She did not expect it to go, but she does take it there. They're all having a laugh about that reaction, I think. Ew, that is funny stuff, but it's 2-1, and now you have the hard part of going against the throw in 0-1. Someone talked about best dress in the room, and then you see Lisa E, and you understand. If anybody else wore the jersey, it's not best dress. But when Lisa E wears that jersey, it's naturally the best dress.
Big open for Lisa with a couple of triples. She needs to pile on pressure from her side. Brian got to take a drink of Amen juice and Hope that he can just hang on to the coattails of Top Gun champion.
Lisa definitely gained the early advantage despite the top side of the wire being right there. It didn't kick low. Langley does go ahead and pick it up. It's been every other leg for Brian Langley, and this is a good time for him to find it. It's perfection for Jasmine and Ethan from here on out.
And is able to walk one of them in there, but Brian probably in and out after this shot.
The way Lisa's playing, absolutely, she is literally unconscious. And leaves it at 146, so 180 to leave 161. No thinking, at least. I mean, there is a glass half full. Right on the wire, not happy with it. This is getting real dangerous. You got 6 for 146. Ethan's going to be setting up Jasmine. You did win the attendance award. The Billy Gregory in the background won perfect attendance, and then they gave one to Marcus and Jasmine Zara as well for attending, I believe, 8 out of 11.
Back to the 20, maybe 12s.
Good communication with your brand new partner. There is a preference shot, and there is the leave. And this might be the end of the winner's side run for now for Jasmine and Ethan. Ethan DeVera going to set up the Hail Mary. No, he's not going to be able to. 6 more darts in hand, and Lisa Yee not in the mood to miss, despite the rally we saw from Jasmine and Ethan the previous leg. A little bit of a laugh about her missing. And then there's the busso. Now it's set up. No guarantees in double out. Although you don't expect Brian to miss.
You don't expect it, but we are on one of Brian's on legs. But he has been a little questionable at times with a big find there on the last start.
It really did matter if this doesn't go. Brian Langley, good on the outer ring, and you can see a little bit of a pump back with the arm as well, knowing. And see some high fives and hugs. They get a leg off there. Just not going to be able to overall convert. They're going to be going to lose side of the brackets. They'll be waiting on the loser of Jillian and George versus the winner of the other matchup. But guess what? We got some more action going on, as this is the last leg decider right now, and Suzanne Young just started off with a 180, by the way. So here we go. Strap in. 180 start in the last leg decider. Just dirty stuff from Young.
Yeah, Meredith and her trips team last night, making it to third, fourth, I believe, in level 1. And a decent run with Chrissy Grimmel today in the doubles. I believe fifth, sixth for them in their campaign. Remember, we will have this winner right back up on our stream. Taking on Lane Lizak and Ram Guevara. What a last. Leaves Mike Porterfield a big finish, 138. Don't want to count him out. Meredith hit enough. Find a finish. Going to need to fill it up. Did a couple of times last night in the triples. Not going to happen this time.
Here we go. Porterfield, take this win. Move on to the next round for that matchup with Lane and Ram.
The way his partner's shooting, he's going to feel just fine walking away from here, leaving her a single dart finish.
I think and also, I mean, you know, Suzanne Young, Mike Porterfield, Team USA teammates together as well, right? So you're getting a little extra practice before tomorrow playing on the same team. Beating up on your other teammate of J-Rod Henry. What else could you want? As J-Rod does tee it up, so pressure is on. You're not out of the woods until that double goes in, Miss Young.
Sarah and Smarlin beating Esperanza and Rich 3-2 on the lower half of the bracket. Oh, and she finds it. Didn't give her a chance. Thought Meredith might be coming back there. Jared and Meredith to the losers bracket. Mike Porterfield and Susan Young looking like a very top team here in this event.
Yeah, so next matchup coming up here will be the matchup of Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield taking on Lane Lysak and Ram Guevara Jr. as we promised you that action. Right now we're taking an overhead look as Rhonda and Leonard are currently up 1-0 over Danny and Patrick. So we're going to be taking that. You can see Edson Reyes playing on the board next door as well. So going to take a brief look, get our next matchup going. But guys, MVP Showdown, it's all the best names all across the tour from the whole season playing on. Don't go far. We'll be back in just a moment's time. And this is quite the match as another 180 start for Suzanne Young. I'm Nick DeShow, joined by Gordon Dixon. We're watching Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield take on Lane Lizak and Ram Guevara Jr. Oh, boy.
Look at this. Can the ladies back to back? Yes, they can.
Oh, my goodness.
180 followed by 171. What a shot.
Boys, you better be playing because these girls are. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, look at that. The ladies are doing all the work.
Look at this hack job. 43. What can Ram do? Can they be on the niner together?
It's all the ladies. The ladies are just going to do everything.
This is not a mixed event. This is a ladies event that features men.
Yes. Yes.
We saw Lisa Yee run away with it. Jasmine Clark did her part. I mean, this is incredible.
Everything you want to see in a box of chocolates, apparently. Well, again, best of 5 on this winner's side format. Winner of this match will play either Lisa and Brian or Erica Mardo and Edson Reyes.
Just like that. There's still parity in this leg because of the ladies. Porterfield with a ton to leave his very capable female 78. We may have some new mixed doubles teams coming out of this event.
See, that's what I love about this, though. It really does just force you to play with someone new. You get the what's funny is like Danny and Patrick have actually played several mixed doubles events, so that can happen too. But most of these teams are going to be brand new pairings. You think Rich Turbans and Esperanza Martinez have ever played together before?
Not a chance.
Double top. Oh, not a bad look at it. What Porterfield being a gentleman to his partner.
Now, 158 with 19s as the chosen route is still an option. Doesn't look like she's going that way. Coming back down. Going back up. Nope, stayed down. 131. If Ram gets a look, Porterfield can try to do the least he could, clean this up for his partner. We'll get a leg of cricket started.
Mark open for the Blue Bonnets. Another one of those players that you get to watch the nickname get given in the moment. We're not going to be saying the same thing about the Silent Assassin nickname. We're just going to call her Good, as it's Suzanne Young starting off with the 7. Her starts are going to be key to their success today, I would argue.
Heavy. Crazy. Just haven't seen a whole lot from Ram just yet. And as I said, he puts in the 7 mark on the 20.
And this is their first match. So if I'm Lane and Ram, I'm thinking, wow, we are probably like chemistry-wise, and that's why it's one of the ideal pairings. This is the other one, I would argue. On the other hand, they had a bye, so they were sitting here as this team had to go through that gauntlet of Meredith McGee and J-Rod Henry. And I ran to J-Rod right after that match, and I said, "Did you make her mad?" He's like, "I think so." And then I said, "You happy she's on your team tomorrow for the International Challenge?" He said, "Absolutely."
Yeah, that's awesome. A big opening now for Susan. It's like she's looking up. She tags the triple 20, rips him out of the board. Here comes Ram to his chosen number, the 17s.
Not quite as loud, and definitely, I would argue, a faster pace of his throw right now. I think he was a little quick on, between the darts. I don't know, it seemed a bit faster.
Yeah, I don't know. He's always fires them up there. But this is not looking good for parity. This is looking like 2-0. Sorry.
The Suzanne and Lane. Oh, nope, that's not how that works.
I was just going to say, no. Suzanne and Mike.
Oh, my goodness. Same difference.
Some people, children.
My bad. Listen, I watched BullShooter run the scoreboard today. All right, give me my one. Give me my one.
What a last.
She's
What
again,
a
but
last.
we've seen this with Lisa. We're seeing it with Suzanne. The lady's the best. This is so good.
Another wow from Ram. Can't believe that he's not finding the trebles here. Porterfield finds 5, but no big danger here. Come on from Lane there. So Susan just wins it right here, right? She just wins the second leg?
Yeah.
3 bulls now, 2 darts?
Oh, wow, that's a hanger.
Oh, I thought you...
If that dart wasn't hanging, I think you're absolutely spot on, Gordon.
Yeah. I would have put the chances higher than not there to finish that one off. It's been playing absolutely incredible.
Yeah, no, I mean, just lights out type of behavior, and Porterfield just had to support. These guys, I think, are enjoying going second. You know, I really do think that's the case.
There are worse things than playing second fiddle.
It's my favorite fiddle for me to be playing, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, the loser here, no rest, will be taking on Taylor and Trevor into the bottom half of the bracket.
There's a 5 on the grab. Good opening. Young opened with a 7 in the previous leg. She'll take 5 this time. But her openings have been rock solid. Same with Lane, I will say. I mean, she'll take her starts so far in these matchups. Chad was calling Lane so good she's on both teams. Yeah, you're welcome. Who says I don't love me some Lysax?
Porterfield, I think, disagreeing with the single 3 register. But the best chance so far for Ram and Lane to have control.
We saw Lane play quite well in Texas, falling shy of besting Cheyenne Richards, who was absolutely on a mission out there and runner-up MVP campaign.
Definitely a statement performance.
Cheyenne said, "I'm back," by the way.
Suzanne only a 2 mark there. So off her pace here, but we're gonna give her a break. Jason Watt asks, is trios being pushed back or will their matches be held? I believe probably held.
Yeah,
So that they
there is not that many. This bracket's a little further behind than intended, but just how the timing worked out of the players doing so well in their other events, right? So There's less people here than there is over there. And we've been on a great pace of how fast those brackets have been rolling out. So keep that rolling. These players know. Don't waste any time. Suzanne Young won both doubles cricket and doubles 0-1 for the non-pro women's last year in Chicago, as well as a couple of other top 3 finishes as well. And just trying to get some points pushed off. Opportunity for Young. It's been a cool-off leg for her, and it's still a solid one at that. First start trip gets you the swing. Won't find the first start trip. That just gets the bare minimum on the assignment.
Ramming. Looking a little bit more ramming. Only 320s. Option here for Porterfield. Still can't shut him down and have the point lead, but certainly put himself in a better position. Kind of conservative as far as I'm concerned. Up 2-0. Would have liked to have seen him at least try to close around.
Speranza and Rich take leg number 1 over Meredith and J-Rod on our other board.
Yep, 3 out of 5 in the winners, 2 out of 3 in the losers. If you didn't get a chance to see our awesome bracket show.
It was so good. Yeah, you watched it? Like, I mean, we were literally, like, moving tables with how strong we were speaking. And that trip 20 does secure a shot once again for Porterfield to have to stay down.
Filling it up. The Porterfield. Actually what they call the triple 15. The Porterfield.
You know, I was wondering if that was the case. It makes sense. It adds up. This is the pressure. You have to find the 20, because if not, you would have tied the score. Young just gets an opportunity. I don't think Young could have expected this opportunity. Yeah, grabs the hard one first. I love it. And
Buries it.
Takes 2 on the easy one. Single 18. Oh!
Leaves it open. Can Ram walk through the opportunity door?
The best kind of door speaking. Don't know why I said that word at the end.
He can.
Wow.
He can, but big shot opportunity here. Porterfield tried to hucklebuck Ram yesterday with a shot kind of like this. 3 bulls to 3 bulls.
Leave
Lane
it to
first.
the ladies. That's what I would do if I was these boys. I would leave it to the ladies. Isaac pushes to the 0-1 leg.
He's a double. Oh, she finds it. She finds it. Good last there, the blue bonnet. He marks a turn good enough to take the leg going first. But here's the thing. Now you got to win an 0-1 leg going second. No freeze rule. Stacked. No double in. And Susan has started with a 180
I thought it
at
was
least
happening.
twice.
I held my breath. I literally held my breath when I saw that incoming.
Yeah, if you remember the very first leg, 501, Dan opened with a 180 and Lane followed with a 171. Kind of the ladies' show there for a leg and a half. Great shot there from Porterfield. Backing up the open of Suzanne Young.
Ram trying to make sure that it's Lane in range to set him up, but no, won't be able to do so. So 9 darts is what it'll take for 363 to go to 0. Young on setup duty, who has been minty today. Just so fresh. You can stay. That works too.
Like to see that. I mean, I know she's new here, but she's already got math down.
To be fair, relatively speaking, I mean, she did play the amateur last year, right? And now she is definitively level 1 Team USA material this year.
Are you selling that to me or you?
Yes. Little column A, little column B, Gordon. As Porterfield tees it up perfectly for his partner.
Yeah, back-to-back 140s. Again, just filling in the blanks for Suzanne. Going to get 3 clear. Ram put some pressure on it. Lane coming up big at the end of that cricket leg. Could do it again. She's going to have to get the option to. Man, pretty deadly on these finishes.
Well,
come on, she says.
Oh, bang-a-rang. Does get it there. As they do an awkward handshake back there between Porterfield and Lane. And we're in a last leg decider on this one. This is Meredith and J-Rod, Esperanza and Rich. 1 leg to rule them all. Esperanza, our 3rd place runner-up in the MVP race for BullShooter Europe. And showing that she is here to play in the last leg. These ladies, incredible stuff. Huh. That's new.
Back up and running. We are. Maybe. Kinda.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. The animation's so good we want you to really think about it for a bit. See, that's all it really is. Don't mind me. Just had a little producer scare.
This is game 3. This is a loser side match, so this is the final leg for these guys.
Yeah, Rich Durbin's your South Carolina MVP. Shay Cole was your women's. Was not able to make this event, so you have Sarah Sass representing that region. J-Rod, your Wisconsin MVP. Saying, take that, Mike Maloney.
Filling it up. Filled it up. Nice 180, bringing it back in touching distance here. Ronza. Going downstairs. Finding a couple of triples. What a shot.
Jeez.
3-2. Yeah, that's
Playing some banger darts right there, my friend.
And just a reminder, this is a mixed doubles blind draw. So these supposedly were drawn with a witness.
Jen was there the whole time. I brought my mixed doubles partner to verify the event, okay? Oh, Murph really won the 180, but the 140 to set up is still a big swing.
Such a good shot.
These ladies are doing all the work today, Gordon.
The moments are incredible. You've got Rich looking at 1-3-2.
Not that way. We've talked about
That's-
Rich's math a couple of times. We said in South Carolina, you gotta play smarter than that. Talented player, wasting some darts.
Yeah. Could have had options after the first dart, but Garrett Henry a little bit more straightforward here. Not going to find the first trouble, so
Leave it to the ladies once again, fellas.
Esperanza going to come back with 50. Which way does she cut it? 10 for tops, 18 for 16s. Tops it is. Double 10. Oh, she comes just inside. So Murph doesn't find the 180, but can she find the 95 to move on in this bracket?
Like I said, there's no such thing as a bad team in this event. But I never would have predicted Meredith and J-Rod potentially going 2-0. I will say, just statistically speaking. They might if this 95 doesn't go.
How is she going to shoot it?
15 now, tops, or trip 20, double 20.
Really don't like that way.
Me neither. I'm a 19s guy on that shot. She did go the 16s route, trip 16, double 16. Said we'll have to be teeing it up. Oh, here it is. An opportunity for Rich doing some calisthenics and toe touches. Said that might have been my bad on the 1-3-2 route, but this is my good on the double 5. Sounds like something Rich would say.
Oh, just high. Just high.
Horn dart. Wow, misses all 3 high. J-Rod couldn't have believed that. Meredith, saying go hit it. Just go hit it. 16 8 wire. Double 16. Double 8. And he does get it on the last and a little bit of a celebration. Surviving a scare. Esperanza and Rich fall short when you thought they had it.
Yeah, got away with one there. We flip over to our other streaming board. Coming away from the board, 177.
This is going to be Taylor Colson up at the line with Trevor Buboltz. This loser's side matchup. Taking on Lane and Ram, who we just saw a moment ago. Right back up, and they wasted no time. They literally were at the board, and they're like, hey, you guys just want to go ahead and start? And they just did. So, getting things rolling and grooving. Is it at 32? Here's Trevor Buboltz. The man that made me feel complete. You know why? Because I just bought a set of Gordon Dixon darts off Gordon, and he sold me a signed set of DJ Sayer darts.
You got the whole Action Dad set now.
Yeah, I want to put them next to each other on my shelf. There's Ram taking leg number 1.
One will knock the other off of it. So
Yeah, that's
you
fair.
just got to be careful.
Yeah.
All right, 1-0 in this loser side match.
Stitch, going to get things rolling. She was our Nebraska MVP, newer player on the scene, and someone who she told me, she was like, I'm nervous about this ordeal. And I said, well, too late. You signed up. Welcome to the event. Last leg decided for Lisa and Brian over with Erica and Edson, by the way. Wonder if that will play Sue and Mike.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Wondering if we could go ahead and queue them up for the stream again.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be getting both of those top 4 matchups. Don't you even worry about it. Because we also get our first look at Sarah Sasson's Marlon Martinez as well, waiting on the winner of the Ronda and Leonard versus Jillian and George matchup. He's slow on the come up, but T-Bomb does find 5. Trevor was your Arizona MVP. Out of the 2 Arizona MVPs, he's my second favorite. It doesn't matter if it's Trevor, though. I would have said that with anybody next to Lisa E.
We may be so lucky to have Lisa back on our screens here shortly.
No matter what, she's going to demand to be back on her screens, whether she wins this match or wins a couple on the loser side. She does that all day. It's going to be hard
to be denied.
She got the fancy acrylic coaster. All right. You call the Plex Gourmet Firewood. Someone called the new trophies coasters for the Top Gun singles. The acrylic trophies. Coasters? Yeah. Trevor is a 5-second rule survivor. He did have a gnarly bug the other day and put him in the hospital for several days. So,
really,
yeah, there was some kind of like extreme version of food poisoning. I read it a little while back now, but big 6 from Stitch. It was right after when he was up in New York for I think a CDC event, I would assume. Trevor, not off to the races. Ram doing the best on the board so far.
Good last. Finds the treble 17. The old honey hole. So where's Stitch come from?
The Nebraska.
No. Like, do you know where the origin of the nickname, the screen name?
Yeah, I think their friend was named Lilo. I have no idea. I'm sorry.
I was like, is that really?
Lilo and Stitch?
No. I get the reference.
I just want to make sure.
Thank you. I get the reference. Of all of the things that...
all the things I could have said there, you got there?
Oh, goodness gracious. Too many things going on here. Oh, Steve is like loading up the chat with it. Like, is this real? Something about the chemicals on the hotel bed sent him into anaphylactic shock. Then that didn't get treated right away.
Saturday night, I guess when I was eating in bed in Niagara, I dropped a hot wing on the comforter, and according to the 5-second rule, it was okay to grab it quick and eat it. I guess whatever hotel chemicals they used to spray or clean the comforter got on my wing, and it tasted very sour and metallic-y and pretty much poisoned me, giving me anaphylactic shock for 48 hours, which is life-threatening. I just read the post. That was his post.
You know, I'm not going to comment any further because I need to take that in.
That was the most Trevor thing I've ever heard of.
Oh my gosh. You've heard of getting Munsoned, but have you ever heard of getting boobles?
The wing tasted a little sour and metallic after I dropped it in my bed. For the record, glad he's okay.
Yes, 100%.
Don't do that again. That was avoidable.
And let's move to the 3-second rule. That's what I say.
Very athletic injury for Trevor Boobolts. And Ram going to go ahead and clean things up with an 8 mark. to push on to the Bulls. This will be a 2-0 win in this loser side matchup as Taylor and Trevor be bidding adieu alongside Esperanza and Rich so far. I'll say Taylor's our only other level 2 female that is qualified for this event. And I think there's a lot of pressure, right? Just like how Edson's like, I'm the only level 2 guy that qualified for this event. There's pressure of like, well, I don't know. I don't want me or not. Trevor actually came up to me when I was out there and they played their first round. He's like, hey, listen, she really wants to get on stream. I want to give her that experience. And it was the one time I think Trevor was nice. And I was like, well, I have to make that happen, right? And the timing worked out well.
Lane polishes it up. 2-0 lead or 2-0 win for the loser bracket side. Is unfortunately Taylor and Trevor are out. Not quite 5 seconds, but anyways, what do you got up next for us?
We're gonna get our top 4 matchups: Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield taking on Lisa and Brian Langley, who best out Erica Mardo and Edson in a last leg decider. So that is going to be our next one. And then after that, we're going to get the other top 4 matchup of Sarah Sass and Smarlin Martinez taking on either Rhonda and Leonard or Jillian and George, depending on how that one finishes up. We're going to take an overhead look at that matchup, and we'll get that top 4 in just a moment's time. Nick, Shara, Gordon, Dixon, don't go far. All right, another great matchup and another look at the dominant team of Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield. Despite surviving at Last League Decider, despite beating Ram and Lane, they are just doing some tough stuff. And another tough one. This is Lisa Yee, also known as That Girl, playing with Brian Langley.
100% playing at the top of her game right now. And will need to. She runs up against probably the strongest team we've seen so far. No doubt Lisa's held her own. But multiple big shots out of this woman as well. We also know Lisa's not afraid to hang around and take her chances when they come.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, savvy veteran with, I think, probably one of the healthiest mentalities of a dart player at the dartboard, you know? Certainly some incredible stuff. Funnily enough, was just out there and Brian Langley just touching shoulder, hey, do I need to let them know about triples, make sure I don't accidentally, miss my other match? And I said, well, Brian, you're up over here. I need you to focus on that. I'll take care of the rest. And he's like, I appreciate that. That's why I'm telling you so I don't have to go over there, is what he said. And then I said, that's fair. You're going to make Lisa keep doing all the work? And he said, I played better off stream. I said, well, that doesn't count for anything, does it? And he said, you're right. So here we go.
That's funny.
And Lisa just over there smiling the whole conversation.
Oh, she can't be shaken. What are you going to do to her? Susan right back to it. He only took one turn off. I shot the way she did so far today. I'd take a couple turns off. Here he comes. Here he comes. 171, setting up the 115. First leg here.
Yeah, classy shot from the classy man. Porterfield.
Oh, my goodness.
You're playing with a partner that can hit a 170. And Suzanne Young's laughing. She's like, I might be new here, but I wouldn't have done that.
It hurts my head.
Yeah, sitting at 16. Young won't get an opportunity, and I hope these first two trips go in. I want them to sail right in. They don't. It makes you feel a little better. Maybe they would have.
We'll never know.
It's heartbreaking, Gordon. Heartbreaking.
The talent and the brain deadness just it kills me.
Lisa and Brian do take leg number one. Other streaming board going to be Jasmine Clark and Ethan DeVere taking on Rhonda Mader and Leonard Gates. It is a loser side matchup, so we will be staying here with the top four. And Young not starting off as strong as she has been. This is an opportunity for Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa had a chance to punish straight away. Doesn't quite do it, so still a chance for Mike to rescue the start here.
I think it's a double rescue because not only are you getting a chance to go ahead and take away the 20s and get solidified, but Lisa in those 19s, man, I'm going to be kind of happy I got to swing that way.
That's funny. That's very true. Very true. I just Googled brain deadness, and it's a word.
You just see Will Stewart's picture pop up.
My poor son.
Gets it from his father. Let me tell you. Not the actual Gordon Stewart, for the record. Love you, Pops. Good shot from Suzanne Young.
Yep, you give them one reprieve, and they're going to run away with it. This spot will be to Just hold throw, potentially hold throw. Misstep there from Lisa.
And this is looking like a whitewash kind of leg so far. 150 points, 2 numbers. Only corner pockets left. And Langley finds a 7.
Yeah, shouldn't be enough to rattle Suzanne here. It's not. I mean, the consistency that she has played with while I've seen her is just it's awesome. It's awesome. Very impressed.
And one of those players that I was like, yep, not going to forget you ever again. Even miss is good. Porterfield does push it through for a 1-1 matchup.
Yeah, sounds goofy, but must-win leg. In my opinion, Lisa needs to start big here. Turn the pressure on to Suzanne.
Must-win leg. A lot of gravitas behind that. Another 2-mark open takes place.
Yeah, it's what I was kind of worried about. Lisa likes the bottom of the board.
Young has also been friendly with this trip 20. That's a good marker. Not as good of a marker.
Oh, she was trying to place it. Not able to find it. Brian in there straight away. It's a save for him. Certainly feels that way. Does the smart thing, stays up there, protects the 20. Porterfield 7 of his own.
Lisa's playing this aggressive. Starts 19. Got to find a big single on this last. And does just go ahead and do the cleanup. That's enough.
I don't know if you can do that. And it makes sense in this.
We'll see.
Well, that dart right there might sever.
Yep, hold that thought.
Oh, I would definitely have smacked that 20. No chance I let them live on that 20 after that.
Oh, wholeheartedly agreed.
Yeah, only needed a single to close it. Brian can come behind you, put in a 180, and you're smoked again. You didn't do that, but it's still a devastating shot. Probably would have forced him to the 17s if you did that, regardless of the point lead.
So you got to make sure you hold on to the control of the 20s. I don't love the stay. I didn't really even like the start, and I definitely don't love the stay. This is too much of an opportunity. It's 4 marks for a shot to 20 with the point lead. If you hit 3, I'm on the Gordon school of pop to 20 there.
Yeah, she's playing with fire. Again, you're letting somebody live.
Pop it, it's 3 points. Pop it, it's 3 points. And this time she does.
Yeah, that's the danger you run. I mean, Brian he's averaging 6.5. He can open a new number and score some points. Not too worried about that, but it just doesn't make sense. He does one better than that. 8 mark, so close on 45 more points.
That's a good shot from Langley, who said, okay, I'm going to take Nick's advice. I'm going to play better on the stream board. And it's throwing a 7 this leg. Porterfield to 6-3-3. You see, very well maybe her only bad leg we've ever seen this weekend. Oh, needed at least a single. Let's find a trip on the last.
Stuck with it.
48 gets you a swing.
Love to see her take it. Love to see her take it. Yes, I like the confidence. Stay there. Doesn't change anything. I feel like this is probably an all or nothing shot anyways for Brian. He take a swing? Oh, he did. I'm surprised by that, but good for him playing aggressive as well. But it's one of those live by the sword, die by the sword. Porterfield not able to convert. Just a slight point lead. 216s. It's a high. 2 marks again. They get away with this one with Lisa averaging 2.6. That's going to feel like a bigger leg win than it probably could have. Susan's turn to turn it over. Nice snag, but the way Brian's playing, first start triple, and he's going to take a shot too. At least then it'll be 2 marks away from closing. There's the first start triple. There's the 2 big fat ones. Oh, I spoke too soon. Like the air coming out of my mouth blew it into the 7. Porterfield with a shot. Smacks it. Trading hero shots here. Already pushed it 2 bulls. Can't imagine Lisa's going to let that 16 sit. Nope. She snags it. 3 bulls for Suzanne for a 2-1 lead.
Big moment. Big find for Young.
Go on.
It's incredible she's been doing. Now, the 0-1 leg still will favor the team going first. Suzanne has been nailing some 180s. We've seen a lot of 1-3 type shots.
He's always solid on that 19.
Young hanging high. I would switch after the first, but never mind. She's better than me. I mean, not surprising, but just to reiterate if anybody was uncertain in the chat.
She's able to, to ring that second one in. Be consistent. Brian continuing his show of form here. Apparently, he just needed you to try to bully him.
Yeah, it typically works out that way. Although one time I bullied a player that was struggling, and then they got really mad at me. So I've learned my lesson. Only do it to the people anyways and accept the results no matter what. He said to try to set up. This is a tough spot. It's a 2 treble setup. Tough for most people. Got to be careful. Can't hit a 3 on this dart. So if she stays 19, you have to go left side. Let's just go up and bang in a 174. Lisa Yee. Oh my gosh. I see why she's Jen Mounts' role model.
What a shot.
Jen says she's my mom.
Stay straight. Oh, she finds a 140. Back and forth and back and forth. How's Brian going to attack this one? 20s, 18s, 419s. Pretty easy from here. Pretty easy from here. The 108 shot.
Yeah, incredible leg, by the way. And doubles play, to be able to throw it together like that, just some phenomenal darts. Last leg decider incoming.
Just double quick time. Just no messing around.
Here we go. It's the last leg decider. Suzanne Young going to start things off. She get another clutch last leg decider. How about a 1-2-1, Gordon? You really said, I'm tired of hitting 180s in the open. I'm going to just bring it down one notch.
She good.
She good.
She good. And here comes a 1-3-3 follow.
Not for me. For you?
He's a little unlucky there. Just painting the wires. Suzanne carrying the team thus far. Another big one. Oh, just on the top wire. She expects them to go in. I love it. Waiting for a big shot out of this woman.
Moderate shot. It keeps it chalk, but not enough to put a position of break.
Yeah, the problem is parity right now is advantage to the team going first. So they need to outshoot them. Good follow. After the switch. 107 will be in danger. This man checking 108. Last time we saw him playing an 0-1 leg. Look at this, 68.
Oh, that was unlucky on the click.
Yeah, that one definitely kicked up because of those first two darts. 107 plays 108. Susan Young gets first crack at it. Shot is still alive. Could be treble 18. Oh, I like it. I like it. It went in. It needed to be a triple regardless. And she buries the double 13 for the match. 107 checkout for Suzanne Young, the one that's new here.
Yeah, new here looking like she ain't, because that is incredible. As we're going to get Jillian Phillips and George Daniels taking on Sarah Sass and Smarlin Martinez. Their next matchup. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. More action coming up next. Alrighty, everyone. Well, just an update here. Looks like we have a delay in the bracket due to unforeseen circumstances, so we will take a few minutes here. Guess what? Facebook has this fun, cool rule called only 8 hours of streaming allowed, or we smite you with a turn off of the live stream. So here's what we're going to do. Drop the link in chat for you. Click that link if you want to watch over on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, guess what? Don't do anything. Literally hang out. We're probably on your TV. Just leave us there. We're on Twitch, probably on your second monitor. Just leave us there. And if you're on Facebook, the feed's going to go down, and it's going to go right back up once that next match is available. If you want continuous coverage, click that link in YouTube right now. Facebook's going to toggle off. Again, that's an 8-hour rule, but we're going to get it back up and running here in just a little bit. So don't go far, folks. The next match be a little bit of a break, but once we get it, we'll get it right to you. And here we go. It's another top 4 matchup. Thanks for your patience and welcome back if you're over on Facebook land. It's the top 4 of the MVP Showdown, our brand new inaugural event here at the BullShooter World Tour at the 40th Finals. That is Sarah Sass stepping up to the line, taking on Jillian Phillips. Jillian Phillips playing with George Daniels, and Smarlin Martinez is playing with Sarah. Making sure Gordon Stewart. Nope, I did it again. Gordon Dixon. How you doing, Dad?
I don't know if you're talking to me or what. What's going on here?
Did it again. It's been a while. Well, let's try that again. Smarlin Martinez and Sarah Sass taking on Jillian Phillips and George Daniels. Nick Teixeira and Gordon Dixon on the call.
Thank you. Yes, we are. We're back up. We got a match going. What more could a streamer want?
Probably shorter players.
we got lights out here finding the trouble. But yeah, I mean, I have a whole new outlook after getting a full taste of Smarlin in the final of the doubles, double dipping the very stout Benny Dersch, Mike Porterfield team. I think that raises the profile here of Sarah and Smarlin.
It certainly does. George qualifying over in Florida for the MVP. Jillian, the only true substitute in this whole event, as the top 3 finishers in South Carolina, or excuse me, Pennsylvania, were unable to make after a last-second pull-up from injury. So here, Jillian stepped up to plate. 3rd place in the Invitational Shootout. Multiple placements at multiple BullShooter stops, including New York and Wisconsin. A welcomed addition to the field, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, for the qualification for this, she may be a substitute, but I mean, in terms of level of play for the room, she's
absolutely right where she needs to be.
Yes, certainly right, right in the heart of that. Aaron Jackson in the chat asking where we can find the brackets. If you have the BullShooter app, you can go to tournaments. There'll be an option to see all, and you'll be able to choose whatever bracket you'd like to see. The mixed triples has started here in Chicago, with most players playing both events. So we're toggling some of their availability. But if you know your favorite player's name and or team name, if we are not streaming them, you will be able to follow along their action by leg in the bracket.
1-3-2 does not shoot the bull and doesn't get a look. Smarlin not going to be happy that visit, and George Daniels going to be very happy what you just saw.
Yeah, becoming numb.
That was just in general, by the way. That was the whole statement from Gordon.
Becoming numb to that. Nice shot there from lights out, finding a single bull, but Sarah Sass, 47, the first leg. It's up to double 16. Buries it.
Clean. Little sass from Sarah Sass on that last one, didn't you think?
Yeah, well, it didn't look like there was any doubt in her mind. Very straightforward shot. Jillian Phillips going to get us started in the cricket.
Sarah's one of those players that we've seen do well in the last 2 years. We've seen her get a good performance in New York on the 38th tour. We've seen her do well in South Carolina on the 39th and 40th tour. A tough competitor and a great personality as well. Oh, but no darts on the open, and you can see lights out. Just look at that smile on him. He's seeing this opportunity. He can't stop smiling. Almost a smile. There was almost one in there. I was waiting for it to come.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty darn aggressive shot being down a leg. I guess it is to 3. But Smarlin not chasing the X.
Yeah,
So,
don't agree with not chasing the X. Do agree with hitting 7 marks.
hey, yeah, I completely agreed.
Fair statement from Nick the Sheriff for once.
That is what it is there. I'd like to see Jillian throw at that 17. She doesn't. She doesn't chase the X either. Completely understand the first treble 20. But 2 17s also closes and gets the points. And or 17 and back to the trip 20. Just to make sure that you don't get counterfeited on that 17. Talking about all the options and probably still in a pretty commanding position here. Marlon needs to find a new number down 3 houses, so not a whole lot he can do in one turn.
One more 16 on the cleanup for Fancy Pants.
Went ahead and left it down. I don't hate it, especially being up 3 houses. Sarah closes all 3. You shake hands and say, hey, nice shot.
I think if I'm Sarah in this situation, I still go 15s for the bed.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you expect her to go 15s, but if she goes for the hero shot and hits it, I mean, cheers to you. Good shooting. But should be pretty straightforward for George now. Finds the 7 mark. Take the lead into the Bulls. The bunny pops out for the hat trick. Jillian Phillips needs 3 to tie this one up. 1 apiece. Winner here will take on Sue and Mike in the seat match. Other matches in the event playing out. Smart shot here for George. No danger, even if he does miss the close or the points.
It goes ahead and makes it 1 apiece. They're feeling the pressure a little bit on the start.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. You have to stay on that 20. Try to get the treble. Just unable to convert. Blocker darts. Jillian's been very solid up there. Oh, and she's going to get a little unlucky too with the first one dangling over top.
Oh, and a big last on the switch from Smarlin. It always scares me with how much body he puts in that last dart.
The punchy shot of Smarlin is absolutely incredible. It's one of those, I'm just waiting for it to go wrong. But I've been waiting for like event and a half now. So it's clearly something that he's got figured out.
And I'm excited to see him play in the International Challenge with France, Poland, USA, and Spain as our 4 countries.
Yeah, Spain definitely the glimpse of Esperanza as well. A glimpse of the Spanish teams. It's gonna be heavy. See what he thought of that. Only a 2 mark. Big man steps up. Take a little bit more away. Only 3. Anytime you can get smiling to pull off a 2 mark, gotta think that's an opportunity. Sarah's going to grab 100 points. Great shot from her. Finding that final dart treble. What a find from Jillian. Keeps it in touching distance. But after 2 marks from this man, you got to expect, what, 7? Maybe 9? Oh, never mind. 6?
I think like they had said maybe 9 after he threw the first dart. He still was like, well, it makes the 6th part true at least. I don't want to make Gordon a liar.
Yeah, no, he made me look like I knew a little something after I completely blew it.
Well, if there's one thing they say about you is you look like you know a little something.
Thank you.
Just a little. They do emphasize
Thank
that,
you.
but it's something.
Georgie Porgy pudding in pie.
You know George's preferred pie of choice?
It's got to be apple.
You-
I'm going apple.
Surprisingly, key lime.
I don't think you know that. That's what I think.
Is that, so you know a little something, now you know what pie he likes? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
That's good. Good.
Bit of a fall off here from Jillian. Has been a big producer thus far. Not quite at the races here in this leg. Look what Smarlin thinks of 3 marks. He's disgusted.
He's snarling, smarling.
I'll take it.
You'll take that one?
Yeah, yep. Yep,
Yes.
100%.
Yes. Points on the board. George is trying to do.
Oh.
Wow. With his reaction, it left his hand funny, or did he choose the wrong dart?
That's a good question. I think he was just frustrated at how far away it was. He only needed 2 fats, and that was definitely nowhere close.
Yeah. It's not the turn he had in mind. But Jillian saying, don't worry, George. Watch this drive. Fancy pants. Ironically, has had to wear fancy pants once in a dress-coded event, and she did bedazzle a set of pants for that event. She's like, I'm not really a pants girl. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right. So she did.
Just slang shots that last one in there. I don't understand the mechanics of that throw. Shake of the head from George. He's upset himself. Not able to find more than 4-15s. Sarah shuts it down. This one looking like a hole to throw.
We're going to see how this comes into play with the 0-1 leg incoming. There you go. Smartland does get a 4.83, gets the win for a 2-1 lead. I do like that Esperanza that played in this event earlier and got knocked out, sitting there supporting and high-fiving Sarah as she's supporting her MVP share from Europe. Esperanza talking, I believe that is Sarah's better half watching. She's going to kill me. I know her name. I'm blanking.
Just kept right on going.
Well, I'm sitting in the Will Stewart chair.
That's funny. Only 45 from Sarah.
Love you, Will.
41 open. So the ladies exchange less than optimal starts. George only finding single trouble there. This man is dangerous when it comes to scoring. Probably going to show us just how dangerous he is. Oh, it's only a 140. There was no doubt in my mind after that first one when it was going to be a 180, but clearly there should have been. Triple five. And the darts have been stolen in what could be the deciding leg here to go to the final.
Yeah, Sarah's able to capitalize. This is the moment. One big trip even. No, doesn't get it. Off the hook a little bit.
A little bit, but Georgia's got to fill this up to get to a finish. Marlin, however, only one triple away. As long as he knows the route. Should be 419s and a bull. He's in the clear if he finds two triple 19s. Doesn't know the route, but still is going to get away with it.
He said the route of hitting 140s? That's the route he chose.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's going to be a big shot. Big opportunity.
Liz, this is the semifinals of the winner's bracket.
Yeah, this is the get to the seat against Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield. Important to know, only first and second place get those cool belts. This is a finals or bust kind of tournament. Making it to this field, I think, should be considered an accomplishment on its own. Don't get me wrong. But if you want some hardware from this, you got to work. It was free to enter, free to play.
It would have been weird if it was free to enter and cost you something to play.
Yeah. That's fair. No, we just charged quarters for this event, but that's all we were going to do.
17 for tops. They're going to have to fade the 50 from Smarlin. Double 16 to go to the seat match.
Ooh, another one of those.
Oh, this cocky European going double.
Another one of those. Oh, I don't think he reset enough. I think he kind of laughed about it and didn't reset proper.
Completely agree.
I think that was a grave error.
Yeah, this one might be going to a decider now. Little unforced error there. I thought it was, yeah, gosh. So many turns in this one. Double 10.
Fancy
New target.
pants. Not a bad dart. Does pin it in the corner. Oh, we are going to a last leg decider. I can't believe how that one shook up at the end.
The Georgie. It's Georgie.
So they have a awkward interaction there.
Are we gonna? Do you want to? And then we. No. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right. We won't. Yeah.
I expect nothing less from these two, by the way. Jillian will get the start. I think that Jillian and Sarah weren't even sure. I think they had a whole conversation like, oh, no, it's you.
Which one are they sending up there?
No matter what, it's going to be one of these ladies.
That was a slip out of her hand. That's hilarious. Slip out of her hand into the double bull. She couldn't quite recover. But as it stands, 3 fat 20s. Great shot, Jillian. Right there.
I will say Sarah, she's been staying 20s. Fun fact, well, hold on.
Yeah, please. Yeah, what was the fun fact?
Well, it's just that
she's
most
a
times I've
19
seen her on stream, she really has been 19s heavy. And she has not been the case. And I believe she told me it was related to like shoulder fatigue, actually. Like she had like an injury and she felt like she was having some issues with it. And I said, you're too good to have issues like that. Just keep throwing up. Just like George Daniels does. It's a 180.
George Daniels filling it up in a critical spot. This is Marlon kind of at fault here. Not taking his time to kind of reset.
It's enough on the last third to keep the questions, but if Jillian sets up, who knows?
Yeah, straight ton from her. 2 slips of the dart into the double bull, and they're at a finish. Oh, what a shot. Find another. She can't. George not going to get a shot from here, but 191. Pretty easy setup from there for a man of George's caliber. But what if Sarah goes ahead and sets up Smarlin for a big finish? Doesn't happen. Thought it might after the first trip 20.
Yeah, this is a big moment of setting up your partner. It's a 9-point difference going down the stretch in this last leg decider. George really unhappy with that dart. Gonna be unhappy with that one. And that one. My goodness, George Daniels, not the time to do that. You can see by the reaction, he is laughing.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible after after the 180. Smarlin may be getting away with a little slip there at the end of the last leg. Throwing his hands up.
It's a better
He's
setup.
Shanghai. And Sarah's been banging that trip 20. She's only going to need one to get to a finish here. Jillian Phillips, let's not write her off. There is a finish here.
Oh, I've never ridden off fancy pants. 57.
This shot is on. How incredible would this be?
Oh,
just high.
He almost gets a look at the double.
Now, in rhythm, I would have said trip 16. But, yep, reset. That is wonderful. Wonderful. 28 to do if Sarah Sass can't hit Shanghai for the win. 5th leg, semifinals of the winner's bracket. It's not going to happen. 18 maybe to leave.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, not the time. Unfortunate for Sass. Unfortunate is now 28. It's the look.
Buries it. 3-2. Jillian and George, Sarah and Smarlin. Gonna have to do it from the losers bracket. And our seat match is set. Susan Young and Mike Porterfield taking on Jillian and George. Just as soon as we can all get them in the same place.
So we'll be right back. We're going to give them the same place. And I know you guys have been anticipating this next matchup. So have we. It's Eric Amardo and Edson Reyes taking on Lane Lizak and Ram Guevara. I'm Nick Dredd, joined by not Gordon Stewart, but Gordon Dixon in the booth. We will eventually be seeing that seat match sometime. Here's this one, though. Gordon, how you feeling?
I'm feeling
so good, he said.
Saturday night. I mean, you can't. I mean, Saturday night vibes. Let's
Saturday Night Lights.
like I get a free hour. Like right now it'd be 9:30. I'd already be in bed. Like trying to read a book to my kids, and that's not going well. But here it's 8:30, and I get to sit with you guys, and I get to watch darts. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything else.
Yeah, well, you know what? You should have. But here we are. Let's have some fun. This is going to be a loser side matchup, so it's that 501 open in, double out, split bowl, cricket 501. Coming up on our board, Blue Bonnet, Lane Lizak, we saw earlier. In a tough matchup against Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield. Trip 20 would help. Doesn't quite get it. Floats it on the last. Our first look at Edson Reyes from Washington. The only level 2 singles winner on the male side to get into the MVP Showdown.
And you said he felt a type of way about that.
Yeah, he had some serious imposter syndrome. You know, I did acknowledge him. Like, listen, I'm not saying that Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer didn't deserve their invites first. They did, and they got them. And I thought that Kevin accepted, and he's on the poster. That's besides the point. But I will say, I told Edson, I'm like, it's not just that one event, though. You won and played in others. You finished, I believe it got a second or third place in level 1 doubles. You had a couple good rounds out there. You're the same criteria, everybody else, right?
Right.
And he's not a bad shot. I'm sorry, like Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer were just one big on there, and so far, so good.
Well, and it speaks. I mean, they're still rolling here, and actually had a really good match to potentially even make it into the semifinals of the winners bracket. Only losing in the fifth leg.
Almost takes it Lane. Ends up hitting 105 on the 130. Puts Edson under some pressure. Well, this will fix your imposter syndrome. Just take it. Oh, thought it was going to have a chance on the first. The same thing. I just talked to Taylor Colson. I just saw her out there, and she's like, that was just a really cool experience. You know, I'm getting married in 2 weeks, and when I found out I qualified, I said, I want to try this. I want to get this experience, even though this is terrifying. And she said, why I asked for my honeymoon gift for my husband is to make sure we go to more than just the Nebraska stop in the finals next year. And I was like, well, that's quite the honeymoon gift as Ram Guevara takes the first leg.
Oh, Erica can't stay straight on the first set of darts there. So already a big opening here for Lane. She's going to step through. Just how much? It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. He follows with a 7 mark. So, again, pressure on Edson here to follow.
Let's find a 7. Does follow. Doesn't get that dart at the 20. I think if he got those first 2 trips, there's a different shot selection coming up. But Ram's going to have to take advantage. And does do a little jump around. A risky play that does pay off.
Yep, up a leg. I don't mind it in that position. But as you said, definitely aggressive. Can cause you some troubles, but they were triples. They went in.
Chad Ingram, where do you live? That's 9:30. As Gordon got this time zone's a little confused.
Yeah. I'm looking at my laptop that says 8:30.
Yeah, so
I'm looking at my watch that says 7:30.
He has a boat and he goes a little bit off the coast.
Yeah. I live in Western Norway. I don't even think that'll still do it.
No.
Greenland, Western Greenland.
Maybe? Norway's definitely too far.
I just know played in the World Cup in St. John's one year, and it was a half-time zone.
Oh.
So you got to go and that's the furthest point east in North America. So you got to find something
Past that.
Past that.
Well, I know you guys have been waiting for some action, but it might be a quick one. There, Camardo, she played amazing in New York. I'm telling you, she went up and beat up on Maria Carley. Maria was just like, yep, that's fair, as she lost to a 6 and like a 40, by the way, in that singles match. So, yeah, just absolutely disgusting stuff, as this one's almost at an end here.
Good recovery, though, from Erica. Puts a little bit more pressure back on Lane. She only finds 120.
Well, Edson's been playing quite well. The man that says, I'm not sure if I should be here, proving exactly that he should be here.
And only needs a 4 mark.
Oh.
Maybe should have used that triple on that 17.
Yeah, the other way around, because now Ram gets a honey hole. And he's Pooh Bear.
So 50-point lead. Not impossible. She's coming off the 9 mark on the 15. Only needs 4 this time to get a shot. Puts in 6. Continues to keep the pressure on. Lane definitely needs to follow up this time. Not enough. Easier shot for Edson as he comes back to tie this up.
Oh, what a last from Reyes. That might be pushing this to another leg.
Yeah, push the bull twice there with that one. 50 only takes you to 82. Or, sorry, 32. Ram does close it. Wondering if Erica was going to take a shot. And after going 9-6 on the 15s, she does blank. So 3 bulls and 2 15s is the shot. Can't do it all now. Does bring it within 1. Options, options, options for Edson here.
Well, the option I recommend is hitting this one out. Start at the bull, and now you pivot away. Got to have 2 singles, so you have to stay there.
Good shot. Again, pushing it twice, so 3 bulls. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. Oh! Weird for Ram to switch to the 2s there after 3 bulls. Oh, and Erica.
Gonna feel heartbroken on that one. Blue bonnet. Deadly. Beautiful flower it is. Needs to stay true. A little wide.
Double 15.
Let's go!
Double 15.
For a 2-0 win. They do survive that and take it. And that will do it there on that one. So coming up next, I think the seat match and another loser's bracket match is going on. I know that that one was a little bit of a wait. We do apologize for that, but as it comes up, we'll continue to bring you the action here live from Chicago, Illinois at the Hyatt Regency O'Hare. Don't go far, folks. And here we are. It is a losers side round 3 matchup. Jasmine and Ethan taking on Rhonda and Leonard. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. 501 open end double out split bull. Cricket 501 in this leg. And we're going to see how this one plays out. We saw Jasmine and Ethan in the first round and against a very informed Lisa Yee and a mildly informed Brian Langley.
Lisa was a handful, and honestly, Jasmine played really well in that one. Ethan obviously very steady in that. Not trying to say he played poorly, but Lisa was the MVP of the MVP matchup in that first round.
We're going to see what happens here. Ethan, part of the reason he's in this event is because Leonard was already qualified for it when he won in Texas. So he's probably saying, thanks, Leonard. I have to make sure to take you out of this event now. As that was a tough match as Rhonda and Leonard lost on the last leg decider to Jillian and George. It's our first look at that team. Leonard qualified it by being last year Chicago's MVP.
Ethan and Soldier are playing together this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Good call out there.
Battle of partners. They're probably also playing triples together somewhere.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Somewhere in the bracket.
They're playing triples together last night. Does that make sense? Rhonda, I did go up to her and I said, so what about me calling you the toe? She's like, oh, it doesn't bother me. I'm like, yes, win for Nikki D. And a little frustrated didn't get to a finish. Leonard has an opportunity to challenge, and we saw Rhonda play well earlier in that third place finish. Oh, an opportunity.
Oh, slides into the 5.
It does bring it down, staying steady. Jasmine Clark is rocking that like Blink 182 style jersey. Gotta love the pop punk vibe. It's from her team, the Stingers team, all-female organization. I know Crystal Phelps got a win out here, and I believe Bailey Honeyman is out there seeking some results. Andrea Taylor and a few others.
87 plays 88 with Ethan going first.
Be a bull shot. It's not even going to be that. He yanks it.
Just glad to see him shoot that one correctly. Leonard hot on the treble 20 the last time up.
Oh, and he's not going to get a shot.
He misses the big fat 17.
Leave it to the ladies. It's been the motto of this event, hasn't it?
It really has. Double top for Jasmine. This is a loser side match, so 2 out of 3.
I get herself settled.
Really good dart. Just didn't go in, and she buries the double 10.
And, you know, I have to say, last time she won a leg, she looked like it was her first leg she's ever won. That was the most shock I've ever seen to someone go single bull, double bull. There, it was a quick pause. She's like, yeah, I did that. Good on ya. Takes a 1-0 lead. Rhonda and Leonard. Rhonda going to try to right the wrongs. There wasn't many wrongs. It's like a cricket. Five will do. As Ethan says, the floor is yours. Spot.
I can't find it. Here comes Leonard. $20. Oh, moving the game along.
He says, we have triples to play.
He's playing for the tournament director.
Great singles from
3.
Ethan. Yeah, frustrating. So how important is that diddle going to become? Because that last leg is 0-1. And right now this is one-way traffic. This might be an opening. It will be an opening. So Jasmine gets an opportunity to recover from that previous turn. Rose the first.
Oh, and that's where it stops. Unable to convert after the first triple. Leonard leaves him alive on the 17. The frustration. Too high, too low.
And there's the close you expected the previous visit. Better late than never for you. Rhonda not happy with the 16s.
Yeah, gonna need some big darts out of Jasmine and Ethan, and some misses out of Leonard and Rhonda if this one's gonna get turned around.
That
It's a good
almost
start.
qualifies as big darts because that last one deflected brutal. It's still a big 6, though, isn't it? Not enough to stop Leonard. It's enough to give yourself an outside chance if you rally with Ethan following. Good play, but that was a great answer.
Yeah, first start triple, 2 to close. 3 numbers. Lots of options after that first one goes in. Been all over it. Just not able to string big shots together.
I believe he just said, "I'm so bad," to Jasmine. She's laughing at him, a low 5.
So 80-point deficit now. Jasmine find a couple of trouble 15s.
Yeah, held that first one a bit long. That's correct, all right, but the last one goes high, and one's still favoring Leonard.
Two bulls for Mater. Tie this up. We're going to see an all-important cork. There it is.
Yeah, good work from Rhonda. Cleans it up. This is going to be the cork. I think they're confirming it is a best of 3. I think there's a little confusion. There you go. Confirmed. Ethan said, "Show you one?" And Leonard said, "Well, if I want to show you one." He's like, "Well, then go ahead, show me one." And then sends Leonard to the board.
Oh, he's outside the bull. Should be a pretty easy one for Ethan to take here.
And does do so. And it's just 0-1. I think they were confirming that as well. I think he said, "We'll go first," and they said, "Yeah, you are." And 0-1. Jasmine Clark will get the start. Her 0-1 game was steady. You would like that to be the case here with the advantage. And she doubles in. She's so good at darts. Not going to be happy with that visit.
Ladies may be the difference here in this one.
I certainly would like that to be the case. So far, no real punishment. It is dead even, so now it's up to the boys. Who's got the power scoring? Desmond took out leg number 1 on the double 10. You saw Rhonda take out the bulls in leg number 2. Ethan finds a 2 treble scoring visit going first.
Pressure on Leonard to respond. Only a single dart, single triple response. Start to develop a little daylight here.
See the frustration. Last
Yeah.
one looked a little gitchy, and I think even Ethan was doing a little fall through for himself, and that just was like, no, I know. And he's like, no, that's what I was doing for me. Honda also struggling. It really does come down to the scoring between Ethan and Leonard right now. That last start does help make it chalk again. Make it right. Make it right. Team name, Triples. Solid 100, but Gates gets a chance to set up.
Yeah, we'll need all 3, though, to get to a finish. 140 only takes you 176. Ooh, and only a ton from him. So,
Big moment here.
6 darts from 226. The best advantage you can have for winning that cork. What a dart. See Ethan already back there ringing it up. He needs to stay straight-ish. Does find a 5.
Yeah, that first one gave so much hope. I think she was quick on that second, and then the third deflected off the first. It was a well-thrown dart, and now Rhonda going to have pressure to set up. Does find the trip 19, though. It's going to be a better setup at the Shanghai.
Yeah, you got to expect Leonard's going to get a shot at tops.
Well.
Huh?
Oh, wanted it. He wanted it. Oh, my goodness. He really wanted it. Still set it up. So the pressure's on. You got to find that trip 20. If there's a man that has hit a million of shots like these in positions like this, it is Leonard Gates.
Oh, my
gosh. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Jasmine walking the lap, resetting. She hit the double 10 to win leg number 1. This is to move on to play Meredith McGee and J-Rod Henry. Double 10. How to settle it. Hearts racing. Not a bad look, but does it go? It doesn't. 3 clear gone. Honda Mater gets a chance at 40 now. These last night deciders have been nervy. Is it a marker? He drops it. Double 10.
Oh.
I think the other team was cheering for it. Now Ethan somehow makes it back to the board.
Pretty incredible.
And Ethan DeVera takes it. Ethan and Jasmine Clark move on. Leonard Gates and Rhonda Mater do get eliminated in this one. And we'll move on to triples. Well, here we go. Another great matchup coming up soon. You'll be seeing more of it in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. We'll be around. And here we go. Meredith McGee taking on with J-Rod Henry taking on Jasmine Clark and Ethan DeVera. After a short sit, they are excited to go. I'm sure Meredith and J-Rod are. Make sure Gordon Dixon on the mic. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out.
Meredith does find a big triple. Gets them even. Job done.
Job done. Last leg decider. That previous matchup.
Winner here will take on Lisa Yee and Brian Langley.
The seat match is going to be getting underway shortly. When it does, we will switch over to that. I do see most of the players heading to that bullpen area. So we will be getting Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield taking on Jillian Phillips and George Daniels. Pretty exciting stuff. Are you curious that loving from Gordon was him being cute for once? Being a soft boy. You're a soft boy.
A soft boy.
So far, Meredith and J-Rod being mean in this leg. They said we've been sitting and using our time wisely.
Little unlucky there, but again, another score in the 80s. Jasmine needs to find a couple of triples here. Got one. Oh, doesn't quite find the second. Setup shot here for J-Rod. Look at the setup there.
Yeah, smart. Leaves the bowl. That's beautiful. Good setup, especially with Ethan and Jasmine on a mile.
Yeah, gives his partner options.
Yeah, there's no reason to actually force a 38 in that moment. But if I'm Murph, just do it for the fans.
One time on the one time.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my gosh, she did it. She let fate decide. Now here, I don't leave 9. 10, 2. Okay, well, she didn't leave 9. Fair enough.
She heard you. It's going to be dangerous. I think there was a lot riding on the 0-1 leg in particular, just because we've seen how explosive Meredith and J-Rod have been. Still, not over. Oh, but needed that last start to stay true. Got to be careful on it. You can see the immediate frustration on the face, and J-Rod, it's double 9 in front of him.
Buries it. First start. Jasmine back to the board to start cricket. Lane and Rams, Sarah and Smarlin, 1 apiece on board 92.
A lot of people back at Saddle Up probably watching this matchup. I did go over there for a blind draw not too long ago, and let me tell you, I remembered why I don't play darts very much anymore. But I love the people.
Looks like they do have the king seat match started.
Yeah, looks like they're just underway. So we will go ahead, since this is a loser's bracket match and a little bit of coverage of these teams. We are going to take a peek as the seat match is underway. Good call, Mr. Dixon. We'll keep you posted on how the other one is going. Here we go. It is the seat match. Jillian Phillips and George Daniels taking on Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield. In this one, this is to see who gets a guaranteed belt. And we will keep you posted on that other matchup. as this one transpires.
Winner of this guaranteed at least the loser belt.
Least loser belt.
First loser belt.
A really cool loser belt. Admittedly, the loser belt was actually almost better because when we got them first in from the print shop, they brought us in the silver second place ones actually said first place. So they almost got really cool loser
Did you have to
belts.
return them, or do you have silver first place belts?
I think
somewhere?
we just have them now. Oh,
Nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Maybe that's what third place gets. Jillian. Setting up.
Good shot there. Suzanne set up shot for her. What a last. One big triple away.
As George approaches the line. 120. The requisite.
Buries the first. Floats the single in. Can't quite find the double. So, Porterfield, 92. Don't think he's going bull. He's going for that treble 20. Does find it. Double 16. There's the first leg.
Yeah, first leg indeed for the team that, again, we kind of looked and said this is one of the two we thought was going to really go on the run. So far, so good. Going on the other match, it actually looks like Jasmine and Ethan looking very likely to take that leg. Up 2 numbers, about to close down the 16s. Pretty strong performance so far.
Oh, big glass from Susan. Closed in 40.
Susan's just, I mean, playing the best form as far as like across every single match. And I'm talking all players. I think she's the most consistent high gear form. Like, truly some great stuff we've been seeing.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't make it into the top 4 in the Top Gun, but she was top 3 in averages. I think Chrissy got her in the top 8. But, I mean, you can just see the level that she plays at. Everybody's chasing that consistency, and she certainly has that in her game.
A moment here for Jillian. Grabs the 20 in a sketchy way, but gets it done. And does hit a big 7, a little bit of a real bag with it as well.
Susan finding a couple treble 18s. Keeping it within touching distance here. George not going to find the treble 18. A swing opportunity. Needs 2 triples to have the point lead and a shot at the 19. Doesn't have it.
Does still find 2 trips in the sense of getting the point lead. As we are hitting a last leg decider over there with Meredith McGee and J. Rod Henry, Jasmine and Ethan. Winner of that will play Lisa and Brian. Will it be a rematch for Jasmine and Ethan? Ethan DeVera throws a 6.9 in that one.
In a losing.
In the winning affair.
Winning. Yeah, you said it. Jasmine and him tied it up.
Long day, Gordon. You've been past your 4 hours. Times 2.
Yeah. Serious.
Like 9:30 somewhere for you, according to earlier. Almost. We're almost there.
Now it might be true.
Still.
Yep, no. There's no 15-minute, hour and 15-minute changes. 45-minute changes. I'm going to go back to the action.
Yep, sounds good, Gordon. And stabilized finally in this battle where it was going real back and forth. Look at this standard across the line. 5-0, Jillian. 6 for Suzanne Young. George is upset. He's the odd man out.
Yeah, George is the one at 367. You just told me that, I'd have called you a liar. 7 mark there from Jillian Phillips, continuing to keep this one going back and forth. Oh, such an important dart. Does get the close. George can take the swing. 4 marks on the 16s or 15s. We'll give that to him, but man.
Sarah and Sass and Smarlin Martinez unfortunately knocked out. Lane and Ram do recover and move on to the 4th place match. And winner of this match plays Lisa, the winner of that losers bracket match we were looking at plays Lisa and Brian.
Only a 2 mark. Mike Porterfield. So again, opportunity. Trouble 16, trouble 18. He's got to take a swing. She's playing too good. Dancing. Oh, I like inhale. Oh, she's stay.
I mean, it's a marker. It was a marker dart.
100%. I love it. I love it. Mid-game of 0-1 over there on the other pit board. And on 283. J-Rod on 281. So, potential setup shots.
Yeah, that's going down to the wire. Grabs a 15 on the last. George very frustrated with this leg. I mean, George and Mike are going to be very frustrated with this leg, and the ladies, they're not. They're not at all.
Yeah, Mike finally kind of pushing this one over the edge. Jasmine Clark does not leave a finish for Ethan with leaving 168. Meredith trying to set up J-Rod from 251.
Young not able to get the bulls. Finally shows she's human. After a very solid leg so far, still plenty of work has been done. Warfield to clean up. Does go ahead and do so for a 2-0 lead in this bracket. take a quick peek just as this last leg decider is winding down real quick. 108 is left. This is for the match to move on. I think they're having a little bit of a laugh. Just a little bit.
Yeah, that was Ethan came to the board with 151 and left with 108. Jasmine only finding 36. Meredith McGee 91. Is she gonna shoot the bull? Is she gonna shoot the trip 17? Is she gonna do from here?
A 51 double top. Let's see. Trying to set herself into place.
I like the bull, especially in this spot. Now you have to find a treble. 54, 42. Hell, you have to hit one. Trip 20 for double 7. Whichever triple you think you can hit.
Big moment. And it won't happen. So now it's a setup shot, and Ethan gets a look at 72. They get their second win on the board and a rematch of their first round nightmare of Lisa E. and Brian Langley.
Sometimes a plan just comes together.
That's how they drew it up, right? One dart. Double top. And it doesn't go. Ethan doesn't find it. J-Rod walks away thinking that might have been it. Now has to reset himself. Two best, Jasmine and Ethan. Man from Rockford. Gets it done.
Nick's neighbor.
Basically. Keep stealing my mail. Here we go. Back to this. This is leg number 3.
Mike Porterfield and Susan have a 2-0 lead. Said it like a question, even though I'm looking at the bracket. Next one up in the bullpen will be Meredith, Jared, Lisa, and Brian. Already called. This one may be over in double quick time. Susan with an open shot on the 19s. Oh, she tried to whack the double. Tried to whack the double 18. We're needing to get something going here. Only going to find 4. See what that means to him. Porterfield averaging a 6. Should be able to clean up and grab some points here. That's exactly what happens. This one, a little anticlimactic here in the seat match. Looking like it's going to go 3-0. Unless we get some late term heroics from George and Jillian.
And the climatic, fair enough assessment. I think this has just been such a great performance overall.
Okay, there's an opening.
Got to take it.
George is a big man. Gonna be tough to walk through. Trip 19 will do it. Yeah, what a shot. George Daniels trying to take his chances here. Still not out of the woods by any stretch, but certainly transfer of pressure. Porterfield decides closing the 17s more important than 32 points on the 16s with a potential triple. Nods of approval. Yes, Jillian Phillips buries both corners. We said going to need some late leg heroics, and that's exactly what we've seen with the last 6 starts from Jillian and George.
Yeah, Jillian's also gotten better throughout the day, right? I think that's something we've noticed, not to be surprised by. It's just she started off a little slower than she expected and then got better. And now she's in top-notch form and finding the timing of these big shots. Oh, it won't be over yet. It's going to be a hard road ahead, but not an impossible one as Lights Out finds the switch finally.
Yeah, but it's a 0-1 leg against the darts. Going to be the mountain that they're climbing right now. This woman can score. She can, but she didn't.
She chose not to. How rude.
Jillian get it started. 2-0 comeback.
Utah saying no so far. He's to recover this last start. A lot of work to break. You got a gift on the open from Young. Fortunately, giving it right back. Time to see what Porterfield will do. Can they get this seat match 3-1 with a big shot and a big steady grow on the scoring phase? But no.
Honestly, I feel like 100's par for Mike Porterfield. That's literally the best you could hope for there. He could just as easily fill it up. George stays within touching distance. A lot of parity here. I think both teams know that this is a giant opportunity. Close out the match or at least send it to a decider. Oh, and 2 triple-1s on the first turn for 26. Jillian right back into the triple-1 first start. Good switch. Great shot there from Jillian Phillips, deciding to go downstairs. Again, just one dart separating these two. And unfortunately for Jillian and George, they are not only going second, but they are also a dart behind.
Yeah, this is tough stuff. Not over. If George is able to pull this.
Oh, 180 leaves the finish.
180 to leave 119.
What a ballsy shot.
Yeah, it doesn't switch to 19. He said, I have to hit the trip if I go up here. I don't want to worry about hitting a single.
My goodness. Here we go. Suzanne trying to bring it down. Jillian, 119. Take us to a decider. Should start down on the 19s. Please. Looks like she's looking down. Oh, she finds it. Should be trip 12.
Asking Mike. Or George, excuse me. Mike's like, excuse me, I'm in the middle. Let me step aside. You're right. I thought she was asking you, Mike, for a second. I don't know why that was what happened in my brain. What? Whoa. All right. Here we go. Double 16.
Here we go.
All right. Strap in, folks.
Wow.
Yippee-ki-yay! It's a double 16 for a big check to send us to a last leg decider. And it goes from Jillian Phillips on the 119.
Buries the 119.
In the most dangerous way possible.
Trip 19, trip 10, double 16. Holy crap. Oh, you can't argue with it ending in 0, right?
You can't. I mean, listen, if they weren't on a finish, that's a great way to go. They were on 89, and it was Mike Porterfield walking up. Insane work. But there's one thing we know about Jillian Phillips is no man behind her is something she's afraid of, and that's why she shot it.
Ah, goodness gracious. Or she didn't know. I'm going to go with that second one.
She asked George.
Well, George shot the trip 18, or shot the trip 20 on 189.
I'm just saying, let's not blame Jillian. She asked George. She said, what do you want? And he's like, trip 10. You know, like, I'm just saying. I love it here.
Yeah. Should definitely be Suzanne Young's start.
I think they're just going to say, pay attention. Get the turn.
Yeah, but now, yeah, you got to back it up.
We're going to need a ref. Back it up. That's what Jillian's going to go do.
Don't forfeit the match, sir.
And we're going to go ahead and roll back.
Do 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 do. Gonna start the match.
Yeah,
And play one.
Yeah,
play the first
they
leg.
already forfeited, so the only thing they can do is just play the first leg. So.
And then they'll just advance the bracket
Correct.
manually. Fair enough.
Exactly. The only thing that changes is normally there's a way to back it up as long as you do it in the right order. But because they already forfeited, the only thing that changes is the stats get a little bit lost. Which George Daniels said, thank you, probably. Jillian Phillips said, come on, man.
Oh, goodness. The 119 wiped from the record books. She found a treble to match the shot. Of course she can. Look at her winding it up. She is throwing well.
Yeah, some good stuff. Everyone's off to the races. Everyone's at 100.
Beer frame.
If you don't match.
George, you don't want to buy everybody a beer.
I thought it was like killer. Like it loses like extra lives. Uh-oh, George.
Oh, George has got to buy everyone a beer.
That is what all these players were thinking. Thank God I get a free beer from George.
You got to ask nicely, though.
Adding to the payouts of this event, one dart at a time, George Daniels.
Yeah, good shot there from Susan. Continuing to run down the board. Now, Jillian can find a couple of triples. Make up for that 60 from George. She is on her way. On her way to doing. Oh, just outside. So now, setup shot from Mike Porterfield. 180 leaves 36. I believe we saw him do this earlier in the doubles. Not quite going to be that good.
Still good last. I was kind of worried about what happens if that flights, but he just threw it a little extra gas and was able to find it right through the flights.
And honestly, there's a lot of pressure on George because his partner just took out 119 to send him to this decider. And he fills it up to leave her 76 this time.
I'm Jillian. I'm saying, well, I actually like the pressure, so could you have hit one less triple?
I need a setup triple.
I need to set up triples to really feel comfortable. And then I'll hit the trip 10 because, of course, I do, but it might not matter.
Here we go, Suzanne for the 116. Double top.
For the match. And it
Oh,
goes!
she buries it.
Oh my goodness.
What a shot. After going 2-0 down, George and Jillian fight back, and Susan and Mike end up coming out in the 5th leg. The ladies polishing off the last 2 legs of 501 there with ton-plus finishes. How about it?
How about it indeed? I believe we're going to another matchup here in just a quick second. And here it is. Yes, we do have another match ready. It's Meredith McGee and J-Rod Henry. Just survived the last leg decider against Jasmine and Ethan. Taking on Lisa Yee and Brian Langley. Lisa and Brian, been itching to play, I'm sure, in a little while. So I'm sure they've been spending their time well. We're back into it. This is to get to the 4th place match.
Big part of the bracket here.
Whoa, that's not Gordon Dixon.
Hey, whoa. It's actually a Stewart for a change, so.
An actual legal steward?
Yes. Apparently you just think that that's my dad.
I
Hey,
do.
That's my dad.
We also been saying it nonstop.
I did tell Gordon, once it happens a 3rd time, it's official. I'm gonna reach out for some child support sooner or later. Oh my. Either way, I make myself laugh. I hope you guys like it. Meredith not thrilled with that go round there. 2 single 19s and the single 5 for a 43. And steps Miss Lisa Yee, your Top Gun singles winner.
And so far, they're hanging out in front. J-Rod took out the double 20 in that last leg decider. Do what he does. Things rolling here.
He wants to get this to a checkout. 20 will do it. And you can just see maybe a little tired nature there. He just floats the 21 in.
And not going to be happy with the visit as Meredith gets an opportunity at 195.
Meredith, per usual, just taking that second to get set and ready. Very technical with her setup and throw, similar to Andrew Gelding. She likes a clear headspace before really commits to the throw. Sometimes I try to push her and say, really just hurry up a little bit. You don't need to hit the triple, especially when I'm playing against her. That's like the best way to be.
Absolutely, it is.
Last night when we met her in the first round. Terrible. Wait, what? What did you just say?
Yeah, they did get top 4 because Meredith was explaining to me
Bro.
she wasn't sure if she got 3rd or 4th because she says, well, whatever team beat us, if they win the finals, then that means I feel like I'm emotionally 3rd, is what she told me. That's how I knew that.
J-Rod Henry just into the neighboring bed as he does not capitalize on the finish. That is some garbage.
Well, to be fair, also, this was the only time, imagine you go to Chicago and you go to play Top Gun Trips and you find Meredith McGee on the orphan list. That's how that team got made. She was on the orphan list. And then she told me, she's like, I didn't know those boys. They didn't really know their math. And they kept telling me, don't worry, you'll get there when I missed.
What a play. What a play. As I definitely walked up to Mark and was like, I cannot wait to clip your 1-2-2, by the way. That's fantastic. Now, good on them for making a run. Fantastic stuff. It just sucks that we took the L to them. Anyway, what coulda, shoulda, woulda happened. Big winner for Meredith here and J-Rod as they do grab this first leg. He's looking to start off with a minimum 4 mark here. Only 2 found as Meredith comes in going, ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
now he's locked in.
Comedy's in 3.
Yeah.
Comedy's in 3, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. I want you guys to know what it's like working with Gordon Dixon. Can I? Well,
It's the best ever. It's the best ever.
That's your son.
Papa.
Gordon, working hard for once, and I was like, you know what? Hey, do you want to take a break? And he's like, what if I spend my break roasting Nick from over there instead?
What?
And that's what he's doing. That's all he's doing.
Oh, throw it in the chat for us, sir. Please, roast him. Anyway, Brian coming up with a little turn there. Unfortunately, not enough to give him the advantage here as J-Rod's going to go to the 17s. And look at this. Just barely missing out on the points on the 17 there. We now have a new wiener review on my personal page. Bobo's.
Sorry, what do we have?
Wiener woo. I made sure I said it correctly on the.
I think my eye almost popped out.
You are so welcome, Nick.
Oh. There's many things that we need to apologize for. We need to apologize to the players for how the times that this event has been working. We need to apologize for Will's wiener talk on the mic. We need to apologize for me having dyslexia on every team's scoreboard so far. Gordon's been perfect.
Hey.
And Jen's she's just doing her best over there. I'm not going to be honest. She commentated one match, crushed it.
I had my one fallout this morning with the old scoreboard, but
it's okay. I had George, and Lane was on 2 teams at one point.
Paul, that was on purpose if you didn't catch that. Come on now. Come on now, bud. We got a Sriracha in the chat for Nick. There we go.
I haven't been called that in a while.
Somehow or another, 1,000 of you folks are still watching this broadcast, and I want to thank you for doing so. Big turn here for Brian as they lock in 6-0, 5-5 here for them. That's a pretty respectable average. Anytime you're averaging 11.5 as a team,
Oh, Meredith and Jared really just finding some momentum on this loser side of the bracket. And Brian showed so much promise at the beginning of the day.
Yeah,
showing it towards the end.
I really haven't. I've been off the mic here for a minute and out in the hall, but yeah, I didn't notice that Meredith and J-Rod took that opening loss, and yeah, I've since just rattled off some runs here.
They barely survived Esperanza and Rich. Missed the doubles, dramatic, barely survived that last leg decider. And then they had a long sit, and they said, okay, we're going to use our time well. Apparently they did.
I'd say so.
It's the last leg decider with J-Rod to diddle. That's an annoyingly placed diddle. I think Brian's about to say a curse word at him. Brian, you can't say that.
Do that, Brian. Well, this is the same positioning for that Chrissy Caroline. Well, nope. We're just not going to live up to that one. Come on.
We already said we were not getting a better
You
diddle.
can't. There's no possible way,
Not
right?
only this tournament, but for quite some time. I mean, that was incredible.
That was a good one.
Smacks rolled down, and then another double bull set. So it was a 3 and a black combined. I mean, there was just so much.
Yeah.
We've seen some impressive stuff. That's certainly one of those impressive stuffs.
Well, here we go. Game number 3. He was going to take a 2-1 advantage here and keep on riding it out on this loser's side. Lane and Ram awaiting that 4th place match.
Yeah, I believe that they're continuing to chug along. Good. Last from Lisa. It's a recovery dart.
J-Rod having a little advantage that he didn't have to travel too far, much like you, to get to this tournament.
Yeah, he does not fly. Like that is like a hard line. He will not fly. So like when
That's like a fact for him.
I asked him if MVP Showdown. I said, "Is that associated with the invitation, or is that associated over here?" He's like, "Over here." I was like, "Oh, I'll do it, I think." And he like hesitated, and then I invited him to Team USA as well, and he's like, "I don't fly. Also, I get nervous on camera, and I don't know if I want to play." And I was like,
What?
Yeah. And I said, "Aren't you good?" He's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Just play good." He's like, "Okay." And he signed up for both events. That's
Very weird.
real conversation.
That's very weird considering, I mean, he's been at numerous events before and hasn't had issues.
I'm telling you, it's in writing.
Wow. I mean, it just goes to show you, though. I mean, we're in front of a camera all the time, but when lights, cameras, action comes on and you're in front of there playing darts, anything can happen.
Well, it's particularly the international, right? Because that was his, like, I walked into my first BullShooter moment and said I want to do that one day. And to get the offer, I think he was afraid of the own pressure he was applying to himself on it. I mean, we see that sometimes. We saw it with Seagal last year, right? I mean, Mike Seagal was feeling all the pressure, and he was resilient despite it. Meredith leaves 120 on the Shanghai. Lisa going to need to dig deep. At least 113 points. Not going to get to a finish. 6 darts for Murph and J-Rod.
Yeah. Crazy. Nervous. Averaging 60. But hey, I mean,
His average will go down if he takes this out. You can't average 60 a dart
It's in.
and to not bust. Yeah,
It's
how about
in.
that? A perfect leg effectively from J-Rod Henry. And that is a good win there.
impressive win. I mean, J-Rod playing well to get the job done there.
All
And
right.
move on.
Oh, you have Lane and Ram taking on Meredith and J-Rod in an amount of time, as it'll probably be about 15 minutes, so we'll be seeing you soon. Well, there's J-Rod Henry stepping on up as he is playing with Meredith McGee in this 4th place matchup, taking on Elaine Lizak and Ram Guevara Jr. This should be an interesting one from all accounts. I'm Nick Sherr, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, how you doing, man?
Oh, you said 10 hours. I think I've been down here since 12 or since for 12 hours.
10 hours of live.
Okay, fair enough.
I have a counter.
Oh yeah, can't argue with that. Doing well.
Yeah, sounds like it.
We got some wings on the way. I'm feeling a second wind coming here.
Yeah, I mean, you look like a man of dexterity about to have some wings.
Amen.
A man of dexterity, correct.
If I've ever been called something accurately, it is a man of dexterity.
Not finger guns, not hand cannons. Dexteritist.
Dexteritist. Oh, what's the symbology there?
I don't know. I believe when I played Dungeons and Dragons, it was like kind of a shield symbol for dexterity. I'm not sure.
All right. The Blue Bonnet Lane stepping up here, trying to bring it down. We are on the loser side still. This is loser takes 4th. Winner here will take on George and Jillian, who really put up a good fight after going 2-0 down to Sue and Mike in the seat match. Kind of been the Jared show over here on the loser side of the bracket, though. We didn't get to see how Lane and Ram came through against Sarah and Marlin, but man, just so impressed with Marlin during the doubles event.
Meredith is under some pressure with the 117 setup for the Blue Bonnets. Mirror Death to hit a Mega Death shot. She used to rock a Mirror Death jersey, for the record. I did not make that one up. Fair enough, Gordon. Trying to set up.
80% of communication is nonverbal.
Well, that must be 100% of what we do here at BullShooter.
Meredith has played well throughout the day, and I'm just going to talk her right out of it now.
Yeah, keep going. On the roll.
She's definitely not playing well right now, and there's no way she's going to actually hit a triple to leave her partner a finish from this position. Did I reverse it enough?
Reverse.
Oh, she didn't.
It's 117. If it doesn't go, Ram can get a shot at it.
Is how it's going to go unless both ladies not able to put in a good shot here. She's going to find a 333 right next door. So setup shot for Meredith McGee, J-Rod Henry right here. Ram going to come back for 102.
Oh, and I thought it was a good last. Unfortunate where the darts threw it.
It's the cruelest thing that BullShooter does. You might think that it's been the stream the last hour, but it is not. It is the triple sound when it's in the triple next door, as Ram is able to polish off the 102. Great shot there for Ram.
I thought the cruelest thing we ever done was take away women's events. Here we go. Meredith McGee going to get things rolling.
All right, let's look at a little reporting here for this event.
Good call.
See who's standing out. We got a little vamp here. Not surprised. Top of the shop, J-Rod Henry. Second place in averages is Smarlin Martinez, Leonard Gates in 3, and George Daniels in 4. Mike Porterfield in 5, rounding out the top 5.
And 0-1.
Yep, 1.
And in cricket here, Leonard Gates, 5.82, leading the day as he's eliminated. J-Rod Henry over at a 5.79, and then Porterfield at a 5.05. Marlin was at a 5.05 as well. And Ram over there at a 4.71.
Yeah, 3 marks a turn off of his average.
For the women, number 1 average, Suzanne Young at a 29.2. Remind you, this is a split bowl. It's a very respectable average. CE, 28.68. Danny Warmack, 28.52. Lane Lysak, 27.47. Suzanne Young leading in cricket at 4.1. Erica Mardo, 3.9. Lisa Yee, 3.75. Esperanza, 3.57. Lane's over there at a 3.04, which isn't representative of their wins. Maybe their losses.
Meredith trying to keep Lane and Ram at bay. What a last to do it. Marginal point lead. Lane picking a new number up there on the 18s. Meredith McGee finding that treble 17.
Red should be able to go ahead and contest the X. I don't like the start of the 19 at all, unless you're going to trip this 18. He does. He knew. I believe Gordon would say, what's in his back pocket?
Ram fills up the 16s. Great shot. Transfer of pressure. You have 2 houses. We'll see what Meredith decides to do here. We start on the 19s next door. Over to the 16s as he's able to reestablish a point lead. Nope, straight at 16s. Don't hate it with 2 numbers. Certainly pays off now. Go to the 19 or to the 15? 19 it is. Great question from Dominic. How did Lane get her blue bonnet nickname? I am unaware.
That was a Sean Green special. She didn't have a nickname, and she was playing on WCS, I believe, and he said she was wearing a very blue outfit. She has like those interchangeable like front lenses on her glasses, and had a blue one on, and like the blue bonnet is the state flower of Texas, and it's known for not only its beauty but its poisonous nature.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I got a bit. Good work, you know.
Oh, and a little bit of an opening here. Swing potential. Only needs a single 15. He grabs 3 of them. Single 18, triple 19. And there it is. Absolutely brutal shot from Ram Guevara.
Seen Meredith and J-Rod survive several scares this tournament. Is this going to be their final one? Do they survive it?
Yeah, you only get so many get out of jail free cards.
I feel like their last every match has been trying to survive. Every single match has been a last leg decider for them. Every single one. That's a lot of coin flips.
To the 15. Yep, saw that coming. Maybe to a double 15 just to close it. Leaves 5 bulls for her partner. Honestly, after the single 15, that's might be hot committed there. She goes back to the bull. Throws the hands up. Really, the turn of the leg here, the Jared shot followed by Ram. Lane gonna put some daggers in here. Pushing it. Nice 5 bulls.
Not going to go quietly into the night. But forcibly, potentially. There's one. Doesn't go. And doesn't get... There's no way they keep surviving these, right? There's no way that could happen.
So it's only a 4 mark. 2 bulls, 2 15s. Perfectly within Meredith's shots, especially this afternoon, early evening, tomorrow.
Whatever it is.
Can't find. Still an option. Still only needs 2 darts to do this. She's not finding the bull. Will not be rushed. And I like seeing the bleachers back there starting to fill up a little bit. We'll know this MVP event starting to wind down. Back on the 15s. Shot. What a shot. Pushes it 75 points. Now it's 4 bulls and 2 15s. Needs to have a perfect shot here. Not going to happen. Can continue to pressurize.
Tries to, but it doesn't happen. Now, there's no way they can keep surviving these. You would think Ram to push this through.
Are you trying to say it loud enough to throw Ram off?
Yeah, well, I'm loud, but we're pretty far.
There's no way. There it is. Ram and Lane coming through this one on to the 3rd place match against Jillian and George. Don't see either one in the picture, but we are going to step away, get them called up, and we will bring you that action as soon as it is available. Appreciate you guys spending your evening with us, and yeah, look forward to closing this one out here in the next 7 to 8 hours. Thanks.
Yippee. That's Lane Lysak. Joined with Ram Guevara, taking on Jillian Phillips and George Daniels. I'm Nick Teixeira, taking on Gordon Dixon as we're about to fight after this commentary match over some chicken wings. Gordon, the third place match of our inaugural MVP Showdown. What's your predictions?
My prediction is George and Jillian.
Why is that?
Well, after that first shot, I might go with Ramp. No, no, I'm gonna show my bias here. I'm a George Daniels fan, and hopefully at some point he kicked Ram when he's shooting, and that'll improve his chances of winning this.
We're going to see how that plays out. I am leaning towards Lane and Ram myself. I think Ram's early struggles were far gone, and we're not seeing that anymore. And Lane has been doing the right timing on most of her shots, even though she will probably admit that she's not in her normal gear. She's been doing the right things when she needs to most.
Yeah, no. If I'm taking off my Homer hat, I really believe Lane and Ram and Sue and Mike are the two best teams that we've seen today, and that's overcoming the early fireworks from Lisa, all of the stuff that we saw with Sarah and Smarlin there for a half a second. Jasmine and Ethan came through some pretty important ones, and then of course Jared and Meredith having their own run of form, but the leg on leg scoring and timing and all of that goes to those four people.
That's why you're a professional at this. Some beautiful analysis from Gordon Dixon. The multiple of analysis.
Got it. Got it. 103 for Lane. She's going to get a whack here. Just needs to stay straight. Double top for the first leg. Ooh. And there it is. Smooth strokes it. No reaction. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Hey, listen, they're on a mission. Their mission is to this MVP Showdown rolling.
Mission, hopefully the same as mine, and that's go to bed.
I believe your mission is to see how disgusting you can eat these chicken wings.
Eat these wings and go to bed. Yeah, I'm not even sleeping in my own sheets. Like I could just have barbecue sauce still left on my
just
face.
don't eat over the hotel comforter.
Oh,
don't you dare do that.
Yeah, my days of licking hotel comforters are over.
I was wondering if the numbers would go down after recent events.
Oh, that was a wild story that I had not heard just yet.
I'm sometimes glad that I get to teach you things. But sometimes the things I teach you, soft launching divorce was a crazy term I taught you once, and you were like, that's amazing.
Soft launching divorce was, yeah.
Gordon, I'm excited. Our wing should be here any minute. Oh, never mind. I just want to make sure she didn't forget. We have Jen picking up our food.
Passive notices.
These wins will take on any minute here for these teams. I'm trying to figure out how I could bring it back and hide it in commentary.
The triple ranch is getting ready to get started here.
Well, that's what they call a 9 mark nowadays, is a triple ranch. That's me. Yeah. I don't know.
Early doors, there was some options for
he's not giving it back.
For Lane and Ram. But now it is going to be quite the fight to draw this one back. 120 points. No marks on the 20. Steady shot here, and man, third leg could be anybody's.
Certainly seems like that's going to be, at least what we're going to find out, a white horse. Horse is as white as the ranch. We're going to be dipping these chicken wings
just like to point out, that I did call George and Jillian in this one. It may have sounded like a huge backtrack on the analysis afterwards, but
analysis.
want to stick with George and Jillian. I also like the alliteration of the two names.
George and Jillian?
Yeah, George and Jillian. They roll off the tongue.
Trying to put some lemon pepper on that last start.
Lane looking to barbecue these bulls.
He doesn't want to fall all flats. Drumming up a good turn. George is playing this like, well done. Extra crispy.
Yeah, a little cheese on the fries, and we'll be on to the deciding leg.
Yeah, good voodoo there. Hopefully Rams ate his carrots so he can see clearly this bullseye.
Good dart. Not a great cork the last time we saw George in the spot. This one he has taken. All right. So Jillian and George will get us started in this deciding leg.
I'm sorry, Gordon. I just can't take anything seriously when Jen wears the red jacket with the khaki pants. It's full Target employee. Just full Target employee. Distracted.
Tell me where the Pokemon cards are.
Don't worry, it's the same amount of time.
Oh, Jillian, only 45 on the open. Lane Boogian. Maybe she's snacking back there behind there, too. Drilling trip 20s, I know that.
Yeah, she is. Mine's too. Makes it a 180 to get things rolling. As George and Ram just laugh towards each other.
Big open.
You know how desperately I want to see a combined 9 in this event? Do you know how desperately I want that from Ram, the man who has hit more 9 darts on this tour in the last 2 years than anybody else combined?
Back-to-back 45s for the man that won the cork.
Mine's good. Mine's another. Oh, we all were like, oh, just maybe. You can see Lane was like, thank you for not putting that pressure on me. I think she's happy the last one missed.
Yeah, that would have been intense.
I just am so glad we didn't talk about chicken wings during their throw because I was afraid of what was going to be clipped.
All right, setup shot then from 186. Lane coming off a perfect start. Be careful. Does find another triple. 180 will leave 146. We've seen big finishes from Jillian.
Fortunately, she won't get an opportunity here. It'll be up to her to set up George if she even gets a chance to. Ram might just take it right here at 105.
Yeah, Ram with a 102 to polish off the first leg in the last match. 25 double-double. There it is. 105. Look at him primping for the camera. And there, our final is set. Lane and Ram taking on Sue and Mike. This is definitely going to go to a double dip since it is already 9:45. Who will be victorious?
I do believe Mike Porterfield is out of the trips right now. Suzanne Young is on a hold. And Ram just got caught up to triple. So we'll be back in a little bit. We'll see you guys. More darts. right off the bone and right into the finals. It's going to be Lane Lysak and Ram Guevara Jr. going up against Suzanne Young and Mike Porterfield in what should be a interesting matchup. It is a race to 3 format. We are back to the winner side format. Same for the winners and losers. Suzanne Young been playing quite well today and has shown to be the best lady on the board. I think Lane shown to be the most timely lady on the board. I think Ram has not shown once that he's a lady on the board.
I don't know what that means. Ram opening up with a ton there. Susan, second turn as she follows up. She's 140. Big shot. And just for the chat, like I was cynically joking that it's late. So that means that that there will definitely be a second set. And the seat holder will not win the first set. So, no, we are not playing a different format. This is true loser bracket. So, if Susan and Mike lose this first set, we'll be playing another. And in the final, it is both out of 5.
Correct. Correct. The winners of this will get the belt. Losers of this will get a less cool belt. And I did confirm they did make it like a slightly smaller belt too for second place.
Okay.
So it's not even the same size. 180 there from Guevara.
Yeah, timely shot there. Susan can do this.
Oh,
Susan can do this.
please.
152.
Oh my
There
goodness!
it is. What a shot.
Suzanne Young absolutely drills a 152 and Porterfield is just smiling. He is grinning. He is having quite the reaction. Ram's like, yeah, you know how to pick your partners. And Lane's like, well, watch this drive on the open. That was an incredible moment.
Yeah, if Porterfield isn't trying to lock her down for like the next 8 events, I don't know what he's doing.
That's fair. They don't live far away. I mean, Indiana and PA, I mean, a couple 4 hours in between, depending on what side in Indiana.
152 like it was nothing.
And I believe she's close to the seat match here in the triples. Yeah, one try of getting to the seat match.
This is my shocked face.
Non-existent. And it's going to be Young, Farrell, and Watt taking on Grimo, Millar, and Fern. That's a freaking match right there. You know what? Let's just keep it running. Guess what? We will.
You
In
guys
fact,
can definitely do that.
in fact, we will. No commentary triples will be taking place on the live stream. Twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. We'll drop that link there for you in chat if you guys want to follow along, where you'll be able to watch all the triples coverage. No commentary, all the fun. In fact, some of you might prefer the show.
Oh, that last one getting away from Lane. I don't think Suzanne's gonna miss. I think it's like CGI if and or when she does.
I don't even think they call it CGI. I think it's just AI now.
Lost the flight, I believe. The gentleman. Bar picking it up for her. Grabbing a free 1717 on his way to scoring 80 points. Again, that strategy in this seems goofy to me because you're letting a player like Mike Porterfield have a free shot at an open number. And this is why. Now it's a 5 mark to close you out and be down in points.
Get rid of the 20s. That valuable real estate needs to be foreclosed on. And there it is on the double.
Which you could have had 80 points and a closed 18.
Instead, you lost ground. Not going to be happy with the 66-point difference.
And now you're fighting a smaller number against the bigger.
Four marks do get a shot at the 18. Now you're not going to get it with the point lead, so you have to stay, and it's only 3. Porterfield has an opportunity to jump 2-0 up by hitting a big shot right here, effectively.
Yeah, you can just get away with 2 big fat 17s and 54 biggins on the 18s.
Lane and Ram, after having the bye, had that loss, fighting back ever since. Taylor and Trevor, Erica and Edson, Sarah and Smarlin, Meredith and J-Rod, Jillian and George to get back to this point. So, I mean, quite the run that they've had here, and this was the only team that beat them. Got to say that Ram and Lane really grew into this bracket compared to where they started in the day. I'm saying that about Ram mostly, I think. Ram definitely started off the slowest of the bunch. And then he overall has definitely improved to a more typical standard.
Yeah, to the Ram standard that we've come to expect.
The Ramderd.
You're gonna have to drop that one.
Yeah, not surprised. Porterfield does go ahead and clear it up. 6-5 for a 2-0 lead. This final might be over in double time.
How dare you?
It's not over. That's literally winner's bracket still. That's not how any of this works.
Look at him. He's so disgusted.
Triple 20 start for Lane. And here we go. Isaac does get a 6. This will be the first ever winners of this inaugural event, because that's how inaugural works.
You're like a wordsmith.
Yeah. I have quite the lexicon in here.
Yeah, I disagree. Like Ram may. I don't think Lane will let Ram get away with like shipping this.
Oh, that's fair. I don't think that's the case, and I definitely said that off the mic. So that's cool. Thanks, Gordon Dixon. Appreciate that.
Well, to be fair, everybody saw his reaction when they saw that they're going to have to play more darts.
Barbecue chicken wing eater himself, Gordon Dixon.
Yeah, I go on mute to eat, not to say stuff. That,
I was just making sure a
not
photographer grabbed a photo, and I have to wonder when I think a match is almost over. The way I said it may have not been how I normally say it, but I said what I was supposed to say.
10 o'clock. It feels later. I'm not going to lie to
It's
you.
11 for you.
Yes, and we're running up on 11 hours streaming.
Yeah, on our 6-hour day, we're crushing it here. Gotta say, it's looking strong right now. Porterfield's gonna have to bed these 17s. Hope that an opening opens up for Young.
Yeah, the benefit, again, the 2-0 lead give our seat holders the start in the 0-1 leg if they are overtaken here in this this one. This is good from Lane. Just taking a walk after a poor first.
Visceral. That was a visceral reaction. I mean, she really wants this.
Yeah.
Jokes aside from earlier, I mean, she clearly knows the importance of this, and it's very high on her list.
Yeah, you saw the acknowledgement there she got from Ram to throw up at points. And just like that, this leg is in question.
She pop? Probably not. Let's stay and finds a good trip on the last.
Needs 4 of either of the open beds. We know what Ram does with 17s. He closes them, usually with 1 dart.
I stay for the bed. I almost would have preferred just the 19 pop with lane following, just
Yes.
positionally. Well, I was wrong in that assumption. She just goes ahead and drills the 20 to make sure it says it doesn't matter if the 19 was closed. That was what I was going to shoot. Carry on, Porterfield. Carry on, lane.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's highlighted because he didn't even get a single on the 16, but I think the 19 was definitely the shot there. And now Susan not able to find much until that third.
Just enough to get the bait on the hook, right? Just enough. Up shop on the corner pockets, walks the dog. Let off the leash just a bit early. Proverbially. Do the dart fine.
Yeah, 7 mark needed here for the lead. What's going to happen? So lane 3 fat 15s for a lead into the Bulls. The first leg here in this final. Put a little cherry on top there. I say close out. I mean, you need Mike to miss, or sorry, Ram to miss anyways. Close out. If he flights out of the bull, which we have seen him do, you get a whack at the game. Otherwise, you were going to lose this anyways.
Exactly right there, Gordon. But this is where it's interesting because of that 2-0 win and that 1-5-2 that was so massive earlier, right? That's what that big shot, those big moments accounted for. Getting the start at match point in 0-1. Young has started 2 different times on stream we saw with a 180 in this, if I'm not mistaken. Might be 3, honestly. I know it's at least 2.
Yeah, I think she started with at least 2 and probably has at least 1 or 2 more where she fills it up. And now she's on both sides of the bed for only 33. Lane's done a really good job of opening these legs of 501-2. Able to make the adjustment over to the trip 20 a little bit better on this occasion than Suzanne. Yeah, good partner play. Field picking up his partner, finding a couple of triples himself. But this leg already kind of on its head. Finds a couple of triples himself and takes the lead. See those averages down there, and we know this woman can play at open. Definitely the anomaly, not her regular standard.
Certainly not. The timing wasn't great, and that's one thing that we've highlighted all day about Lane. You switch? Not. But does go ahead and get to 150. What a last start. What a good shot. And now Porterfield needs to make sure he treats Young well, even though she had a 1-5-2. I like to treat the lady a little bit nicer there. He is a gentleman. Gets the 88.
What a shot. The expectations are too high right now because the 152 went so easily. Like, how is she
119, a
gonna,
116. We've seen some ridiculous stuff.
how's she going to miss 88?
Oh.
Oh, is she even going to get a whack?
Oh, my goodness. Thought it was going to go for a second.
I kind of want to see a replay on that one. That
looked good.
That looked good.
Listen, you have to go a 20s right here. You can't go the 48. You need to get a dart at the bull. 18 for bull.
Looking over.
Make sure you treat this as an 18 for bull. No.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
No.
Oh my gosh. Shot selection strikes again.
You know what, though? Porterfield immediately runs to the other side of the table and talks her through and says, hey, it's okay. Not now. We don't need to talk this out. You're all right. Gives her a pat on the back. Blue Bonnet trying to sense the last second decider. She thought it was done there. I don't blame her. Another good dart at this double. It is being deceiving. Right on the other side of the wire. Double 9.
Stay alive. Take us to a decider.
She doesn't get it, so this could be the moment. 15, double 16, 7, double 20.
Good night, Sydney.
Good night, Sydney. That's a reference I don't get, but that's a big win there. Mike Porterfield and Suzanne Young will be your first ever MVP Showdown champions, besting Lane Lizak and Ram Guevara Jr. We said these two teams were probably the best in the draw, and they were. Good stuff. It was almost the distance. There could have been a lot more, some what-ifs, but the job gets done. And a big congratulations to our first ever MVP Showdown winners and runners-up. They will get the belts. We'll stay on for just a moment just so you can see the belts as they get brought over to the bullpen. See if they are coming on over. And some photos. See Will getting in the way of Jen's photography immediately. Oh, can we get play-by-play of all Jen's laughing at Will right now. This is amazing. And here comes the tournament director, the one running the show today, LJ, to announce our winners. See, there's the belts. Ram's like, that ain't gonna fit. It was not. Lane's almost does. But Rams is a headband, as you can see. Oh, and then there, Porterfield and Young. And yeah, good stuff there. Congratulations to our first ever MVP Showdown finalists. Folks, right now, drop in the link in chat. We will be going live over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour for no commentary coverage of the finals and the rest of brackets for mixed triples. Don't go far. Click that link. If you're watching tomorrow, 10 a.m. roughly, depending on the parade timing, we'll go live for the invitational shootout. International challenge. And then we got singles after that. And then following the pro luck. Another great day of streaming action. It's been an absolute blast. But we got some stuff to do, and you got some stuff to see. Thank you all for the love and support, and we'll be seeing you later.